Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max. Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max.
Max and Ruby.
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby. Max says hello. Hi, Grandma.
Arr!
Hi, Max. Arr!
Ahoy there, Ruby! Did you have fun on your play date with Louise?
We had so much fun, we decided to keep playing at our house. Come on, Max. Louise is coming soon, and we have to go home and get ready. Arr!
Well, have fun, mateys!
After being away all day, now it's time to say hello to our home sweet home. Hello! Hello! Oh, Max, I'm going upstairs to say hello to my bedroom. Then I'm going to make sure everything I took to Louise's house goes right back where it belongs. And I know that's just what you want to do with your toys too, isn't it, Max? Hello. 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 There. Now my carry-on hair salon is right next to my You're So Beautiful makeup kit. All ready for when Louise comes. What was that? Huh? Hello? 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 Max, Louise is coming soon. I need you to put everything in its proper place so we can play without all your toys in the way. Thanks, Max. Max? Hello? Wow, you've done a great job of putting your toys away, Max. Whoa! Except your rabbit racer airplane. Louise will really appreciate it if all your toys are in their proper place. There you go, Max. The perfect hanger for your rabbit racer airplane. I'm going to get a tea party ready for Louise. Keep up the good work. Hello.
Hello, shalom, namaste.
Max? Hello! Okay, I get it, Max. Hello. But you are supposed to be putting your toys away, not taking them all out. We have to hurry. Louise is going to be here soon, and it'd be great if all those toys are in their proper place before she comes. There. Now Louise and I can have a tea party when she gets here. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Aha! Not something, somebody. Curly Shirley. We can't have a tea party without her. How's it going, Max? Oh, I know. You're going to say...
Hello. Guten Tag. Kelly met up.
This is no time to play with your Hello World macaw. You've still got a lot to put away before Louise gets here. Let's see if you can have everything in its proper place by the time I come back with Curly Shirley.
Aloha. Shalom. Rock. Namaste. Hey.
Max, you're still putting your toys away? You better hurry. Louise will be here any minute. Okay, Curly Shirley. You wait here until Louise comes. She'll be so happy you're joining us for our tea party. That must be Louise now. Max, you did it! All your toys are put away, and just in time. Hi, Louise.
Hi, Ruby. Are you ready for me?
Am I ever? Wait till you see.
Bonjour.
Max, I can't believe you did this.
Neither can I, Ruby. What a fun way to say hello!
Ruby's Spa Day. Louise is going to love my surprise. I can't wait till she gets here.
Hello? Ruby?
She's here! Upstairs, Louise! In my room! I mean, the spa.
Hi, Ruby. So, what's the big surprise you promised?
Welcome to Ruby's Luxurious Bunny Spa.
Ruby's Luxurious Bunny Spa. That sounds divine.
It is, Louise. Wait till you see.
Ruby, have you forgotten that today's the day of the annual formal Bunny Scout Tea Party?
The tea party isn't till 2 o'clock. That gives us lots of time for Ruby's Luxurious Bunny Spa. Here it is. Ta-da!
Wow, you've thought of everything.
I've got the whole beauty treatment planned. Look, first we'll do our nails.
Ooh.
Then we'll do our makeup.
Ah.
And once we're totally beautiful, we'll get totally relaxed with a soothing foot bath.
Ruby, I feel beautiful and relaxed just thinking about it.
Me too. Oh no! I was afraid of this. Max wants you to see his new One Bunny Marching Band drum set.
One bunny? It sounds like 10!
Drum! Can you please be quieter? it's your new One Bunny Marching Band drum set. And I know you wanted to show it to Louise and me, but could you please show it to us later? Louise and I are having a day at the spa before the annual formal Bunny Scout Tea Party. You know what a spa is. A spa is where you go when you want to get beautiful and relaxed. One Bunny Marching Band drum sets and spas do not go together. You can play with your drum after Louise and I are finished with our spa. But right now, we need to find you something nice and quiet to play with.
Ruby?
Look at all the toys you have, Max. And every one of them is quieter than your drum. Like this one. Hello, Max. Please play with me and be quiet for your beautiful sister. Thanks, Max. What could be better than playing with your nice, quiet robot?
Drum.
The first treatment at Ruby's Luxurious Bunny Spa is nail polish.
There are so many beautiful colors to choose from.
I know. That's what makes Ruby's Luxurious Bunny Spa so luxurious. What do you think of perfectly pink, Louise?
Perfectly perfect, Ruby.
What color are your nails going to be, Louise?
I can't decide between deep purple night sky and red rose.
How about both?
I love it!
When we go to the annual Bunny Scout formal tea party, we'll be beautiful right to the tips of our nails.
Go really slowly and carefully.
We don't want to get the polish anywhere but on our nails.
Ah! Oh!
Oh, no. Max! Look what you made us do to our nails.
Ruby, I think it was the drum we should have taken away.
Hand it over, Max. Don't worry. You can have it back when we finish our spa. Just find yourself a nice, quiet toy to play with until then. Thank you, Max.
Drum. That's a great color on you, Ruby.
You too, Louise. It does amazing things for your eyes. Time for the Wow Brow Eyebrow Pencil. Just a few little strokes like this.
Wow, that's beautiful.
Thanks, Louise. Now you try.
Drum.
And now for my favorite part, applying the bunny blush. Don't you just love being at the spa, Louise?
Oh, yes, Ruby. It's so calming and peaceful. Ah!
Max, I've told you. One Bunny Marching Band drum sets and spas do not go together. Louise and I only have one more spa treatment.
The relaxing foot bath. Right, Ruby?
Right, Louise. I think we'll finally be able to enjoy our spa in peace and quiet.
Drum. The relaxation music is a nice added touch, Ruby.
No spa's complete without it.
Ah, perfect.
Yeah, perfect. We just have to keep an eye on the time, Louise.
I know, Ruby. We wouldn't want to be late for the tea party.
time is it?
Nearly 2 o'clock. We were so relaxed in our spot, we nearly missed the tea party.
We would have slept right through it if it hadn't been for Max and his drum.
Ruby's Tai Chi.
Okay, Bunny Scouts, are we ready to get our Tai Chi Bunny Scout badge?
Do you really think we can do it, Ruby?
It's one of the hardest badges to get. You remember the Bunny Scout motto?
A bunny scout figures it out. But there are 6 different poses to remember, Ruby.
And we have to do them all together in the same order.
Without talking.
But if we practice and concentrate, we can learn to do it. Okay, let's start.
Ruby? I don't think we're together.
I know we're not together. Maybe we need to start again. Ready?
Uh-huh.
I believe this is yours, Max.
Toys.
We need you to play quietly. We're practicing so we can get our Bunny Scout Tai Chi badge. Tai Chi is a kind of exercise where you do different poses very slowly. It was invented in China a long, long time ago.
And guess what? Every pose is named after a different animal.
That's right. There's a snake pose. And a dragon pose.
And my favorite, the chicken pose. It always makes me laugh.
And there are 3 more we have to do. The lion and the monkey and the crane. That's a big bird. They might look easy, but they're very hard to do.
And it's even harder for all 3 of us to remember to do them in the same order.
All together.
Without talking.
Toys! Okay, Max. You play with your toys while we practice our Tai Chi. Valerie, Louise, what pose are you doing? I'm doing the dragon.
And I'm doing the chicken.
Let's decide on an order so we're all doing the same pose at the same time.
Oh, good idea, Ruby.
Okay, so we'll do the snake, then the dragon, then the chicken. Snake, dragon, chicken. Got it!
Me too, I think. Toys.
Okay, we're all together on the snake. Ready for the next one?
Is that the chicken?
No, Louise, it's the... Toys! Tai Chi is about peace and harmony. Do you know what harmony means? Harmony is when everything goes together beautifully. Noisy fire-breathing dragons do not go with the peace and harmony of Tai Chi. Understand, Max?
Toys.
Thanks, Max. Okay, let's try again. Snake, then the dragon.
Then the chicken.
Right. Snake, dragon.
Okay, and what comes next?
The chicken.
I meant after that. Toys.
Okay, Bunny Scouts. Let's try it from the top again and see if we can do it without any talking. We're doing the snake, then the dragon, then the chicken, then the monkey. Ready?
Ready.
Snake, dragon, chicken.
Oh!
Your clanging cymbals monkey isn't helping us remember what comes next.
I remember now! It's the monkey!
That's right, Louise. Snake, dragon, chicken, monkey.
We're doing it!
Uh-oh. What's next, Ruby?
The chicken?
We did the chicken.
All right.
Toys.
We need help remembering.
We need to concentrate.
A lion!
Toys! Max, don't you remember what I said about peace and harmony? We'll never remember our Tai Chi poses with your noisy toys confusing us.
Ruby?
There's got to be a peaceful, harmonious toy you can play with. But it's not your Rory lion or your beeping backup crane.
Ruby? Actually, it is.
What?
The other two poses are the lion and the crane. The bird, not the machine.
Max!
Toys!
Okay, let's get that Bunny Scout Tai Chi badge. Hit it, Max.
We did it!
Perfectly. Well done, Bunny Scouts. You remembered all the moves and did them together in peaceful harmony. But how did you remember all the moves so well?
It was easy, thanks to Max's toys.
Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max. Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max.
Max and Ruby.
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby!
Picture perfect. It's so beautiful. Look, Max. This locket is the perfect birthday present for Grandma.
Excellent choice, Ruby. Grandma will love it.
Thanks, Rosalinda. We'll take it.
There you go. Now you know what would make that locket even better.
Even better? What?
A picture of the two of you inside, and I know just where you can get it.
The new photo booth. What a great idea. Thanks.
Have fun.
Guess what, Max? We have enough money left over to get some pictures taken of us in the new photo booth. You look very silly, Max. And it was nice of Rosalinda to let you borrow them. But this is serious. We have to get a perfect picture of us to go inside Grandma's new locket. Come on. Up you get, Max. Up. There. Okay, now we get 4 pictures for 1 coin. So that means we have 4 tries to get the perfect picture. That should be easy. All right, here goes. Smile at the camera, Max. Okay, let's go look and pick the best one. The pictures come out over here. Oh, I can't wait to give Grandma her present. I just know she's going to love the locket, especially with a perfect picture of us inside. Here they are, Max. Huh? Oh. Max, you look silly. Silly! But Grandma won't want a silly picture of us in her locket. She'll want a serious one. We'll just have to try again. Now this time, try to look serious and sit up straight. Up you get. Up. There. Okay, get ready, Max. Here we go again. Smile! Okay, let's go look, Max. There has to be at least 1 perfect picture this time. Oh, here they come. Oh, no.
Silly!
Max, Grandma is going to have this picture forever. Do you want her to be looking at a silly picture or a serious picture forever?
Silly!
Try again, Max. I'm almost out of coins, so we'll have to make this one count, okay? That means no silly business. One more time. Up. There. Now, I want you to look right at the camera. Let's make this the best one yet, okay? Okay, here we go. Smile, Max. Perfect. Let's go see how those turned out. Okay, here they come. Max!
Silly!
Like I said, we're not supposed to be silly. We're supposed to be serious. Come on, Max. Max? Thanks. Now, let's try to get 1 perfect picture. Up you go. Okay. Whew. Now, I only have 1 coin left, so this is our last chance to get a serious picture for Grandma. This time, I'm going to put my arm around you so you can't move. And no more silly business, okay? Smile, Max. What's this? Max, Max, what did I... Hold on! I wasn't ready! Wait! Oops! Oh, no. All I wanted was one serious picture for Grandma. Well, maybe it's not as bad as I think. Oh, no. Well, I guess this one will have to do.
Oh, my! What a beautiful locket! And there's a picture inside.
Oh, Grandma, we wanted a perfect picture for you to have forever. But then Max was looking the wrong way, and then I found the funny glasses in Max's pocket, and then...
Oh, how very clever of my little grandbunnies to give me a picture that's just the opposite of what I'd expect. Max is serious, and Ruby is
silly!
Detective Ruby.
Something mysterious has happened, Max. I was reading my favorite Bunny Drew detective book to Curly Shirley when we decided to take a break and brush Curly Shirley's hair. I reached for Curly Shirley's curly whirly hairbrush but couldn't find it. It's mysteriously vanished, disappeared, gone. I can't brush Curly Shirley's curly whirly hair without Curly Shirley's curly whirly hairbrush. We have to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Lobster!
Luckily, I have help right here. Bunny Drew is a clever detective who solves mysteries. To figure out who took our curly whirly hairbrush, I just need to see what Bunny Drew would do. To solve a mystery, a bunny needs to be very clever. That's no problem. When faced with a mystery, the clever bunny returns to the scene of the crime to look for clues. I can do that. All I need is my junior detective coat and hat. Then I'll look just like Bunny Drew. Ta-da! And with my junior bunny detective spyglass, I can find clues. It makes little things look huge, so you can see the tiniest clue.
Lobster!
I'm sorry, I can't play with you and your lobster right now. I must return to the scene of the crime and look for clues.
Lobster!
I came back to the scene of the crime, and it's worse than I thought, Max. My diamond princess tiara has disappeared, too. I bet Bunny Drew has something clever to say about this turn of events.
Lobster!
If two mysterious disappearances happen close together, the clever detective puts 2 and 2 together. puts 2 and 2 together. Aha! So maybe whoever took Curly Shirley's curly-whirly hairbrush also took my diamond princess tiara. 2 and 2 makes...
Lobster!
I can't play with you and your lobster right now, Max. I have to be as clever as Bunny Drew and solve this crime. Now Curly Shirley's mysteriously disappeared too. The thief must have struck while we were upstairs. Clever detective checks all windows and doors to see if any bunny's gone in or out.
Lobster!
Sorry, Max. Now Curly Shirley is missing and I have to check the windows and doors. All the doors are shut and the windows are shut, so no bunny's been in or out. We are dealing with a very clever thief, Max. A mastermind. But with Bunny Drew's help, I'm even more clever. The clever bunny can outsmart a mastermind, tricking them into committing another crime right out in the open. Aha! What if we made a trap to catch the mastermind? That would be very clever. We need something to tempt the mastermind out into the open. Maybe there's something in here.
Lobster!
Not now, Max. My Junior Bunny Detective Spyglass! Come back! Bunny Drew never had to deal with lobsters. You got your lobster, but where's my Junior Bunny Detective Spyglass? Here it is. Huh? All my other things are here too. Curly Shirley and her curly-whirly hairbrush. And my Diamond Princess tiara. We've cracked the case, Max. The lobster did it. I told you we could figure it out, and all we had to do was be clever. Super Bunny saves the cake. Easy, does it? Is that a bird? Or a plane? Or is it...
Super Bunny!
Whoa, whoa! Oh, that was close. Max? Max? Uh-huh. Super Bunny! I have a super mission for you. Can you do it?
Super Bunny!
Okay, great. I'm just finishing this birthday cake for Grandma. See? I need to ice it and then decorate it with beautiful red roses all over the top. I have to get it done in time for Grandma's birthday party. And I need your help, Super Bunny. While I'm finishing the cake, I need you to go in the living room and see if there's any bunny who needs rescuing out there, okay? Super Bunny! Oh, thanks, Super Bunny. I knew I could count on you. There. Now I can work in peace. Super Bunny! Perfect. Huh? Max, I thought Super Bunny was going to do his rescuing in the living room. Super Bunny! Max, it was great that you caught Rabbit Racer before he fell in the cake, but it would be even better if you just played Super Bunny in the living room, okay? I still have to decorate the cake with beautiful red roses, and we can't be late for Grandma's birthday party. So I really need to do it without any interruptions, okay, Super Bunny? Vroom, vroom, vroom. Finally, peace and quiet. Now I'll make some pretty red roses. Grandma loves roses. Perfect. Super Bunny! A little petal here, and one more there, and ta-da! It's a perfect rose. Now, a few more just like that. Huh? Oh! I believe this belongs to you. Max, I really need you to play Super Bunny somewhere else. Max, what are you doing? Thank you. Oh, no. Super Bunny! That doesn't look like a little red rose. But I think I can make it into something even better. A little more red icing here and there and perfect. What what says love better than a heart? Max! I finished the cake for Grandma. Isn't it beautiful? Come on, we'll be just in time for Grandma's birthday party. And no more Super Bunny, okay? I can't wait to see Grandma's face when we give her the cake. Rain? Oh no, Grandma's cake is going to get ruined. We better hurry. Come on, Max. This is no time for Super Bunny! Great idea, Max. Oh, I mean, Super Bunny.
Max, Ruby, oh, what are you doing out in this rain?
We have a very special surprise for you.
Oh?
Happy birthday, Grandma.
A birthday cake! Look at those pretty red roses and that big red heart. Oh, it's the most beautiful cake I've ever seen. Did you decorate it all by yourself, Ruby?
Yes, I did, Grandma. But it all would have been ruined in the rain if it hadn't been for Super Bunny!
Max and Ruby, Ruby and Max, Max and Ruby, Ruby and Max,
Max and Ruby.
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby! Ruby gets the picture.
Stick!
I'm sure there are lots of other sticks that will be perfect for your flipping chicks to flip onto.
Stick!
Oh, sorry, Max. Louise and I are on a very important mission. Today is the day we try to earn our Bunny Scout Insect Expert Badge. Right, Bunny Scout Louise?
Right, Bunny Scout Ruby. I've got my camera all ready.
And I've got my Insect Expert Guidebook. You see, Max, to earn our Bunny Scout Insect Expert Badge, Louise and I have to find the most unusual-looking insect in the garden.
And take a picture of it for Bunny Scout Leader.
Stick!
Okay, you go look for your stick, and we'll look for the most unusual insect.
Good luck, Max.
Stick!
Ruby,
Yes, Louise?
how will we know when we find an unusual-looking insect?
Because it'll look unusual.
You mean like something we've never seen before?
Exactly. We'll know it when we see it because we've never seen it before.
Like something like that?
Like what? Louise, you did it! You found an unusual-looking insect!
Yay! We're gonna get our Bunny Scout Insect Expert badges!
Shh! We don't want to scare it away.
Oh, right, Ruby.
According to my insect expert guidebook, the bug you found is called a horned beetle.
Wow.
I think Bunny Scout Leader will be very happy.
I know she will. You're better at taking pictures than I am, Ruby.
Are you sure, Louise?
We're a team, right, Bunny Scout Ruby?
Right, Bunny Scout Louise. Oh, this looks good. 1, 2...
Stick!
Oh! Max, what are you doing? Good for you, Max. I guess you found a new stick. Louise and I just found what we're looking for, too.
A horned beetle.
Right. I was just about to take its picture, so could you move, please? Our horned beetle! Where did it go?
I can't see it anywhere. It's gone, Ruby.
Now we're going to have to find another unusual-looking insect. Come on, Louise. Let's keep looking.
What is it?
According to my insect expert guidebook, it's a centipede. It has 100 legs.
Wow! How unusual! Hurry, Ruby. Take its picture before it moves.
Okay, here goes. Huh?
Stick!
Max, I know you have a stick, and it's a very nice stick, but I'm trying to take a picture of a centipede. Now, if you'll just let me take its picture... Ah! The camera was facing the wrong way.
Oh!
Stick!
Max, Bunny Scout Leader is coming here soon, and we still don't have a picture.
Ruby, pass me the camera. There's a really beautiful butterfly on your head.
There is?
Come on, let's follow it and wait for it to land somewhere else.
I'm right with you, Louise.
Stick!
Not now, Max.
Don't let it out of your sight, Ruby.
I'm trying not to, Louise. I think it's looking for a place to rest.
Now's our chance.
My guidebook says it's a spotted swallowtail butterfly. Very unusual.
Perfect for earning our Bunny Scout Insect Expert badge. Quick, take its picture.
Stick!
Max, I know it's your stick, but we're not looking for a stick. We're looking for a very unusual insect.
And you certainly found one.
Hello,
Bunny Scout Leader. Well, we did, Bunny Scout Leader. But instead of taking a picture of a spotted swallowtail butterfly, all I got was a picture of Max's stick.
I know, Ruby. It's the stick I'm talking about.
The stick?
Ah, what is that?
It's called a walking stick. It's a bug that looks just like a stick.
Walking sticks are one of the most unusual-looking insects anywhere.
You mean?
Congratulations, girls. You've earned your Bunny Scout Insect Expert badges for finding the most unusual-looking insect any Bunny Scout has ever photographed.
We didn't do it alone. In fact, we couldn't have done it at all without Max and his
Walking stick.
Ruby's birdie.
Lunch.
Does it look straight to you, Ruby?
perfectly straight, Louise.
Perfect.
Then it's time to break our badminton record.
Do you think we can? We've never hit the birdie over the net 10 times in a row before.
I know. We'll have to concentrate very hard. Remember, the key to great badminton playing is to keep your eye on the birdie.
It's funny that it's called a birdie, isn't it?
Some people call it a shuttlecock.
Let's call ours a birdie.
Ready to break our record?
Ready!
One.
Two, whoops! Sorry, Ruby. I kept my eye on the birdie all the way up into the tree.
That's okay, Louise. We've got lots more.
Rocket in position. Ready to launch.
Launch!
Countdown to rocket launch. 3, 2,
1, 2, 3.
blast off!
Launch!
5, 6. Whoa! It's hard to keep your eye on the birdie when there's a rocket shooting at you.
You're right about that, Louise.
Oh, Max.
Launch!
That was a very nice launch. But Louise and I are trying to break our badminton record. We need to get 10 hits without letting the birdie fall on the ground.
Or land in the tree.
So if you just wait till we break our record, then you can launch your rocket, okay? Thanks, Max. Okay, let's start again.
Launch!
Three, 4, 5. Ah! Oh no!
Could you please keep your rocket and airplane on the ground? Thanks. I knew you'd understand. Don't worry, Max.
The more we play, the better we get.
We're going to break that record in no time.
Launch!
3, 4, 5. We're halfway there.
Launch!
Oh, not again. I believe this belongs to you, Max.
Ruby and I are so close to breaking our record.
Close. That's the problem. You're too close. Come on, Max. If you play over here, you can play with anything you want. There. That should be far enough. Have fun, Max. It's okay, Louise. Max's toys won't interrupt us again.
That's good.
I know. I'm running out of energy.
And we're running out of birdies.
Then we'd better make this one count. This is our last chance. Let's go! 1,
2,
3.
Lunch!
7.
8. We're almost there, Ruby.
9. Keep your eye on the birdie. Birdies.
I'm trying. There's so many of them.
Oh, I completely lost count.
I didn't. I counted 16 hits.
16? Really?
Uh-huh. You know what that means?
It means we didn't just break our record. We broke it by a lot. And it was all thanks to Max's launch. Max plays catch.
Which tables do these go on, Ruby?
Catch? I can't play catch with you, Max. Grandma's garden party is today, and Louise and I are helping while Grandma's upstairs getting ready. Don't worry, I've got a surprise for you.
Hey, Ruby. Hey, Louise. Hey, Max.
Hi, Roger.
I asked Roger to come play with Max while you and I help Grandma.
Good idea, Ruby.
Grandma's guests will be here soon, and we have to get everything set out.
We still have to put out sandwiches and the punch.
And the most important thing of all,
Grandma's famous 5-fruit fiesta flan. Yum!
so if you two could play over there, we can finish helping Grandma.
Ready for a game of catch, Max?
Catch!
All right. Come on.
Setting out the plates and cutlery is kind of like decorating the table, if you do it right.
And we know how to do it right. Right, Ruby?
Right, Louise. Don't forget to put a fork on top of those napkins.
Why? Oh, that's why.
Okay, Max, here's a few pointers on how to play catch. First, always try to catch the ball in the pocket of your glove. Pockets this this spot right here. Got it? Catch! Okay, here you go. Nice try, Max. Just have to hold the glove a little lower. Don't block your view of the ball. Right. You need to be able to see where the ball's falling so you can get underneath it and catch it.
Catch?
Uh-huh. Okay. Here we go. Catch. You're catching on. Now I'll try a harder one.
This is another one of Grandma's specialties, sandwich pyramids.
I hope they still look like pyramids when we get them to the table.
Ew.
Catch!
I'm glad you're having fun playing with Roger. But maybe you two could play farther from Grandma's garden party, okay?
Come on.
Thanks, Roger. The guests will be arriving any minute. We'd better hurry.
That's a little far, don't you think? Catch! Okay, but remember what I said. Keep your eye on the ball and get under it as it drops. Okay, ready?
It isn't easy to hurry with a punch bowl full of punch.
Or with punch glasses.
Whoa!
That sure was close. Catch?
You want everything to go smoothly for the garden party, right? Well, the guests are about to arrive, and Louise and I still have to bring out Grandma's famous 5-fruit fiesta flan. If anything happened to that, her guests would be very disappointed.
So would we.
So maybe you two should play on the other side of the fence, just to be safe. Thanks. We better hurry. And now for the main attraction.
How's it going down there, Ruby?
Fine, Grandma. We've got it all under control.
I don't know what I would have done without your help. Oh, there's my first guest. Time to put the flan out, girls.
Grandma's famous 5-fruit fiesta flan.
This is our most important job of the day. Every bunny's coming to the party just to have a taste of this. I think this is a 2-bunny job.
And I'm your second bunny. Perfect. Catch.
Way over there? Are you sure?
Catch.
Okay, just remember to stay under it.
A little further. Almost there.
Yay! And no signs of any bouncing balls.
It looks perfect.
Right this way, everyone.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Whoa, that's how to get under the ball.
What just happened?
Ruby, that was spectacular. You just saved my famous 5-fruit fiesta flan with your amazing catch.
Max and Ruby, Ruby and Max. Max and Ruby, Ruby and Max.
Max and Ruby.
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby! Ruby's bedtime story.
Bunny Drew was on the case and ready to reveal who had stolen the priceless Princess Diamond tiara. Wow! Did you hear that, Curly Shirley? Bunny Drew is the smartest bunny detective around, and this is her best book ever. It's a real page-turner. Let's read that last bit again. It's so exciting. Bunny Drew was on the case and ready to reveal who had stolen the priceless Princess Diamond tiara. Max, can you please go to sleep? I'm trying to read my Bunny Drew mystery. Read. Bunny Drew knew who. Oh, I can't stand the suspense. As soon as I turn the page, I'll find out who done it. It was... Ah! Huh? Read! Yes, Max. That's what I'm trying to do. Read! I was just about to turn the page and find out who stole the priceless Princess Diamond tiara. But I can't read with you and your hairy tarantula bouncing on my bed. I'm going to mark my page with my official Bunny Drew bookmark so I don't lose my place. And you're going back to bed. Ah, now I see why you can't get to sleep. You didn't turn your Super Bunny nightlight on. You know you can't sleep without it. There, that's much better. You go to sleep. I'm going back to read my Bunny Drew book. It's a real page-turner. Get ready to find out who stole the priceless Princess Diamond tiara. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. But who could the robber be? Who was responsible for the cleverest robbery of all time? It was... Max where he's not supposed to be. Read! How can I read with so many interruptions? Let's see. What else is there to help you sleep? I know. Where's Silas the Sleepy Sloth? Aha! Here you go, Max. You'll be sleeping like a sleepy sloth in no time. And I'll be reading Whodunit.
I'm so sleepy.
I'm back, Curly Shirley. And now we can finally turn the page and find out who done it. But who could the robber be? Who was responsible for the cleverest robbery of all time? Bunny Drew knew. It was... Huh? Who was responsible for the cleverest robbery of all time? Did you hear something, Curly Shirley? Suspense of finding out who done it must be getting to me. Let's turn the page and find out right now. Who was responsible for the cleverest robbery of all time? Bunny Drew knew. It was... Read! How can I read if you keep interrupting? I know. Why don't you read something? Your Super Bunny comic might help you get to sleep. Good night, Max. Read. Okay, nothing can stop us now. But who could the robber be? Ready to find out, Curly Shirley?
Read.
Huh? Read. The whole point of a whodunit is reading whodunit. The only way I'll be able to find out is if I make sure you stay put. Bunny Drew was on the case and ready to reveal who had stolen the priceless Princess Diamond tiara. But who could the robber be? Who was responsible for the cleverest robbery of all time? Bunny Drew knew. It was... Wow! You'll never guess who done it, Max. Max? That's why you couldn't fall asleep. You needed a bedtime story. If that's what you wanted, all you had to do was ask me to read.
Ruby's Amazing Maze. Train.
Okay, see you soon. Bye. Good news, Max. Grandma's on her way over here and... Whoa! Because it's so rainy outside, she said we should do something fun inside.
Train.
Playing train might be fun for you, Max, but not for me and Grandma. What could Grandma and I do that's really fun and interesting? Uh-oh. Hang on, Max. book of mazes. That's a perfect rainy day thing to do with Grandma. She loves doing all kinds of puzzles. Do you know how mazes work? They're like puzzles with different paths, but only one path gets you where you want to go. In this maze, the little mouse wants to get to the cheese. If he goes this way, he gets stuck, but if he goes the other way, he can get to it.
Train.
Okay, you can play with your train while we do some of these. Oh no, all the mazes are already done. But wait a second. I could draw my own maze. An amazing maze. Grandma would love that. I'll need a big pad of paper and crayons. And these jumbo felt markers. They'll be perfect for drawing my maze. Now, what kind of maze will I make? I know. I'll make a tricky treasure hunt. Grandma loves treasure hunts. First, I'll draw Grandma here. And then I'll draw a treasure chest down here. But what should the different paths be? It has to be interesting and fun. Huh? Max, what are you doing with my markers?
Train.
I need them for drawing my maze. You can have your forest back after I'm done, okay? A forest! That's what I'll draw on my maze. Thanks, Max. There. One path goes through the forest and the other one doesn't. Now, what else should I draw for Grandma's maze? Maybe it'll help me concentrate if I have a nice glass of juice. How about you, Max? Okay, be right back. Yum, blueberry juice. Max, what are you doing with my pad of paper?
Train.
Whoa! Yikes! Whew, that was close. This is a very nice bridge you've made with my pad of paper. But Grandma's going to be here soon and... That's what I need to draw in my maze. Bridges! These bridges were a great idea for my maze. Grandma will have to decide which one to take. Now I just need one more thing before she gets to the treasure chest. I've got the two paths, but nothing for them to go around.
Train.
Oh no! Oh no! Grandma's here and my maze isn't ready. Can you please let her in while I clean this up? Oh!
Hello, Max. Lovely day for the ducks. Now, what indoor games are we going to play?
Train.
Oh, good. I love trains. Hello, Ruby.
Hi, Grandma.
Ooh, what do you have there? Is it a game for us to play together?
It was, but
A maze that you made especially for us. Oh, look, there's me and a forest for me to find my way through. And some beautiful bridges for me to cross. Ooh, and I love this part.
you do?
Why, yes. What could be better than paths winding around lovely blue lakes? Oh, how on earth did you come up with such an interesting maze, Ruby?
It wasn't just me. My maze would never have been this good if it weren't for Max and his
Train.
Max's Nightlight. Did you see that, Louise?
A shooting star. It's so beautiful.
You're supposed to make a wish when you see one.
What did you wish for, Ruby?
I wished we'd see the northern lights before we go to sleep.
Nightlight.
I didn't say nightlight, Max. I said northern lights. You know what northern lights are? They're beautiful colored lights that glow in the sky at night.
We stayed out extra late, hoping to see them.
They don't happen every night, Bunny Scouts.
Why not, Bunny Scout Leader?
Northern lights only happen on very special nights when the conditions are just right. And it doesn't look like tonight's the night.
Aww.
Time to hit the sleeping bags. Bunny Scouts, quick march.
Yes, Bunny Scout Leader.
There you are. Valerie and Martha are already in their tent. It's time for lights out. All good Bunny Scouts should be zipped in their sleeping bags.
Well, that's right, Mrs. Huffington. We've got a big day of hiking and canoeing tomorrow. So let's get some rest and wake up refreshed.
Night-night, Bunny Scout Leader.
I still wish we could see some northern lights.
Only a lucky few ever do.
There. Now we can see all we need to see until it's time for lights out.
Dibs on this side of the tent.
Dibs on this side. Okay, Max. Time for you to get into your sleeping bag. And when you're all zipped in, I'll turn off the lantern so we can sleep.
Nightlight.
Sorry, Max. I know you like to sleep with a nightlight, but not tonight. There are no nightlights in tents.
Nightlight.
You'll be safe and sound with us right here beside you.
I'm all ready. Snug as a bug.
In you go, Max. There. Now you're snug as a bug, too.
I can't wait to go hiking and canoeing tomorrow.
Me too. So let's do what Bunny Scout Leader said. get some rest, and wake up refreshed.
Night-night, Max. Night-night, Ruby.
Night-night, Louise. Night-night, Max.
Night-light.
Huh? What are you doing, Max?
Night-light.
We didn't pack your nightlight. There's nothing to plug it into. And the lantern's too bright to leave on. We'd never get to sleep. You're perfectly safe with us right here beside you.
Perfectly. Night-night, Max. Night-night, Ruby.
Night-night. Night-night, Max.
Night-light.
What's happening?
Night-light.
Your search and rescue flashlight is too bright. Louise and I won't get any sleep if it's on. You understand, don't you? Thanks, Max. Now please, can we try to get some rest?
So we can wake up refreshed? Night-night, Max. Night-night, Ruby.
Night-night.
Night-light.
Oh, not Mr. Blinky the Night Bright Clown.
Night-light.
You can't leave Mr. Blinky the Night Bright Clown on all night. Thank you. Say night-night, Mr. Blinky. See you in the morning.
Night-light.
What now? Max?
Where is he?
He went out. Max, where are you going? Max! What are you doing?
Night-light. Bunny Scout Ruby, is everything okay?
Yes, Bunny Scout Leader.
Oh my. Bunny Scouts, come quickly.
What is it?
Look. Those are the Northern Lights.
In all my years, I've never seen such a spectacular display.
We would have missed them if Max hadn't come outside.
That's right. Thanks to Max, we got to see the world's most beautiful
Night-light.
Max and Ruby, Ruby and Max, Max and Ruby, Ruby and Max,
Max and Ruby.
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby!
Max's Here it is, Max. The East Bunny Hop Round the World Fair. Going to this fair is like going around the whole world in one day.
Hi, Ruby. Are you here to earn your Bunny Scout Cultural Appreciation Badge, too?
It's practically on my sleeve, Louise. We have to do a report on exploring different countries' cultures. You know what culture means, don't you, Max? It's all the kinds of food and clothes and art and music that everyone in a country likes.
Sandwich. What country are you doing your report on, Ruby?
I'm going to find out as much as I can about each of them and then decide.
Sandwich. Sounds like Max is hungry.
Bye, Louise. Okay, we'll find you something to eat. But this is a round-the-world fair. It's your chance to try something new. You can have a sandwich any old day. Look, let's go visit Mr. Piazza's Italian booth. Mr. Piazza can tell me all about Italy, and you can get something to eat.
Enjoy your tiramisu. Buongiorno, Ruby. Buongiorno, Max.
Buongiorno?
That's how we say hello in Italy.
Oh, buongiorno, Mr. Piazza. Buongiorno, Roger.
Hey, Ruby.
Sandwich. I'm here to find out about Italian culture, but I think Max just wants something to eat.
Well, you came to the right place. If there's one thing all Italians agree on, it's their love of food. How about some delicious Parmigiano cheese? Some stuffed olives. And of course, spaghetti.
Other than food, what else is great about Italian culture?
What else? Everything. Art and music. Italians love music. Listen to this.
Don't you just love this music, Max? Max? Oops, I have to go, Mr. Piazza. I guess Max really wants a sandwich.
A sandwich? We could have made him a panini.
Max, I didn't have time to learn anything about Italy. Rosalinda?
Hola, Max. Hola, Ruby.
I bet that's how you say hello in Mexico, right?
Si, Ruby. That means yes.
Oh, I see. See. Is dancing like that part of Mexican culture?
Si, Ruby. Would you like me to show you how to do this dance?
Oh, yes.
Sandwich.
I don't have any sandwiches, Max, but I've got lots of different Mexican food. It's always fun to try new things. How about guacamole? Nachos? Salsa?
Looks yummy. And it is. Try it, Max.
Sandwich.
So, you were going to show me how to dance Mexican style.
I'd love to, Ruby.
Doesn't that sound like fun, Max? Max? Not again. Sorry, I'll have to get that lesson later.
Adios, amigos.
Konnichiwa, Max.
There you are. What are you doing here?
Sandwich.
Konnichiwa, Ruby.
Oh, konnichiwa.
Sandwich.
Sorry, Max. Today's the one day I don't have any sandwiches in the diner. Only Japanese foods, like sushi.
What's sushi?
It means with rice. You can make a sushi roll with anything you like. Carrots or cucumber or avocado. And then you wrap it in nori. That's seaweed.
Seaweed? Really?
There you go.
What else is wonderful about Japanese culture?
The Japanese make art just by folding paper. It's called origami.
Maybe I'll learn about origami for my Bunny Scout badge. Do you want to learn too, Max? Max? Oh no. Sorry, Katie.
Sayonara.
Namaste, Max.
Max? You're still looking for a sandwich?
Namaste, Ruby.
Namaste, Candy.
Would you like to try some Indian food?
Sure.
That's called naan. It's the kind of bread they eat in India.
Max, you're actually going to try something different? What are you doing? Max? Now I know how I'm going to earn my Bunny Scout badge. And so, I learned that when you put all of the different cultures together, you get something different and new.
Why, that's a wonderful idea, Ruby. What made you think of it?
Max's sushi, seaweed, spaghetti, guacamole, olive, parmigiano, salsa on naan, sandwich. Max's ice cream cone. Wow! Huh? Max, did you see the size of this berry? Where are you going in such a hurry? Oh, now I understand.
How is it going out there, Ruby?
Fine, Grandma, but no more peeking. You'll ruin the surprise I'm making for you.
Oh, okay. I'll be in the front garden if you need me.
Thanks, Grandma. Max? Wow! You found Grandma's old-fashioned ice cream maker. Ice cream cone! Yes, we could make an ice cream cone, but I can't right now, Max. I'm going to surprise Grandma by making her favorite summer treat, Very Berry Summer Salsa. Ice cream cone? Well, she is going to be gardening for a while longer. Okay, Max, we'll make you a cone, then I'll make Grandma's treat. But first, let's clean this thing up. Okay, the ice cream maker's all cleaned up. And we've got ice cubes, milk, and sugar. That's all we need to make ice cream. Oh, except for one more thing. Ice cream cone. You're right. But there's something else. You need to decide what flavor of ice cream you want. Sorry, Max. Those berries are for Grandma's Very Berry Summer Salsa. All right, Max. One tangleberry ice cream cone coming up. First, we pour in the milk. Then we add the sugar. And last but not least, the yummy berries. ice cubes, please. Thank you. Now the next step is to fill the outside tub with ice. And here's the part where you take over, Max. When you crank the handle, you churn up all the ingredients inside. You keep cranking until they get so cold, they turn into ice cream. You'll know it's done when the handle gets really hard to turn. Got it? Okay. I'll go back and pick some more berries for Grandma's Tangleberry Summer Salsa. Sounds like it's done.
Ice cream cone?
Yep. Enjoy, Max. And now I can make Grandma's Tangleberry Salsa. Oops.
Ice cream cone.
Well, we've still got enough to make another one. And I guess I can pick more berries. First the milk, then the sugar, and last but not least, the yummy berries. Thank you. There you go, Max. Get cranking. Good work, Max. This time, I'll pack the ice cream scoop in really well. There you go.
Ice cream cone!
You're welcome. Oh, Max. And last but not least, the yummy berries. Over to you, Max. There you go. Be very, very careful with this one, okay?
Ice cream cone!
Oh, no! Nice save, Max! I wouldn't have believed that if I hadn't seen it myself.
Ice cream cone?
Okay. But this time, we're going to make a big batch. That way, we won't have to make more if something happens again. Okay, it's ready, Max. But I have to hurry. Grandma will be done her gardening any minute now, and...
Oh, my! You found my old ice cream maker.
Max found it, Grandma. I wanted to surprise you by making some Tangleberry Summer Salsa, but I ended up making Max ice cream instead.
Oh, that's wonderful!
It is?
Oh, yes! There's only one dessert that I like more than Tangleberry salsa, and that's a Tangleberry
ice cream cone. Ruby's art stand.
What do you think, Ruby?
A little to the left, Louise. Perfect.
Making an art stand is one of your best ideas ever.
Who wouldn't want to buy wonderful, one-of-a-kind, hand-painted art made with creative flair?
And support our Bunny Scout trip to the art gallery. I love going to the art gallery.
Hot. Yes, it's a little hot, Max, but it's a perfect day for selling bright, sunny paintings at our art stand.
Like this one I painted of Ruby. What do you think, Max?
Phew, hot.
Thank you.
Maybe you'll feel better if you find a nice, cool place. Thanks, Max. We'll sell so many paintings, we'll be at the gallery in no time.
Where's that wind coming from?
Aha! Hot. Max, could you find a less windy way to cool down? Thanks.
Hot. I never knew making an art stand would be so much work.
Being a great artist is never easy, Louise.
Where's this rain coming from? There isn't a cloud in the sky.
Max, please turn it off.
Hot.
I'm sure you can find another way to cool down. Thanks, Max.
Why don't we have any customers, Ruby?
All great artists have to struggle in the beginning. Good thinking, Max. Sorry, Max. No food or drink is allowed at the art stand.
Actually, Ruby, a juice pop sounds like a good idea to me.
I guess we've earned a cool treat. Could you please look after the stand, Max? We'll be right back.
Sheesh, hot. Juice Pops are just what we needed.
All great artists deserve a break now and then. Thanks for looking after the art stand, Max.
Hot.
My sunflower painting! You weren't supposed to use my one-of-a-kind art to make a hat. It's for sale.
Oh, my! What lovely artwork!
Welcome to our art stand. Everything's one-of-a-kind, hand-painted art.
Made with creative flair. And all sales will help support our Bunny Scout trip to the art gallery.
Oh, I see. Well then, I simply must have a wonderful, one-of-a-kind, hand-painted sun hat like the one Max is modeling. I've never seen anything like it.
That's what makes it one-of-a-kind.
Wonderful.
Try it on. Wow!
What do you think?
Oh, what a lovely sun hat!
Grandma!
Can I buy one too? A one-of-a-kind hand-painted sun hat is just what I need while I'm gardening.
One hand-painted sun hat coming up.
Wow, Ruby. It looks like our art stand is really taken off.
Uh-huh. Thanks to Max, it's hot, hot, hot.
Max and Ruby, Ruby and Max, Max and Ruby, Ruby and Max,
Max and Ruby.
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby!
Max's Ride. Our first full day in Bunningham, and I can't wait to see everything. Look, Grandma. This double-decker bus will take us to see the famous clock tower, Big Bun, first. It chimes so loud that you can hear it all over Bunningham.
Oh, my!
And then the bus goes over the beautiful Bunminster Bridge, past the Tower of Bunningham, and it even drives by Bunningham Palace, where the Queen lives. Who knows? Maybe we'll catch a glimpse of the Queen herself.
Maybe.
Your Majesty. We catch the bus right over there. But we'd better get going. It leaves when Big Bun chimes. Come on, Max. Max?
Right?
That's right. We're going to ride on the big red double-decker bus and see everything.
Ride!
Riding those paddle boats does look like fun. But we can't ride them right now. We are going on a bus ride that will take us to see everything. Now let's get going before...
Uh-oh! Ruby! I think that's the sound of...
Big Bun. And that means... the tour bus is leaving.
Maybe there'll be another one soon.
Let's see. You're right, Grandma. Another bus will come when Big Bun chimes.
Well, then, there's just one thing to do.
What?
We've got a paddle boat to ride.
Ride! Ride! Wait for me!
What a wonderful idea, Max. That was so much fun.
It was fun. But we'd better hurry if we're going to catch the next tour bus and see everything. It should be leaving in...
Uh-oh, Ruby. I think that was the sound of...
Oh, Big Bun. And that means the bus is leaving.
Well, do you think we could catch up with the tour bus at another stop?
Maybe. Let's see.
It looks like we could meet up with it if we go...
This way.
way.
But we'll have to hurry.
Okay, then. Off we go.
Ride! Look, Grandma. This is how you get to the tube. The tube is a tunnel that trains go through deep underground.
In other parts of the world, it's called a subway. But in Bunningham, they call it the tube. Bunnies ride it to get all over the city.
Ride! I'm sure we'll get a chance, but now we have to get to the tour bus stop so we can see everything. Ride!
Well, maybe we could ride the tube to the tour bus stop.
Maybe. Let's check.
It looks like we could take it for a couple of stops.
Ride! We could take it to here.
Okay, then. Off we go.
Okay, it looks like we can catch up with the tour bus right around... Oh no, Big Bun, that means... we missed the bus again.
Well, now, I'm sure that there's still a way for us to see everything. Or at least almost everything.
I'll check the map. Ride! Another ride? Max, the day's almost over and we've hardly seen anything.
Ruby, you might want to have a look at this ride.
Huh? Wow! I've never seen a Ferris wheel so big before. This must be the Bunningham Eye.
Well, you know what's even better than reading about it?
Since we're here, and this is the most famous Ferris wheel in the world, we may as well.
Oh!
Right!
Away we go, then!
Whoa, Max!
Goodness! We certainly are way up high!
There's the sound of Big Bun again. I really wish we could have seen it.
Ruby! Look!
Grandma, it's Big Bun. I can see it.
I know! And that's not all!
I can see Bunminster Bridge. Oh, and the Tower of Bunningham. Grandma, I can even see Bunningham Palace.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is. Oh, thanks to Max's ride, I'm finally getting to see
Everything!
Max on guard.
Here we are, Bunningham Palace, where the Queen lives.
Oh, Grandma, I've wanted to come here all my life.
Oh, me too.
Smile!
Oh. You're so handy with that camera, Max.
I wonder if she's home.
Cool. See that flag flying on the flagpole? That means the Queen is at home.
Grandma, she's here.
Smile!
Oh, Max. Look at all those windows.
Yes, Bunningham Palace has 760 of them.
Can you believe that?
I hope she has someone to help her clean them all.
Oh, Grandma, the Queen doesn't do windows. Her Majesty has a royal window cleaner.
Of course she does.
Smile!
I hope it turns out.
Oh, sweetheart.
Maybe we'll see the Queen looking out a window.
That would be a pretty rare sight.
Smile!
It says here that royal bunny guards never smile. And listen to this. They aren't even allowed to move, no matter what. See? You have much more chance of spotting the Queen than seeing a bunny guard smile. You know what that big furry hat is called? A buzzbee. All the Bunningham Palace guards wear them when they're on duty, even on the hottest days of summer.
Smile?
You may as well give up, Max. I'd love to see a bunny guard smile too, but it won't happen. Not in a million years. Come help me see if we can spot the Queen through a window. I'm going to look for her in each and every one.
Oh, that could take the whole day.
Window 1. Nope. 2. Nope. 3. No sign of her there either.
Smile!
Window 21, no Queen. 22, not there either. Oh, where are you, Queen of all Bunningham? It's your loyal subject, Ruby. Max, what are you doing?
Smile!
According to my guidebook, the Queen likes peace and quiet when she's at home. That loud honking will disturb her. Which means she might peek out a window to see what all the noise is about. Come on, Max, let's look.
Smile!
Window 52? 53? No sign of her there. Come out, wherever you are. Huh?
Smile!
Shoo! Fly away home! According to my guidebook, you aren't supposed to feed the birds in Bunningham. Well, it's not your fault that you didn't know that. But what if the Queen is watching? What if the Queen is watching? If she sees us out here, she might invite us in for tea. I told you, Max, you can't make a bunny guard smile. Not now, not ever. But you can help me look for the Queen. I've got 500 windows left, and the Queen could be behind any one of them.
Smile. Smile.
Window 206? Nope. 207? 200 and... No, Max! Not red hot marshmallow squirters! Whoa! I'm very sorry. Huh?
Run away, Busby!
Max!
Look at
Now there's something I thought I'd never see.
Not in a million years.
It's picture perfect.
We might not have seen the Queen on our visit to Bunningham Palace, but thanks to Max, we got to see a royal bunny guard smile.
Ruby's Real Tea Party.
Oh, Grandma! A real royal tea party at Bunningham Palace Gardens.
We couldn't leave Bunningham without going to a real royal garden tea party, now could we?
This is going to be the best day of my whole life. Isn't this exciting, Max?
Let's go to our table.
Grandma, if it's a royal garden tea party, do you think we'll see a real princess? Or maybe even the Queen?
Well, you never know, Ruby. After all, Bunningham Palace is her home.
Just in case, I'd better practice my curtsy. Your Majesty?
So lovely to meet you, Ruby.
And Max, if we meet a princess or a duchess, you have to bow. Remember how I showed you?
Ribbit.
What was that?
Froggy?
You can't play with your toy Froggy at a royal tea party, even if he does have a crown. Just make sure he stays in your pocket, okay?
Why, thank you.
Thank you.
Ribbit.
Froggy! Oh!
Oh, whatever.
Max, you can play with your toy Froggy all you want after the tea party's over. But for now, try to keep him in your pocket, okay?
Tea.
Oh, yes, please.
Thank you.
Do you know if any of the royal family is here today?
Could be. I'll let you know if I see one.
Did you hear that, Grandma? We might see a princess, or maybe even the queen. Wait, Max. We have to use our best tea party manners in case the queen comes by. First, 1 lump or 2? They're sugar lumps, Max. 1 lump or 2? I think that's enough. Wait, Max. Before you taste anything, you have to make sure your napkin is unfolded in your lap, like this. And this is how we drink tea. Hold your saucer like this, and make sure you raise your pinky finger. See? Okay, now you can drink it.
Ribbit.
Froggy! Oh no! Pardon me. Excuse me. I beg your pardon. Here you go. But from now on, could you make sure that Froggy stays in your pocket, please? Froggy. Thanks, Max. Oh, look. Real cucumber and watercress sandwiches. And they even have the crust cut off. They're just the way I imagined.
Me too.
Wait till you try these. Oh, they're heavenly.
These are almost as good as the sandwiches at your tea parties, Ruby.
Oh, Grandma, these are way better. Max, what are you doing? Just because you finished your cucumber and watercress sandwiches doesn't mean the tea party's over. There's still lots more to come. Scones! You're going to love these, Max. Look, you put strawberry jam and whipped cream on them. Doesn't that sound yummy, Max? Mm-hmm. Grandma, do you say scones or scones?
I've never known for sure, Ruby, so I just call them tea biscuits.
I never thought of that. More tea? Max, what happened to your scone, tea biscuit?
Never. Don't worry, we can clean him up.
You have to be more careful. What would happen if the queen came by right now and saw you with jam all over your hands?
Ruby, I hope you didn't get your hopes up about seeing the queen. She's a very busy person.
I know, Grandma. This is still the best tea party ever. Max, what's this in your pocket? Your cucumber and watercress sandwiches.
Ribbit.
Oh! Froggy! Oh, no.
Oh, my!
Ribbit.
Pardon me. Excuse me. Sorry.
Ribbit.
Oh, no. Froggy! Look out! So sorry to disturb you, but could we have my little brother's Froggy back? Your Majesty?
Ribbit.
Thank you, Your Majesty. you see what just happened?
I did, Ruby.
I can't believe it. I actually got to see the Queen.
I'm so happy for you.
And it never would have happened if it hadn't been for Max's...
Ribbit.
Froggy!
Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max. Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max.
Max and Ruby.
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby!
The Bunny Who Cried Lobster.
Vroom, 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 vroom! Vroom, vroom, vroom!
Oh! Whew. Oh, that was close. I nearly dropped my apple upside down cake. Then it would have been an upside down cake. Max. This is for Grandma. Don't worry. I'm sure Grandma will let us both have a piece, but I want her to see how beautiful it is first. I'm going to get a pretty candle to put on top, and then we can take it over to Grandma. And Max, you know you're not supposed to take a piece, right? Max, I spent a lot of time on this cake, and I want Grandma to see it just the way it is. Perfect. And you can help me, okay, Max? I want you to guard my cake for me. Make sure no one touches it while I'm gone. Can I count on you? I knew I could. Thanks, Max.
Lobster!
I've got the candle. I'll just put it on top of my... What happened?
Lobster.
Lobster? I don't see any lobster.
Lobster.
You expect me to believe your lobster came into the dining room, got up on the table, took a piece of my apple upside down cake, and then disappeared? This reminds me of a bunny tale about another bunny who made up stories. It's called The Bunny Who Cried Wolf. Do you know that one? Okay. Once upon a time, there was a bunny who lived in a village. One day, the bunny was given the job of looking after a flock of chicks. Now listen, we don't want anything to happen to our chicks, understand? We know there's a wolf around, so if you see him, we need you to yell "wolf" really loudly. I'll be harvesting carrots with the other villagers and we'll come running, okay? Thanks, Shepherd Max. So Villager Ruby went down the hill to work with the others. After a while, the bunny got a mischievous idea. And as the villagers were working, they suddenly heard...
Wolf! Did you hear that? It sounded like someone shouting, "Wolf!"
Oh, no! Come on! The villagers ran up the hill to save the chicks from the wolf. But when they got there...
Where's the wolf? I don't see a wolf.
That's because there was no wolf. The little bunny was playing a trick on them.
It was a trick?
Yeah.
It's not funny to say there's a wolf if there isn't one. We all have important jobs to do, and yours is to look after the chicks, not to play tricks.
No more tricks.
But soon after the villagers got back to work...
Wolf! Did you hear that? He's calling Wolf again.
It might be another trick.
But what if there really is a wolf? We can't take that chance. And when they got to the top of the hill...
Oh no! The chicks are gone!
We're too late.
Huh?
Oh, look! He saved some!
Wait a second.
The wolf didn't get any of the chicks. You just hid them.
Okay, that's the last time we're falling for that. If you call Wolf again, we won't come. But then, the little bunny really did see a wolf.
Uh-huh.
Wolf! Wolf! The bunny had made up a story about the wolf so many times, now nobody believed him, even though there really was a wolf.
Uh-huh.
Wolf? So, Max, if you make up stories one day, nobody will believe you when you really need them to. Do you understand? Good. I'll just get a cake container, and we can take my almost perfect apple upside-down cake to Grandma.
Lobster!
Huh? I should have believed you. It really was the
Lobster.
Max and the Three Bears. I've got apple pinwheels.
And I brought popcorn.
I brought triple crunch coconut clusters.
Ahem. Now that we all have our pajamas on and the snacks are out, this pajama party is officially started, right?
Right.
Right.
Oh!
Max, this is our pajama party, and these are our pajama party snacks. You already had your apple snack, and you should have been asleep a long time ago. Come on, I'll tuck you in again. There you go, Max. Now, you're going to stay away from our snacks and go to sleep, right?
Right.
Okay, sweet dreams.
We separated all the snacks onto 3 plates, Ruby.
One for each of us.
Thanks.
Cocoa delivery.
Cocoa.
Boy.
It's a little too hot right now, but by the time you're ready for your snacks, it will be just right.
Thank you.
Thanks, Grandma.
Smells delicious.
Have fun, girls.
I brought my Bunny Scout sleeping bag to sleep in.
And I've got extra pillows for sleeping and for
Pillow fights!
Huh? Max, that's our Coco. You promised you wouldn't touch our snacks, and that includes Coco, right?
Right.
I know something that will help you understand. Do you want to hear a bunny tale, Max? Okay, let's go. This is called Max and the Three Bears. Once upon a time, there was a bunny named Max who went for a walk in the forest. Along the way, he came upon a house. It had the yummiest smells coming from it. So, he knocked on the door. No one answered, but the door was open, so he went in to see what smelled so good. Inside, he found 3 bowls of porridge. The first bowl of porridge was too hot. The next bowl was too cold. But the third one was
Just right.
so Max ate it all up. Max's tummy was so full he wanted to sit down and rest. There were 3 chairs, and he tried to sit in the first one, but it was too big. So he tried the next one. It was too big, too. So he tried the smallest chair, and it was
Just right.
But when Max sat down, it broke into little pieces. By this time, Max was tired, so he went upstairs to lie down. There, he found 3 beds. The first bed was too hard. So he tried the next one, but it was too soft. Then he tried the smallest bed, and it was
Just right.
A little while later, the 3 bears who lived in the house came home. There was a daddy bear, a mommy bear, and a baby bear. As soon as they came in, they could see something was wrong.
Someone's been eating my porridge.
Someone's been eating my porridge, too.
Someone's been eating my porridge, and it's all gone. Then they went to sit in their chairs.
Someone's been sitting in my chair.
Someone's been sitting in my chair, too.
Someone's been sitting in my chair, and it's broken all to pieces. Then they heard a noise upstairs.
Someone's been sleeping in my bed.
Someone's been sleeping in my bed, too.
Someone's been sleeping in my bed. And he's still there. The three bears were very upset. Max ran away as fast as he could. And from that day on, he never touched things that didn't belong to him. So, now do you see why you shouldn't touch things that don't belong to you? Max?
Oh!
Have you seen Max?
No, we were having too much fun. Cocoa time!
Hey! Someone's been drinking my cocoa.
Someone's been drinking my cocoa, too.
Someone's been drinking my cocoa and it's all gone.
The snacks!
Someone's been eating my snacks.
Someone's been eating my snacks, too.
Someone's been eating my snacks and they're all gone. Wait a second. Uh-huh. Max, what are you doing in my bed?
Just right.
Little Ruby Hen. I can't wait to help you make berry bottom buns, Grandma.
While I go pick the berries, maybe you can mix all the other ingredients.
Okay.
Oh! Now, where did I put my sun hat?
Helicopter.
Oh, there it is. Thanks, Max. I'll be back soon with the berries.
Okay. We're having Grandma's berry bottom buns. You love them, don't you? You can't eat them yet. We have to make them first. And you can help. Grandma's recipe says we have to break 2 eggs and beat them till they're fluffy.
Helicopter.
I don't think playing with your helicopter will help. Max, what are you doing? Well, if you're not going to help, I'll just have to do it myself. 1 egg. 2 eggs. And beat. Now I need to sift the flour. Where's the flour sifter? It's that round metal thing with a handle. Max, look out! You'll spill the milk! Oh, there's the flour sifter. Max, for someone who loves berry bottom buns, you're not being very helpful. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of a bunny tale called Little Ruby Hen. Would you like to hear it? Okay. Once upon a time in Bunnytail Land, there was a beautiful hen named Little Ruby Hen. One day, she found some seeds on the ground. Oh, look! Wheat seeds! If we plant them, we can grow some wheat, and then we can make our own bread. So Little Ruby Hen decided to ask her friends for help. First, she went to Max the duck.
Quack, quack, quack,
Who wants to help me plant these seeds so we can grow wheat and make delicious bread?
Quack. Not I.
Quacked Max the duck. So Little Ruby Hen went to ask Max the cat.
Meow. Meow.
Who wants to help me plant these seeds so we can make some delicious bread?
Meow. Not I.
Heard Max the cat. So little Ruby Hen went to ask Max the dog if he would help her plant the seeds. Who wants to help me plant these seeds so we can make some delicious bread?
Woof. Not I.
Barked Max the dog.
Woof.
Oh, buck, buck. So little Ruby Hen planted the seeds all by herself. Then she watered the seeds, and soon they grew into tall shafts of wheat ready to be made into flour. Who wants to help me make the flour? Buck, buck.
Quack. Not I. Meow. Not I. Roof. Not I.
When the flour was ready for baking, she asked her friends, "Who will help me make some bread?" So little Ruby Hen made the bread all by herself. Soon the bread was ready and it smelled really, really yummy.
Yummy.
Meow.
Yummy.
Quack.
Yummy.
Now who will help me eat my delicious bread?
Quack. I will. No. I will.
Woo! I will!
But little Ruby Hen didn't think that was fair, since she did all the work and they were no help at all. So she said, "I'm going to eat it all by myself." And her friends all wished they had helped. So do you see why you should help out, Max? Okay, now we need to pour in the milk while we mix with the mixer. I don't think I can mix and pour. How am I going to do this? I thought you were going to help. Oh! That's perfect. Now I can pour the milk and stir the batter. Then we'll be ready for Grandma.
Helicopter.
I think these are the best berry bottom buns I've ever had. Thank you for making the mix, Ruby.
Well, I had some help from Max.
Not I.
Huh?
Helicopter.
Max and Ruby, Ruby and Max, Max and Ruby, Ruby and Max,
Max and Ruby,
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby. bird walk.
Popcorn's ready.
Yay! Thanks, Bunny Scout leader.
We're going bird watching with Mrs. Huffington, Max. Do you want to come along or stay here with Bunny Scout leader?
Popcorn!
Thanks. The popcorn is coming with us, Max. We're using it to attract a Loon Lake skylark.
Everybody likes popcorn, including birds.
Well, I hope the skylark does. If we see one, we can get our bird watching badge. It won't fit. Max, it would really help if you came along. You could be our official popcorn carrier.
Popcorn.
Thanks, Max. But remember, Max, it's not for eating, it's for the birds.
Who's ready to go on a bird walk?
I am. Me too. We all are.
Do we have bird watching binoculars?
I do.
A bird watching logbook?
I do.
And the Loon Lake Skylark bird whistle?
I do.
Bunny Scouts march! Keep your eyes and ears open for the Loon Lake Skylark.
I'm looking.
I'm listening. I'm looking and listening.
Hilltops are great for bird watching. Now, let's see if there's any sign of our skylark.
Good idea, Valerie.
Popcorn.
Max, that popcorn is for the birds, remember? I think it might be safer if I take the popcorn instead.
Popcorn.
Was that you, Valerie?
No, Mrs. H.
Then it was
A real Loon Lake Skylark.
It came from over there.
Time to go off the beaten path, Bunny Scouts. Just remember to keep track of where we go. Keep those eyes and ears open.
Shh! I think I heard a bird.
Do you see anything, Ruby?
Not yet. It must have flown farther into the forest.
Maybe it's time for your bird whistle again, Valerie.
Good idea, Mrs. H.
Did you hear that?
Yes, that was it.
Wait, I think I see something way up there.
Popcorn. Do you see it now, Ruby?
Nope, but I'm sure it's there, way up in that tree. I think it's time to try my popcorn trick.
Good idea, Ruby.
Let's go to the clearing. Huh? What are you doing in there?
Popcorn!
Come on, we're finally going to spot the Loon Lake Skylark.
Popcorn!
That's right. We're going to lure him down with the popcorn. This looks like the perfect spot. Oh no, I lost all my popcorn. Now we have nothing to feed the birds.
It's okay. We can go back to camp for more popcorn.
Which way is the campsite?
I think it's that way.
Isn't it that way?
Mm-hmm. That's the problem with going off the beaten path. You have to keep track of where you went.
Oh no.
Popcorn!
There's no popcorn, Max. It's all on the ground.
Popcorn!
Huh?
You mean... I get it.
We can follow the popcorn trail back to camp.
I knew you'd figure it out. Follow that popcorn.
Welcome back, birdwalkers. Did you spot a Loon Lake Skylark?
We heard one, but we didn't see one.
I guess we'll have to wait until next time to get our bird watching badge.
Oh, I don't know. We may not have spotted any birds, but that was the best bit of tracking I've seen in a long time.
The kind that deserves to be rewarded?
Bunny Scout tracking badges!
Yay! Look, Max, I got a badge after all. And I couldn't have done it without your trail of
popcorn.
Max goes fishing.
Watch your step on the dock, Bunny Scouts.
I can't believe we're going to get our canoeing badge today. I've waited for this all year.
Well, we haven't got it yet, Ruby.
I know, but we've practiced a lot, and I can't think of anything that could get in our way.
If you say so, Ruby.
Oh.
Big one!
Hi, Max. We'll be canoeing on that side of the dock. So I think the fishing will be better on this side of the dock, okay? Thanks, Max.
Who's ready to earn their Bunny Scout canoeing badge?
I am! Me too! We all are!
To earn your canoeing badge, you'll each get into the canoe with me, one at a time, paddle out, turn the canoe around, and paddle back to the dock. Then you get out and drop the mooring rope over the mooring post so the canoe doesn't float away. Who wants to go first?
I will. What's the matter, Max? You're not going to catch anything if you can't get your ducky in the water. Something's stopping your fishing line. Here's your problem. There's a knot in your line. I'll undo it, and then you can go fish. There you are, Max. Now you can go back to fishing, and I can go try for my canoeing badge. Oh. Valerie's already started.
I know. She's really good.
She sure is.
Big one! she has to do is paddle back and moor the canoe to the post, and she'll earn her badge.
Mooring looks like the hardest part. Let's get you untangled. I can't get you free if you keep wiggling like a fish. Maybe I should reel you in. There you go. You're ready to fish again. And now I have to go earn my canoeing badge. Look at Louise paddle. She's a natural.
Big one.
Hooray!
You're doing great, Louise.
Now all she has to do is paddle back and moor the canoe to the mooring post. Then it's my turn.
Big one.
You hooked something. I wonder what it is. Here, I'll help. Wow, it's really heavy. Whoa! Oh! It's just an old boot. Keep trying, Max. I'm sure you'll catch a big one. I have to go see Louise finish paddling.
You did it, Louise! Yay! Thanks, Valerie. Now it's your turn, Ruby.
At last! Wish me luck.
Good luck, Ruby! Yay!
You can do it!
Go, Ruby! You're doing great!
Okay, Bunny Scout Ruby. Time to turn this canoe around.
Yay! Hooray!
That's perfect, Bunny Scout Ruby.
Thanks, Bunny Scout Leader.
Just moor the canoe to the post, and then I'll present the canoeing badges to all three of you.
We did it!
That was fun! Yay!
Come on, Max. We are going to get our canoeing badges. If I don't moor the canoe, I'll be the only Bunny Scout who doesn't get a canoeing badge. Huh? I got it! Thanks, Max.
Well done, Bunny Scout Valerie. Here's your badge.
Thanks, Bunny Scout Leader.
Good job, Bunny Scout Louise.
Thank you, Bunny Scout Leader.
And Bunny Scout Ruby. Nice teamwork.
Thanks, Bunny Scout Leader. I wouldn't have gotten this badge if Max hadn't caught the big one.
Ruby tries again.
Again! Looks like Max needs another spin. Okay, I'll spin you again. Ready? Have fun!
All right, Bunny Scouts. It's time to earn the last badge of your Loon Lake camping trip. The Bunny Scout Campfire Badge. I've built one in my rock circle to show you. You start with a little ball of dried grass. Then you lay twigs on top so it looks like a teepee. Next, you get bigger pieces of wood from the woodpile and carefully place them on top of the kindling, like another teepee. And last, but most important, you have to get a bucket full of water. Safety is the most important thing when you're building a campfire. Here's some dry grass to start with, and you've each got your own rock circle. Your challenge is to build your campfire before sunset. So, off you go.
Okay! Yay! Let's go!
Have you found any twigs for kindling?
There aren't very many around.
We'll just have to look harder.
Again!
Okay, Max, I'm coming. Here we go. See you around, Max. I need to find some kindling.
Do you think this is enough, Valerie?
I hope so. There aren't many small twigs around.
I guess I'll just have to look harder.
Good luck, Ruby. You can do it.
I'll find some. I know I will. Aha! Just what I'm looking for.
Again?
Just one more twig on top, and I'll have the perfect little teepee.
Again?
Oh, no. I told you, Max, I'm trying to build a campfire. Okay, I'll spin you again. But this is the last time, right? I have to rebuild my kindling teepee.
Hi, Ruby. Aren't you building your campfire?
We're ready to make our firewood teepee.
I'll be right behind you. Okay, let's get you back into that tire. One more spin and then you're on your own. Once I get this firewood to my rock circle, I'll have my campfire ready in no time. Uh-oh, I'm running out of time. Now, I just have to build the kindling teepee again. Done. And now I'll build my firewood teepee over it.
I'm finished my teepee.
Me too. Don't worry, Ruby. You'll catch up.
There. Now I'm ready to get my bucket of water.
Oh, this part is really hard. I never knew water was so heavy. Again.
It looks like you need some help, but this is really the last time. I'll give you an extra hard spin. See you, Max.
Whoa!
There, I did it.
Again.
Oh no, my fire will never light with all that water on it.
What are you going to do, Ruby?
Build another campfire, of course. Come on, Max. I better hurry. It's almost dark.
All right, Bunny Scouts. It's time for our badge ceremony.
I hope I made my campfire in time.
Bunny Scout Louise, here's your campfire badge. Congratulations.
Oh, thank you, Bunny Scout Leader.
Bunny Scout Valerie, here's your campfire badge. Well done.
Oh, thank you, Bunny Scout Leader.
And Bunny Scout Ruby,
Yes, Bunny Scout Leader?
you know how important it is to build a proper campfire.
Yes, Bunny Scout Leader.
But what's even more important is having the right Bunny Scout spirit.
Huh?
So, along with getting your campfire badge, I've decided to give you the Good Sport Award.
Good Sport Award? Why?
Because you learned what every Bunny Scout should know. If at first you don't succeed, try.
Again.
Oh, Max.
Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max. Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max.
Max and Ruby.
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby!
Ruby's perfect Christmas tree.
Well, here we are at Santa's Treeland.
This is so exciting, Grandma. I can't wait to pick out our Christmas tree. Can you, Max? Max?
Hello, and welcome to Santa's Treeland, where not only can you pick out your very own tree, you can also meet Santa Claus.
Santa Claus! We're here to find the best Christmas tree you've got, Mr. Huffington.
Well, you've come to the right place, Ruby. We've got all kinds.
I know what kind I want. Perfect.
And what does your perfect Christmas tree look like, Ruby?
You know, Grandma. Nice and tall, not crooked at all, and bushy all the way around. In other words, just perfect.
Well, you'd better hurry. They're going like hotcakes.
Santa Claus.
Look how long that lineup is, Max. If we wait in line, all the best Christmas trees will be gone.
Now, it won't take us long to find our tree, and by the time we get to Santa, the lineup will be gone. Good.
This one is bushy all the way around, but too small. Ooh. This one is nice and tall, but it's all crooked. This is going to be harder than I thought. Huh? Hi, Roger. Hi, Mr. Piazza.
Hi, Ruby.
Hi, Ruby.
Looks like you found a nice Christmas tree.
Uh-huh.
Are you going to see Santa now?
Sure am.
Oh, I hope we can find a tree as nice as that.
Now, don't worry, we will.
Okay, Grandma. Max, where are you going?
Santa Claus.
I want to see Santa too. And we will, as soon as we find our perfect Christmas tree. I think this might be it.
Well, it's hard to tell until we brush the snow off.
You want to help? We need to see if it's bushy all the way around.
Now we have to brush the snow off you.
Thanks, Grandma. It's nice and tall.
And not crooked at all.
And it's bushy on this side. How about your side, Max? Max? Where did he go?
Oh, hi, Max. Where are you off to?
Santa Claus?
Of course you are.
Max!
Someone's eager to see Santa Claus.
I've got good news. I think we found our perfect Christmas tree. Come and look. Then we can go straight to Santa. Right down here.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Someone else found our tree.
Well, there are lots more trees here. What do you think of this one?
Too bushy. Way too crooked.
Hi, Ruby.
Hi, Louise. Hi, Morris. You found your Christmas tree.
We sure did. And now we're going to see Santa Claus.
We'll be there as soon as we find our Christmas tree.
Okay. Bye, Ruby.
Bye, Louise. Grandma, look at this tree.
Oh!
It's nice and tall, not crooked at all, and bushy all the way around.
In other words, just perfect.
What do you think, Max?
Santa Claus!
Oh, no, not again. Louise?
What's the matter, Ruby?
You've got a passenger.
Huh? Max! What are you doing there?
Santa Claus!
Don't worry, Max. You'll get to see Santa Claus sooner than you think. Grandma and I found the perfect tree. Come and see. It's nice and tall and not crooked at all. It's right... Oh, no! They're taking our perfect tree.
Don't worry, Ruby. Now, we'll find another one.
I know, Grandma. We just have to keep looking.
Oh. Santa Claus!
Do you see one you like, Ruby?
Not yet, Grandma. And this is the last row.
What about this one?
I guess guess it doesn't have to be a perfectly perfect tree. This one's almost perfect.
Once you get the decorations on, I'm sure it'll look just beautiful.
That's true, Grandma. Well, what do you think, Max? Max!
Santa Claus!
So, what did you ask Santa Claus for?
Oh, my.
Oh, Max! It's my perfect
Christmas tree!
Max's Christmas presents. Come on, Max. Louise is going to help us make our Christmas tree decorations. It's all laid out on the kitchen table.
What a sweet little bird! What is it?
It's a cardinal. It's probably looking for food. In the winter, there aren't any berries and seeds on the trees for birds to eat, so they have to work extra hard to search for food. That's why I always carry birdseed to feed the birds in the winter. Here you go. Merry Christmas, Mr. Cardinal.
We'd better get inside and start making decorations.
Good idea. Grandma said she'd come over soon to help us put them on the tree. Max, do you want to help us make our decorations? I bet ours will be the only Christmas tree with all natural decorations.
Decorating the Christmas tree is one of the things I love best at Christmas time.
Me too. But I also love Christmas cookies and stockings hung by the fireplace and
Christmas presents.
Max's favorite thing at Christmas is seeing the presents under the tree. But first we need to decorate the tree. We've almost finished this cranberry garland.
It looks beautiful, Ruby.
I know. A few more cranberries and we'll be done. There. I think that's enough now.
I hope so. We've used up all the cranberries.
If you take the cranberry garland and put it on the sofa in the living room, Louise and I can make the next garland. Then we'll be ready to decorate the tree faster. Thanks, Max. Don't drag it on the floor. Max, don't you want to help with the decorations? Oh, well. Next, the gingerbread men.
Christmas presents.
First, we need to give our gingerbread men faces.
All natural faces. Right, Ruby?
Right, Louise. Huh?
What's that? Well, you asked him not to let the end drag on the floor.
Christmas presents.
These gingerbread men look handsome and yummy.
Christmas presents.
Max, those are for our decorations. See? And we have to finish decorating the tree before we can put Christmas presents under it.
There, that's the last one. It's ready to go.
You want to take this garland to the living room too? Max! I guess he got tired of helping with the decorations.
Or maybe not.
Careful, Max. Thanks.
Enjoy your helicopter ride, little gingerbread man.
Christmas presents.
This pine cone and popcorn garland will make our Christmas tree look so wintry.
And it's all natural. Huh? Oh, you're pulling the garland, Louise.
I'm not pulling it.
Well, if you're not pulling it and I'm not pulling it, Max?
Christmas presents?
I know you want to put the Christmas presents under the tree. But you'll have to be patient a little while longer. We have to finish this garland first. It'll just be a second.
There, all finished.
Now you can take it to the living room. Little brothers. Thank you, Max. Grandma will be here soon and we'll be all ready to decorate the tree.
Christmas presents!
I can't wait to see how the all-natural decorations look on your Christmas tree, Ruby.
We don't have to wait long. Grandma should be here any second. Come on. Our Christmas tree is going to look so beautiful.
Where did all the decorations go?
I don't know. Huh? Max?
What a beautiful Christmas tree!
What do you mean, Grandma?
Oh, just take a look.
Our all-natural decorations. What are they doing out here?
It looks like they're making a lot of hungry winter birds very happy.
We thought we were making Christmas tree decorations. But it turns out we were making the birds some delicious
Christmas presents. Max and Ruby's Christmas Carol.
This is the perfect spot for us to practice our special bunny Christmas carol.
Why here, Ruby?
Because nobody will hear us when we practice. And then, as soon as we know all our parts perfectly, we can go from store to sing it for every bunny.
Good idea, Ruby.
I know I need to practice.
Okay, I've got everything right here.
Bell!
Max, there's even a part for you in our Christmas carol. Max? If you come here, I'll show you. Your part is to ring the bell.
Bell?
Yes. Here's your bell. Won't that be fun? Now, here's the song sheet.
You're so organized, Ruby.
And wait till you see what Grandma got for us. Wow.
Oh, candles! They're beautiful.
Now we can see our song sheet perfectly.
Okay, does everybody remember how it goes?
Can you remind us, Ruby?
Sure. We sing 2 verses, and then Max will ring the bell, and then we sing Merry Christmas to Everybody. Got it?
Got it!
Everybody come along, join our bunny Christmas time song. Ring-a-ling, ding-dong, join our bunny Christmas time song. Everybody come and sing when you hear the Christmas bell ring. Ding-dong, ring-a-ling, when you hear the Christmas bell ring.
Max, the bell. Bell? Right. You're supposed to ring the bell, but you have to ring it at the right time. We sing, when you hear the Christmas bell ring, and we listen for the bell, and that's when you ring your bell. Perfect. And after you ring your bell, we all sing Merry Christmas to Everybody. When we can do the whole thing perfectly, then we'll go from store to store and sing it to everybody. Got it?
Got it!
Everybody come along, join our bunny Christmas time song. Ring-a-ling, ding-dong, join our bunny Christmas time song. Everybody come and sing when you hear the Christmas bell ring. Ding-dong, ring-a-ling, when you hear the Christmas bell ring.
Not again.
Bell! No, Max. You're not supposed to ring that bell. That's the big bell they ring when they want everybody to come for something really important. This is the bell you're supposed to ring, the Christmas bell. Now you remember, right, Max? You ring your bell after we sing the line, when you hear the Christmas bell ring. Then we all sing, Merry Christmas to Everybody. Got it? Thanks, Max. All right, let's try this again. Bell.
Everybody come along, join our bunny Christmas time song. Ring-a-ling, ding-dong, join our bunny Christmas time song. Everybody come and sing when you hear the Christmas bell ring. Ding-dong, ring-a-ling, when you hear the Christmas bell ring.
Huh?
Max, you're not supposed to ring that bell. You're supposed to ring your little Christmas bell. We have to practice before we can go from store to store and sing it for everybody.
Ruby? I don't think we have to go from store to sing for everybody.
What do you mean, Louise?
Everybody's come to us.
I guess they heard the bell and thought something really important was happening.
Oh, no.
What's going on, Ruby?
We were practicing our special bunny Christmas carol, and Max was supposed to ring his little Christmas bell, but instead he rang the big bell.
Yes, so we heard.
We wanted to practice till it was perfect. But I guess we've practiced enough and we're ready now. Right, Max? Hello, everybody. Louise and Valerie and Max and I would like to sing you our special bunny Christmas carol.
Cool.
Oh, wonderful.
Terrific.
This sounds like the perfect time to light the town Christmas tree, don't you think?
Wonderful!
Wow.
Terrific!
Are you ready, Louise and Valerie?
Ready, Ruby.
And Max, you know what to do, right? Bell. Right.
Every bunny come along, join our bunny Christmas time song. Ring-a-ling, ding-dong, join our bunny Christmas time song. Every bunny come and sing when you hear the Christmas bell ring. Ding-dong, ring-a-ling, when you hear the Christmas bell ring. Bell! Whee! Merry Christmas to everybody!
Max and Ruby, Ruby and Max, Max and Ruby, Ruby and Max,
Max and Ruby.
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby!
Max and Ruby give thanks. Thanksgiving. It's one of my favorite holidays. Don't you love it too, Max? It sounds like your screaming green alien gorilla loves Thanksgiving. Do you mind moving for a minute, please? I need to get my craft box out of the cupboard. Thanks, Max. This Thanksgiving, I decided to make special thank you cards for all my favorite bunnies. What better way to say thank you to all the bunnies who make your life wonderful? Ah, here it is. These blank cards are perfect. Now I just have to decide who to send cards to and a special way to say thank you to each one. Have you ever thought about the things that you're thankful for, Max? Today's the perfect day to do that. Oops. Little brothers.
Thank you.
Louise loves makeup and powder puffs, so that's what I'll draw on her card. With some added sparkles, of course. Huh? Aren't you even going to try to think about what you're thankful for? Look, this is the card I made for Louise to say thank you for being such a great friend. It's funny how just saying thank you can make you feel good. Now who else should I send a thank you card to?
Ma, my card!
Thank you. Max, you may be thankful for gooey alien gloop, but I'm not. I'll just be thankful if my beautiful cards don't get any gloop on them. Now, who should my next card go to? Ew! It's one of your old slime dribblers. I know you like to hide them all over the house, but please don't use my craft box anymore. Yuck! Oh no! Wow! Nice save, Max. Roger sure did a great job teaching you how to catch. I should make him a thank you card too. See, Max? Once you start thinking of things to be thankful for, it's hard to stop.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Max, do you want to see Roger's card? Roger loves baseball, so look what I drew on his card. Perfect, don't you think? Ew! You're covered in slime dribblers.
Thank you.
Only you could be thankful for a fistful of old, icky, sticky slime dribblers. Those are really, really old, Max. I bet Grandma will buy you some more very soon. Grandma! I can't believe I forgot to make a card for her. No! Not on my cards, Max! Maybe you should go outside and find a place for those, okay? Who knows? You might find something else to be thankful for. Okay, now what does Grandma love that I could draw on her card?
Thank you.
Roses are Grandma's favorite flower in the whole wide world. So what could be better for Grandma's card than beautiful, gorgeous roses? One card left. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. Who else am I thankful for? I know who. Of course. But what should I put on the card?
Thank you.
Yikes! Don't bring that worm cake near my cards. That's perfect! You see, this card is for my most favorite bunny of all, you! I couldn't think of what to put on it, but you fixed that. Now it's got everything on it that you love. Alien gloop, slime dribblers, and mud. Thank you, Max.
You're welcome.
Max leaves. Okay, what if these snowflakes go across here and this one goes here? Let's see how that looks. Oops! Oh, this is harder than I thought. I'm going to need some help. Oh, Max! How would you like to come and help me with something? It'll only take a minute, and then you can go back outside. It'll be fun! We're doing a presentation about the 4 seasons for the fall pageant. You know the 4 seasons, don't you? There's winter, spring, summer, and fall. I've decided I'm going to dress up as winter. And this is going to be my costume. But I just need a little bit of help. You see, I have to decide where to put these snowflakes on the dress. It's so hard to tell when I'm wearing it. But if I put the dress on you, then I'll be able to see exactly where the snowflakes should go. What do you think, Max?
Leave.
It'll only take a second, and then you can leave. Thanks, Max. It'll really be a big help. Now I can see the whole dress. Hold still, Max. That's a good start, but it needs more. I know. I have some silver ribbons that I can put on the sleeves. They'll look just like icicles. Won't that be perfect? Oh, Max! What do you think you're trying to do?
Leave?
You can't leave now. We're not finished yet. It's still hard to tell. Maybe you could hold them in place. What do you think?
Leave.
The sooner we get this done, the sooner you can leave. Okay, put one hand here and the other one there. Now let's see. Oh no. I guess I have to glue them on. Now, where did I put the glue?
Leave.
I'll be right there, Max. As soon as I get the snowflakes on, you can go outside again. There it is. Max? Not here. You can run, but you can't hide. Aha! Huh? I told you, Max, you can run, but you can't hide. Leave! Just a few more minutes. Then you can play outside all you want. If I put the glue on now, I can stick all my snowflakes on at once, and it won't take as long. Is that better? That must be Louise. She said she was coming over to see my costume, but I'm not done yet. Please don't take the dress off this time, Max. It's all covered in glue. I'll be right back.
How's your costume for the fall pageant coming along?
Well, it's not finished yet, but it's getting close.
Maybe I can help.
That would be great. I tried to get Max to help, but he just wants to leave.
Little brothers. What season did you decide to be?
You'll see. Leaves! So it still needs a lot of work, but I know just what I want to. Oh no! Max is gone. And so is my dress. He's not here.
Not here either.
You can run, but you can't hide. Aha! Not here.
Ew, there's something sticky on the floor.
Glue from my dress. There's more here. Huh?
Looks like you went outside.
He has to be out here somewhere. Max, I told you, you can run, but you can't hide. Gotcha! Oh, my dress!
Wow, Ruby! That's such a beautiful fall costume.
Fall?
It must have taken you such a long time to put all those leaves on so perfectly.
Actually, it was pretty easy. I put on the glue, but Max put on the leaves.
Ruby's fall pageant.
One pot for each corner of our stage. Huh? Max, I need that flower pot. That's the fourth corner of our stage for the fall pageant. Louise and Valerie and Martha are coming over soon. We've got one final rehearsal. What are you doing with all that mud anyway, Max?
Mud monster.
Thanks, Max. Why don't you use your sand bucket for mud? We've decided to do our presentation on all 4 seasons: winter, spring, summer, and featuring fall. That's me. There aren't as many mud puddles in the fall as there are in the spring. That's because of all the spring showers. I know all about the 4 seasons.
Summer and winter are here. I'm summer. And I'm winter.
And I'm fall. Oh, your costume is beautiful.
So's yours!
Where's Martha?
You mean spring? I don't know. I thought she'd be here.
Well, I hope she comes soon. We can't do our presentation of our 4 seasons without spring.
Then we'd only be 3 seasons.
Why don't we practice our parts while we wait for Martha? Look, I made a space that's the same size as the stage.
Great idea, Ruby. Yeah. What's that?
Mud monster.
Oh.
You can make your mud monster as long as you don't get too close to us. We need to keep our costumes beautiful and clean. Okay, are we ready to start our rehearsal?
Ready.
Who wants to go first?
Why don't you go, Ruby? Yeah, it's the fall pageant, so we should probably start with fall.
Okay. is colors bold and bright. Orange, gold, and red. One by one the leaves fall down and make a leafy bed.
That was beautiful, Ruby.
Thanks.
Mud Monster. Martha, still isn't here. Can I go next?
Sure, Louise. Winter always comes after fall. I'll go back to my last pose.
Ah!
Careful, Max. I know you need more muck for your mud monster, but you're getting pretty mucky.
Very mucky.
And we don't want you to get any muck on our costumes, okay? Thanks, Max. Let's try again.
Winter! Winter winds blow icy cold, and frost nips at her nose. But what a lovely sight it is when it snows, and it snows, and it snows.
That was great, Louise.
Oh, it made me feel cold, just like winter.
Thanks.
Oh! Mud Monster.
Max, if we get some of that muck on our costumes, we'll have a big problem.
We have another problem, Ruby. Martha, still isn't here.
Well, I guess we'll just have to keep rehearsing till she gets here.
Good plan, Ruby. Your turn, Valerie.
Oh, okay.
Let's get ready.
Summer. The sun is hot. The leaves are green. The sky is blue and clear. It's fun to play outside all day when summertime is here.
Bravo! Bravo!
Oh no! Mud Monster!
You really have to be careful with your mud making. We have to get... Oh, maybe that's Martha.
Was it Martha?
When is she coming?
She's not.
What?
Why not?
She's sick. And the pageant is this afternoon. There's no time to find someone else to be Spring. Max!
Wasn't that wonderful? Thank you, Mrs. Huffington, for that thrilling performance of the Dance of the Giant Pumpkin. And now it's time for the East Bunny Hop Bunny Scouts, plus a special guest. This is their presentation of the 4 seasons.
Thank you, Mr. Huffington.
The 4 seasons.
Fall. Fall is colors bold and bright. Orange, gold, and red. One by one, the leaves fall down and make a leafy bed.
Winter! Winter winds blow icy cold, and frost nips at our nose. But what a lovely sight it is when it snows and snows and snows.
Summer! The sun is hot, the leaves are green, the sky is blue and clear. It's fun to play outside all day when summertime is here.
And spring!
Springtime showers bring May flowers.
For that, we're very lucky.
But showers bring mud puddles too,
making little brothers
mucky.
Oh,
and Ruby. Ruby and Max. Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max.
Max and Ruby.
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby!
Ruby and the Beast. Thanks for letting us look through the attic, Grandma.
You're welcome, Ruby. I hope you find what you need for your Halloween costumes.
Wow! With all this to look through, I'm sure we will.
Now, while I'm here, I may as well get my Halloween costume. Now, where did I put that? Oh, I remember.
What are you going to be, Grandma?
Well, now, if I told you, that would spoil the surprise, wouldn't it?
I guess so.
And what do you two want to be?
I think Max and I should be two characters from a fairy tale. What do you think, Max? Roar! You always want to be something scary. Maybe this Halloween you could try something different. Like a handsome prince.
Roar!
Maybe something in here will help us decide which fairy tale characters to be. There's so many to choose from. There's Snow White and the Prince, Goldilocks and the Three Bears. Oh, no, we can't do that. There's only two of us. How about... Roar! We need to get serious about finding costumes. Halloween will be here before we know it. Why don't you look in this box? Maybe you'll find something fit for a prince. Wow, there has to be something here to make costumes from. Like this perfect princess dress. I'm going to try it on right now. It fits perfectly. And now let's see how I look. Well, it's a good start. What do you think, Max? Max? Max! Roar! The prince doesn't wake Sleeping Beauty with a roar. He wakes her with a kiss. Maybe I should take those vampire teeth for now. That way you can concentrate on finding a good Halloween costume to go with my princess dress. Is that the box you found the gloves in? Maybe I'll find a pair of elegant gloves fit for a princess. Have you ever seen such beautiful gloves? No princess costume is complete without long pink gloves. It's better, but I still need something extra special if I'm going to look like a real fairy tale princess. Roar! Max, big hairy feet aren't very charming. Grandma must have better shoes than that. Grandma's shoe closet. Maybe she has some shoes fit for a princess. Roar! Keep looking. Hold on. I forgot all about Grandma's trunk full of hats. Ooh, this is the most beautiful tiara I've ever seen. And I've seen a lot of tiaras. This will be perfect for my princess costume. Ooh. I look just like a fairy tale princess. If only I could decide which fairy tale princess. Huh? Max? What are you doing? Roar! Max, there's no fairy tale where a handsome prince jumps out and roars at a princess. And you look more like a beast than a... That's it!
Avast ye, mateys! Pirate Grandma is here, and it's your costumes I'm wanting to see.
Here I am, Grandma!
Oh, why, you look just like a beautiful princess.
Thank you.
Well, now, where might that prince of yours be?
Roar!
Ooh, ooh, ooh!
Here he is.
Well, you did say you were going to surprise me.
Can you guess which fairy tale we're from?
Of course you're Beauty and the Beast. Or should I say, Ruby and the Beast. I think he might be missing something.
Oh, I know. There. Now Max will be even more beastly when he scares people with his roar! Max and Ruby's Halloween house. That's a great face, Max. How do you like mine? Grr!
What wonderful faces you've made up for your jack-o'-lanterns.
Thanks, Grandma.
Why don't you two get started on the Halloween decorations while I carve these for you?
Okay, Grandma. Our house is going to have the best decorations on the street, right, Max? Grr! Yes, we'll make it a little bit scary, but a little bit fun, too. We have to hurry. Louise and Valerie will be here soon, so we can go trick-or-treating. Oh, I almost forgot. We have to fill that bowl with candy for the trick-or-treaters. Thanks, Max.
Candy.
We need a little table to set this on. And I know just where to get it. You know those candies are for the trick-or-treaters, right, Max? Don't worry, Max. You'll get lots of candy when we go trick-or-treating. Right now, we need to put out the decorations.
One scary jack-o'-lantern face, just like Max ordered. What do you think?
I'll put it outside on the porch where everybody can see it.
I'll be right back with yours, Ruby.
Max, could you please open the door for me? Even our door sounds spooky. Oh! Max? Max?
Candy.
I know you like candy, But that's for the trick-or-treaters who come here. We'll get our own candy when we go out.
One fun jack-o'-lantern ready for duty.
I love it. It's just like what I drew. Thanks, Grandma.
Oh, you're welcome, Ruby. Now, I'm going to put those pumpkin seeds in the oven for a yummy treat.
Roasted pumpkin seeds. Don't you just love them, Max?
Candy.
Yes, I love candy too. Now, I need you to hold the door again. Maybe not. There, that'll hold it. See if you can find some fun decorations in the box. Okay, Max? You are keeping your hands out of the candy bowl, aren't you, Max? Thanks, Max. Max?
Candy.
We need to keep bunny hands and skeleton hands out of the candy bowl. We'll put this where it belongs, and this where little bunny brothers can't reach it.
So, how are you doing with the decorations?
Okay, but we need to hurry. Louise and Valerie will be here soon. Grandma, can you help me get these up high?
Your wish is my command, Princess Ruby.
Do you see any balloons in the box? There. Perfect.
I'd better go and check on those pumpkin seeds.
Did you find the balloons? I wonder where the candy went.
Candy.
Nice try. But we need to keep the candies in the bowl. And we need you to stop thinking about them. Maybe if you don't see candy, you won't think about candy. Using this cape, I can make those candies disappear. Now you see them. Now you don't. Ta-da! Now, I've got to get these balloons blown up. Okay, I need your finger to hold this balloon while I tie it up. Max? Oops!
Roasted pumpkin seeds! Oh!
Sorry, Grandma.
Don't worry, Ruby. I'll get the broom and sweep those up lickety-split.
Thanks, Grandma. Now, where did Max go with those candies? Aha! Thought you could make yourself disappear with the candy bowl, huh, Max?
Candy!
We really have to get these decorations up for the trick-or-treaters, so I need your help, okay?
There we go. Guess I'd better roast a few more of these.
Thanks, Grandma. Louise and Valerie will be here any...
Wow!
They're here! Oh no, we didn't finish decorating.
Candy.
Oh, I wanted to have all my decorations ready when you got here.
You mean there's more?
More? More than what?
More than that giant witch. It's scary.
And fun, too.
Ruby, yours is the best decorated house on the whole street.
And all because Max couldn't keep his hands out of that candy. Max's trick or treat.
Treat? Can you tell what I am? Would you like the regular cut, or should I give you something with extra flair today?
You make a great hairdresser, Louise.
Thanks. And you make a great clown, Valerie.
And what do you think of Max and I? We're Beauty and the Treat.
I think you mean Beauty and the Beast.
That's right, Louise. But all Max can think about tonight is getting treats. You know how to trick or treat, don't you, Max?
Treat?
Actually, what you do is go up to each door and yell,
Trick or treat! I've always wondered why we say trick or treat.
Maybe if the houses you go to don't have treats, you're supposed to do tricks instead.
Maybe.
I just had a great idea. This year, instead of just asking for treats, why don't we do a trick for our treats?
That is a great idea, Ruby.
All right, Max, we're going now. Let's decide what trick to do on the way.
Trick or treat!
Arg! Who's that knocking at my door?
It's us, Grandma. Ready?
Trick or treat, trick or treat, give us something good to eat. If you don't, we'll do a trick. So trick or treat, just take your pick.
Oh, that was wonderful. I think you all deserve a lovely treat.
But Grandma, don't you want to see our trick?
Oh, of course. Pirates love tricks.
1, 2, 3.
That was wonderful. You get extra treats for that.
Treat!
Bye, Grandma. Yum.
Arr.
Treat! Let's think of another trick for the next house.
Treat.
Okay, so we're ready for our next trick?
Ready, Ruby? Trick or treat!
Oh, look who's here, Baby Huffington.
Trick or treat, give us something good to eat. If you don't, we'll do a trick. So trick or treat, just take your pick.
Oh, well, I think we'd like to see a trick. Wouldn't you, Baby Huffington?
Okay, we have a riddle for you. Who eats Halloween treats faster, a ghost or a goblin?
I don't know. Who eats Halloween treats faster?
A goblin! Because he's always gobbling them up.
Well, that definitely deserves a treat.
Treat. Thanks,
You're right, Mrs. H.
Doing tricks is making this Halloween more fun than ever. What else can we do?
Let's put our heads together and we'll come up with something.
Cherry.
Trick or treat! Hi, Mr. Piazza! Trick or treat, trick or treat, give us something good to eat. If you don't, we'll do a trick. So trick or treat, just take your pick.
They sure have a lot of energy.
Thanks, Mr. Piazza!
Happy Halloween, kids!
Okay, what should we do next?
Okay.
Yes. Okay.
My trick-or-treat bag is so heavy. It feels like it's full of rocks.
Okay, let's dump our bags out and see how many treats we have.
Huh? What's all this?
Where did our treats go?
Treat.
Our treats! That's where they went.
Max, how did you do that?
Trick!
Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max. Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max.
Max and Ruby.
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby!
Max and Ruby's Groundhog Day. Hi, Louise. Hi, Valerie.
Hi, Ruby.
Happy Groundhog Day.
Hear ye, hear ye! Welcome to Groundhog Day, the day we celebrate the arrival of East Bunny Hop Bill.
That's the name of the groundhog we're going to see.
Okay, everyone, take a seat now. We don't want to miss it when East Bunny Hop Bill makes his appearance. On this day each year, a groundhog named East Bunny Hop Bill comes out of his hole to see if winter is over yet. If he sees his shadow, it means there will be an early spring.
Yay!
However, if he doesn't see his shadow, then it means 6 more weeks of winter. Brr! So everyone keep your eyes on this groundhog hole here. And let's see what East Bunny Hop Bill will predict for us this year.
Have you ever seen a groundhog, Max? I've got a book on groundhogs in my backpack. Can you get it for me, please? Groundhog! Thanks. There it is. It's going to come out of this hole right here. The hole leads to its home under the ground. That's called a burrow. You better keep your eyes on the groundhog hole, or you'll miss East Bunny Hop Bill.
He doesn't seem to want to come out, Mr. Huffington. How long will it take?
Well, that's the thing. We never know. But one way we can try to encourage him to come out is to make sounds like a groundhog.
Come on, Mr. H. You know every bunny wants to hear your groundhog imitation.
Yes, we'd love to hear it, Mr. Huffington.
Give it a try, Mr. H.
Well, if you insist.
Good.
Groundhog! You won't see East Bunny Hop Bill if you're looking that way, Max.
Whew.
It says groundhogs are very shy, so you have to keep still and quiet.
How long is this going to take, Mr. H?
Hard to say. Bill usually comes out right about now. He's been hibernating all winter.
Hibernating means they sleep right through the whole winter.
I guess he's sleeping in this year.
Maybe we need an alarm clock.
In the spring, they come out looking for food. Oh, Mr. Huffington, I brought some food for East Bunny Hop Bill in case he's hungry after hibernating.
Great idea, Ruby.
Now that's thinking like a groundhog.
There you go, East Bunny Hop Bill. Come out for a yummy apple snack. Groundhog! Careful, we don't want to scare him.
I don't think it's working, Ruby.
Maybe East Bunny Hop Bill doesn't like apples.
That's okay. I've got other snacks. Max, can you bring me the berries, please? Thanks. Groundhog. I don't understand it. He must be hungry after sleeping all winter. Groundhog!
Nope, no groundhog yet, Max.
East Bunny Hop Bill doesn't seem to like berries or apples.
Could you please get the bag of lettuce leaves for me, Max? If the groundhog likes lettuce, maybe he'll come out.
What if he doesn't come out at all?
Does that mean spring will never come?
Oh.
Groundhog. Groundhog. No, Max. No sign of East Bunny Hop Bill yet. I was sure he'd like at least one of the snacks I brought. Maybe I'm missing something. Wait a second. It says here that groundhogs usually have 3 or 4 entrances to their burrows. Where are you going with that, Lettuce?
Groundhog.
But the groundhog hole is over... Max? You found another groundhog hole. I wonder if... There he is. It's East Bunny Hop Bill. Look over here, everyone.
East Bunny Hop Bill has officially seen his shadow, and there is sure to be an early spring.
Yay! I guess your book was right, Ruby.
The groundhog had more than one entrance to his home.
And now we all know spring is coming. Thanks to Max and the
Groundhog!
Ruby's first robin of spring.
Bill!
It's starting to feel like spring. It's starting to smell like spring, too. But Grandma says I'll know it's really and truly spring when the first robins come back from their winter vacation. Maybe I'll see some today. Maybe over in the tree. Spring really must be close if you're playing with your trucks in the sandbox.
Build!
If we just see some robins, we'll know for sure. Winter sure has left things messy back here. The robins won't visit our yard if it looks like this. They'll be looking for a nice, neat place to come and build their nest.
Build!
That's right. After their long trip here, the first thing robins want to do is find the perfect place to build their nest. I know. Why don't we get the backyard all nice and neat so they'll know they're welcome? You go back to your job. My job is to get the yard ready for our robin family. Huh? First, I'll clean up all these twigs. Oh, I need my garden gloves. Oh, it's amazing how many twigs fall on the ground over the winter. There. That's much better. Now, I just need to put these... Whoa! Max, what's your rock crusher dump truck doing here? Oh, are you helping me clean up for the robins? Thanks. Could you please take them over to the compost pile beside the shed? That's a big help. Now I can gather up all these old wet leaves. Ew! A rake! That's what I need.
Build!
I guess I should have raked these over to the compost pile. Whoa! Thanks, Max. You can take them to the same place you put the twigs. What else can I do to get things ready for the robins? Oh, the garden. We'll still need those stakes this year, but this string is old and messy.
Build!
There. Now the yard is tidy and pretty again. The robins will think this is the nicest backyard in the neighborhood. Whoa! Oh, Max. You're right on top of things today. If you could take all this old string to the garbage bin over there, I'll put the stakes away in the shed. The robins will be so happy to come here.
Build!
I wonder if there are any robins yet. Still no sign of them. I guess there's time to fill up the bird bath.
Build!
This bird bath is so dirty, it needs a bath. Perfect. The robins will be so happy they chose our backyard. Fill up the bird feeder in case they're hungry. They should be hungry after flying all those miles from the south. There. A tidy yard, a full bird feeder, and a clean bird bath with some nice fresh... Oh, no! Max? I got everything all cleaned up for the robins, and you've just moved the mess over here. We are never going to see any robins here if you... Wait a second. I know that bird song. The robins... They're back! Of course, I forgot. Robins don't eat birdseed. They eat worms. I can't wait to get a closer look. They're making a nest. You know what that means, Max? Spring is finally here. And thanks to you, the robins have everything they need for their nest. Now all they have to do is build! Grandma's geraniums. Grandma says she has something fun for us to do today, Max. I can't wait to find out what it is.
There you are. Are you ready to help me with my spring project?
What is it?
Planting my geraniums. Ta-da!
Those are beautiful.
Every spring, I like to pot 9 red geraniums and 1 beautiful pink one.
Where are you going to put them when they're potted?
On the other side of the fence.
But then you won't be able to see your beautiful geraniums.
That's right. But every bunny who comes to visit by the back gate will be greeted by a beautiful row of geraniums. It'll be a beautiful, unexpected surprise.
Surprise!
Every bunny likes surprises, don't they, Max?
Like what?
All I know is I want to make my geranium display different this year. I want it to look truly spectacular.
Surprise!
Maybe we'll find a good idea in my gardening book. I'll go and get it. I'll be right back.
Max, I just had a great idea. Why don't we plant all 10 of Grandma's geranium pots before she gets back? Won't that be a nice surprise? Like Grandma says, every bunny likes surprises. We'll have to plant them really fast. And I know just how to do it. Okay, this is my plan. First, we line up all 10 pots. Then we go down the line and put potting soil in each one. Then we go down the line again and plant the geraniums in the pots. We'll be done in no time. Huh? What are you doing?
Surprise!
Right. We're going to surprise Grandma. I guess planting geraniums isn't your idea of fun. That's okay. I'll have enough fun for both of us. 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Now that they're all lined up, I can add the potting soil. Only had 6 pots out, and I didn't count them right. I'll see if she's got more flower pots in the shed. Surprise! Perfect! I found 4 more pots. There. Now I'll fill them with soil and they'll all be ready for their geraniums. Done. I better put Grandma's wheelbarrow away. That'll make the surprise even better.
Surprise!
There, back where it belongs. Now I'm ready to plant 1 geranium in each pot. I'll pot the special pink geranium last. And then, when Grandma comes out, we'll do something spectacular with them. Wait a second. There's no potting soil in this pot. Or in this one. I'd better go get the wheelbarrow, and fast.
Surprise!
Oh, Grandma will be back out any minute. I just have to put potting soil in these 4 pots? I thought there were just 2 empty pots. I've got to hurry. Okay, now they're all filled with soil and I can plant the rest of the geraniums. 1, 2, 3, and finally the special pink.
Ruby! You've planted my geraniums!
I wanted to surprise you, Grandma, but your beautiful pink geranium disappeared.
Disappeared? I think I know who can tell us what happened to it. Oh, my!
I don't know how you did that, but now I see where the pots went, and the potting soil, and the special pink geranium. Surprise!
Yes, it's a big surprise!
You like it, Grandma?
Like it? It's just what I wanted for my geraniums. A display that's truly
Spectacular!
Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max. Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max.
Max and Ruby.
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby!
Engineer Max.
Train.
You're right. That's an amazing train.
It's a spectacular train, and I wish we could look at it all day. But I have some important things to pick up in the department store.
And we're going to help, right, Max? Huh? Max? Come on.
Yep, it's a terrific train, isn't it, Max? Want to take it for a spin?
All aboard, Max!
He thought you'd never ask, Mr. Huffington. Bye, Max!
You're a natural engineer, Max.
Welcome back!
I'm glad you had a nice ride, but it's time to go now.
Train.
Maybe we can visit the train on the way out. But first, we have to help Grandma with her shopping.
That's right. Now, I've got my list, and you know what I need you to get, right, Ruby?
Oh, yes. You need a big bow.
Right. I'll be on this floor if you need me.
Okay, Grandma. Come on, Max. We have to go to the second floor. Sorry, I just had to stop and look at this beautiful dress. Oh, isn't it gorgeous? Huh?
You're back! I have something we only give to natural engineers. How do you like that?
There you are. Oh, nice engineer's hat. Train. Come on, Max. Thanks for the hat, Mr. H.
You're welcome.
We have to go find a big bow for Grandma. Hi, Mrs. Huffington.
Hello, Ruby. Would you like to try our newest perfume from Paris? It's called Eau de la Paix.
From Paris? Oh, yes, please. Oh, that smells lovely. What does this perfume smell like?
Why don't you try a spritz?
Oh, that smells even lovelier. What do you think, Max? Huh?
I guess Max doesn't like perfume.
I think he has train on the brain today. Bye, Mrs. Huffington. Max? Train? Yes, I know you love the train, but Grandma still needs us to find a nice big bow. They sell bows on the second floor. Now where is the button and bow department? Oh, I see it. This way. Oh, Max. The button and bow department is right over here.
May I help you?
We need to find the most beautiful bow you have.
We've got all kinds. What color did you have in mind?
I love the pink one. Oh, you can never go wrong with pink. Oh, but it's not for me. Oh, the green one is nice too. Look at that big red bow. It's perfect. Don't you think so, Max? Max? Try again, Max. I'll take the red bow, please. And then I have to go after my little brother. Thank you. Bye. Max! Where could Max be? Oh, well, I guess I'll have to go back to the train all by myself. Train? Sure. Now that we've got Grandma's bow, we can wait for her at the train display. Oh, no. Did somebody buy the train?
Yep, there's a little bunny who's going to be very happy to find out he's getting this train.
Train. Well, Max, at least we found a beautiful bow for Grandma. Do you like it?
It's perfect, Ruby. And you know what to do with it, don't you?
I sure do.
Surprise!
It's for you, Max. We wanted to surprise you.
And I think we did.
And now you can ride home on your very own brand new train! Max's Toy Train. I don't have time for a train ride right now. And neither do you. Do you know why? We are going for a sleepover at Grandma's. Won't that be fun? I'll just get our backpacks and then we can pack all the things we'll need. Look at all these toys. I think you need to put them away before we go. Someone might trip on them.
All aboard?
I know. Let's have a race. I'll pack our bags while you put away your toys, and we'll see who finishes first, okay? Go! Pink pajamas or mint green pajamas? You can never go wrong with pink. Now I need to pack a book. Perfect! Bunny Drew's latest mystery, The Bunny Who Knew Too Much. Now, what else do I need? Curly Shirley! I can't go to a sleepover without her. Where are you, Curly Shirley? Not here. Not here either. Where was the last place I saw her? Oh, I know. We were having lunch in the kitchen. I wonder how Max is doing with his cleanup. Ah, little brothers. Max, where did you go? I thought you were cleaning up your...
All aboard!
Oh, there you are. You're never going to win the race if you just keep playing with your train.
Hello, bonjour.
Oh, sorry.
Hola, buongiorno, buongiorno.
Maybe you could start by picking up your Hello World macaw. Curly Shirley. Thanks for finding her, Max. It wouldn't be a sleepover without Curly Shirley.
Guten Tag. Namaste, namaste. Buongiorno, buongiorno.
The race is still on. I'm almost finished packing my bag, then I just have to pack yours. You'd better hurry.
All aboard!
Goodbye. Adios. Au revoir.
There. Now I know I'll sleep well with Curly Shirley to keep me company. I'd better pack Max's red rubber elephant. Then he'll have someone to keep him company too. It's not here. Or here. Aha! It's probably downstairs with the rest of the mess. Max, while you're putting your toys away, look for your red rubber elephant so I can pack it, okay?
All aboard!
Toothbrushes to make sure our teeth are nice and clean before we go to bed.
Hello, bonjour.
I wonder if he found his red rubber elephant.
Calimera, calimera. Aloha.
Oh!
All aboard!
Good work, Max. But you've still got a long way to go before all your toys are put away. And I'm almost done, so I think I know who's going to win the race.
All aboard. All aboard.
Max won't wear anything but his Super Bunny pajamas. Oh, and he loves reading his Super Bunny comic book before bed. There, he's all packed and ready to go. Max, I'm on my way. You've only got a few more seconds or I'll win the race. Oh, Max. You're still playing with your train? I guess we can call that a tie. You cleaned up all the toys with your new train by getting them
All aboard.
Max's train ride. Oh, sorry, Curly Shirley. It's a good thing I have this curly whirly hairbrush. It's the only thing that works on your curly hair. There. Oh, that's a good start. We're having a tea party with Grandma today. It's been a long time since we had a tea party with all my dollies, and I want it to be really special. Perfect.
Train ride? Train ride?
Ribbit.
Train ride?
Now you're ready for our tea party. Oh, hi, Max. You're just the bunny I need.
Train ride.
I know you love your fantastic new train. But before you go on a train ride, could you help me, please? Grandma's coming for an extra special tea party with me and my dollies. I want it to be a tea party like no bunny's ever had before. It would be a big help if you could take my dolls out to the tea party once they're ready, okay? Please, Max? Thanks. Oh, make sure she's at the head of the table. She likes it best there. Now, who's next? Ah, Tooth Fairy. What have you been up to?
Train ride.
I I don't know how your crown got so dirty. But it'll be all sparkly by the time I'm done with it. There. Now you're ready for our extra special tea party. Oh, perfect timing, Max. I just finished getting Tooth Fairy ready. Doesn't she look beautiful? Tooth Fairy would really appreciate it if you took her to be with Curly Shirley, wouldn't you? Make sure she's seated right beside Curly Shirley. They're best friends. Thanks, Max. Now, who else needs to get ready? Uh-huh. Rapunzel, Rapunzel, let me comb your hair.
Train ride. Train ride.
How did your hair get so tangled? Have you been using it to let a charming prince climb up your tower?
Train ride.
There. Now you're ready for a tea party. I wonder where Max is. Oh well, I guess I'll have to take you myself. I can't wait to see my dollies looking so pretty around my tea party table. Still no sign of Max. Well, let's get you to the tea party. There you are. I thought you'd forgotten about Rapunzel. Okay, why don't you take her out to the tea party table? If you see Grandma, tell her I'll be down in a few minutes.
Train ride.
Alert! Alert!
Train ride.
Ribbit.
Train ride.
There. Now I'm ready too. Oh, I hope Grandma hasn't come yet. Ta-da! Here I am, ready for our... Well, where's my tea party? And where are my dollies? Max? What did you do with all my dollies and my tea party?
Train ride.
Okay. I'll go with you if it'll help me find my dollies. Oh, I hope they're all okay.
There you are, Ruby. We've been expecting you.
You have?
Come on in and have a look.
My dollies! They're all here, and so is my tea party. With a few extra guests.
Ribbit.
I said I wanted a tea party like no bunny's ever seen before.
And it looks like you got it.
But I never thought I'd have a tea party where every bunny got a
train ride.
Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max. Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max.
Max and Ruby.
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby! Ruby's Earth Day Party. Dig.
Perfect. Max, look what I made. It's a paper mache model of the planet Earth. It's for my Earth Day party. Oh, careful not to get dirt on it. Max, you got Earth on the Earth. Get it, Max? One word can mean two different things. The word Earth can mean the planet Earth that we live on, but Earth can also mean dirt, like the dirt you've been digging in. So, you got Earth on the Earth.
Dig.
Max, no more digging today. It's almost time for my Earth Day party. And just look at you. We need to get you cleaned up. Come on. It's not just an Earth Day party. It's an Earth Day costume party. Everyone is going to dress up as something to do with nature. I love dressing up in costumes. Don't you, Max? But I've got so much to do before everyone gets here. I've got to put out the plates and the food and the drinks and put on my costume. Oh, I can't wait to see what costumes Louise and Valerie have come up with. Isn't it exciting? Come on, Max. It's lucky I found this tablecloth. It matches my planet Earth. Blue for the water and green for the land. Isn't it perfect? Max?
Dig.
It would be really nice if you stayed clean for the party. Besides, I've got so many things to get ready. Wouldn't you like to help? If you could pick up your toys, that would be a big help. We want everything to be nice and tidy for the Earth Day party, don't we? While you're gathering up your toys, I'll get the table set. Be right back. We certainly won't be using disposable plates for Earth Day. We'll use real ones and wash them afterward. Isn't that great, Max? Max?
Dig. Dig.
I thought you weren't going to dig anymore. Come on. We'll find something else for you to wear for the party. I don't know why I didn't think of this before. Your sailor suit is the perfect thing to wear for my Earth Day party. Sailors sail on the ocean, and most of the Earth is covered with oceans. Oh, except for the part that's covered with Earth. Oh! Since I don't have time to make you a proper costume, this is the next best thing. And you look so handsome in it. Thank you, Max! Look what Grandma made. Isn't it gorgeous? It's a fruit plate in the shape of the sun. Grandma calls it her Rays of Sunshine fruit plate. Oh, it's almost time for the guests to arrive. I hope I remembered everything. Let's see. Rays of Sunshine fruit plate, all green veggie platter, Earth Lovers smoothie. What else? Oh, my Earth Day costume. I'm just going to put my costume on and then I'll be back. Remember, don't get your sailor suit dirty.
Dig.
Hello, Ruby! We're here! I'm a tree.
Wow! Look at all the Earth Day decorations.
And the Earth Day party food.
Valerie, Louise, I love your costumes.
I'm a sunny sunflower.
I'm a tree.
And I'm a dainty little raindrop falling gracefully to the earth to help sunflowers and trees grow big and strong. Oh, Roger, is that your costume?
Uh-huh. Can you guess what I am?
I don't know.
I'm a tree.
Beats me.
I'm a compost bin.
Oh, of course. Great costume, Roger.
Uh-huh.
Grandma, welcome to my party. Happy Earth Day. What a beautiful sun costume.
And your outfit is terrific too, little Ruby Raindrop.
And look at all the other Earth Day costumes.
I'm a sunflower.
I'm a tree.
I'm a compost bin.
Max?
Dig.
Max, I don't believe it.
That's a perfect costume.
Oh, it certainly is.
I don't get it. What costume?
It's Earth Day, and he's dressed as Earth.
Ruby's Earth Day checklist.
Hi, Max.
Look.
Yes, Max. It's a glass of nice cold juice. I thought you might like it. And while you're drinking your juice, I'll start working on my Earth Day to-do list. You know what a to-do list is, don't you? It's a list of things you have to do. This one is very special because if I do all the things on my list, I'll get my Friend of the Earth Bunny Scout badge. Look, I'm glad you finished your juice. Oh, now I have to get to work. The first thing on my to-do list is plant something green. I know the perfect thing. I can plant this maple tree seedling. It grew from a maple seed that was only this big. It's hard to believe this little tree is going to grow into a great big maple tree. Now, where should I plant this seedling?
Look!
Nice butterfly. That's the perfect place to plant it. Right on the edge of the garden, where there's lots of sunlight and not much wind. Earth Day.
Look!
It is a beautiful butterfly, Max. But if I stopped to play with butterflies, I wouldn't be able to do this. Next. Make something useful out of something you might throw away. Aha! Instead of throwing this juice carton away, I'll make it into a beautiful bird feeder. What could be friendlier than making the birds a cheery place to eat their birdseed?
Ribbit. Ribbit.
Look!
Ribbit. Ribbit. Ribbit.
What color should I paint the top? Blue Jay blue or sunshine yellow? Oh! Oh no!
Look!
I'm glad you're having fun, but playing with Froggy is definitely not on my Friend of the Earth to-do list. Froggy green! It's the perfect color for the top of my bird feeder.
Ribbit. Ribbit.
Oh. What could have been thrown away is now a perfectly beautiful bird feeder. And I get to check another box on my Friend of the Earth to-do list. Ah! Careful, Max. You're getting my to-do list wet. Look! Turn off things that use up energy or water, like lights and taps. I bet I'll find more things to turn off inside. I need to do all my to-dos before Bunny Scout Leader gets here. It's a waste of energy to have Max's train running when he's not even playing with it. And my makeup lights don't have to be on if I'm not using it. Another light that doesn't need to be on. There. Now I get to tick off another box on my Friend of the Earth to-do list. Only one more to-do. Wow.
Look!
Oh, it's so beautiful.
The perfect end to a beautiful Earth Day.
Bunny Scout Leader.
Hi, Max. Hello, Bunny Scout Ruby. How did you get on with your Friend of the Earth to-do list?
I planted a seedling, and I made a bird feeder out of an empty juice carton, and I turned things off to save energy and water.
Sounds like someone's been a good friend of the Earth today. Well done, Bunny Scout Ruby. Here's your badge.
But I didn't finish my Friend of the Earth to-do list. There's still one more.
Perhaps you should look at the last thing on the list.
Remember to appreciate the wonder and beauty of the Earth. Like stopping to watch a beautiful sunset?
Precisely. Sometimes the best way to be a friend of the Earth is to slow down and take the time to just look.
Max's Ducky Day. Come on, Max. We don't want to be late. It's Earth Day. If everyone does just a little bit, it'll make things better for us and for nature. You know, all the plants and birds and animals that live around us.
Ribbit. Ribbit.
That's why the Bunny Scouts are picking up any litter we find in the park. Do you want to play on your train or help?
Help.
Great! The more bunnies who help to clean up, the better things will be for our bird and animal friends. A mommy duck and her 2 ducklings. Oh, they're so cute.
Ruby, we're over here.
I'm coming, Louise. Come on, Max. Help.
Happy Earth Day, Bunny Scouts! Today we're going to help nature by cleaning up litter in the park.
Yay!
We'll put all the paper or cardboard that we find in this recycling bin. And any bottles or cans we find will go in this recycling bin. Are you ready?
Ready!
Yeah!
Okay!
All right, Bunny Scouts. Let's clean up this park.
Help? Of course you can help. Let's see. Since your favorite place is the playground, why don't you clean up here? I'll be right over there with the other Bunny Scouts. Max is really getting into this cleanup. Help!
I found paper for the paper bin.
I found some bottles and cans.
What did you find, Max? Help! Yes, picking up that paper would be a big help. And any other litter you see.
Help! It's nice that Max is trying to help.
Help!
Huh? Ruby? What's Max doing now?
Max, I thought you were going to help clean up the playground.
Help!
Yes, that piece of paper should go in the bin. Help! The bins are almost full, and this will help.
Help?
Oh, sure. You can put the cardboard in the bin if you like. Max? I thought you were going to help with our Earth Day project. Huh?
Help?
It's another little duckling. Hello there. Shouldn't you be with your mommy? Help? Max, I don't think the little ducky wants to go for a train ride. Or maybe he does. I wouldn't have believed that if I hadn't seen it myself.
Well done, Bunny Scouts.
What's going on, Ruby? What's Max doing with that little ducky?
Come and see.
That must be the ducky's mommy.
You brought the ducky family back together.
So, it looks like we had 2 wonderful Earth Day projects.
Yes, the park is all clean and the duckling is home with its family. I didn't know Max could be such a big help.
Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max. Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max.
Max and Ruby.
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby!
Ruby's autograph.
I'm so excited, Max. Bunny Pavlova, my favorite ballerina of all time, is visiting East Bunny Hop this afternoon. Oh, her sugar plum fairy is the most beautiful ever. This is my chance to get her autograph. An autograph is when someone you admire writes their name for you to prove you've met. Which hero would you like to meet, Max?
Pizza.
Pizza? Oh, I see. We can get a slice after we find Bunny Pavlova and get her autograph, okay? We'll start by looking in Candy's corner. I happen to know Bunny Pavlova has a sweet tooth. I know everything about her. I'm her biggest fan. Did you know Bunny Pavlova grew up right here in East Bunny Hop? Just like me. And she went to Miss Rosalinda's Dancing Academy? Just like me. And then she became famous. Just like
Pizza.
Huh? Don't worry. We'll get a slice after I meet Bunny Pavlova.
Oh my! 2 ballerinas in one day. Bunny Pavlova was just here.
Wow! I'm actually talking to someone who talked to Bunny Pavlova. Was she beautiful? Was she graceful? Was she perfectly perfect in every way?
She was all of those things. And you'll be interested to know, she bought some of her favorite candy.
Sour lemon drops.
Well, that's right. How did you know?
I know everything about Bunny Pavlova. I'm her biggest fan.
Then it won't surprise you to learn that she went to say hello to Rosalinda. They go way back.
Thanks, Candy. Bye. Come on, Max. If we hurry, we'll see Bunny Pavlova at Rosalinda's. Louise!
Hi, Ruby.
What are you doing here?
Oh, Ruby, you won't believe it. I just met Bunny Pavlova at Rosalinda's gift shop. And look, I got her autograph.
Is she perfectly perfect in every way?
In every way. She was even wearing her
famous sparkly sugar plum tutu?
How did you know?
I know everything about Bunny Pavlova. I'm her biggest fan.
Then you better hurry and get your autograph. Bye, see you later.
Come on, Max. Time to meet my hero.
Pizza.
Max!
Pizza.
Don't worry. There's still lots of pizza left. We'll get a slice after we meet Bunny Pavlova. A chance to meet her only comes once in a lifetime. Let's go, Max. Hi, Rosalinda. Where's Bunny Pavlova?
She's come and gone.
Gone?
Her whirlwind visit has all of East Bunny Hop buzzing.
Yes, Max. You'll get your pizza soon. Do you know where she went?
She did say something about going to visit her old friend, Mr. Piazza.
Gotta fly. Bye. Remember to look both ways before crossing the road, even when you're in a hurry. Mr. Piazza's will probably be her last stop.
Oh, hey, Ruby! What can I do for you?
I'd love it if you could introduce me to Bunny Pavlova.
Bunny Pavlova has come and gone. Like a dream. She was so beautiful. Plum perfect. She came in to buy her favorite fruit.
Bananas.
Yes. How did you know?
I know everything about Bunny Pavlova. I'm her biggest fan. But it looks like I'm not going to meet her today. Pizza? Okay, Max. There's no point both of us losing out today. Let's go get some pizza. Bye, Mr. Piazza.
Pizza! Pizza.
Oh, don't worry, Max. I'm making more. This slice is for that beautiful lady in plum sparkles over there.
Bunny Pavlova. She likes pizza too? I didn't know that.
Delicioso. I've been eyeing it all afternoon.
Hello, Bunny Pavlova. I'm Ruby, your biggest fan, and a fellow ballerina.
Aha, then Ruby, we must dance. bravissima. Such a performance deserves a very special autograph.
To Ruby, my biggest fan and fellow ballerina. I can't believe it, Max. I got to dance with Bunny Pavlova and get her autograph, all because you wanted pizza! A toy for baby Huffington.
Take me to your leader. Take me to your leader. Take me to your leader. Take me to your leader.
Robot. Let's see. Uh-huh. Nope. Definitely not.
Take me to your leader.
Oh! Hello, Mr. Robot. Have you seen Max anywhere? Oh! Hello, Max. Mrs. Huffington and baby Huffington are coming by for a visit so I can practice babysitting. I'm looking for a nice toy for him to play with. Robot? Thank you, Max. But I'm afraid this isn't a good toy for a baby to play with. I learned all about baby toys from the Bunny Scouts Babysitting Manual. A baby toy must be safe, quiet, soft, cute, and cuddly. Your robot is cute, but it's not very cuddly. And look! Baby Huffington could swallow a small piece like this by accident. You wouldn't want him to do that, would you? Thanks for trying to help, Max, but a robot is not a baby toy. Now, let's see. There's nothing for a baby in this box. Maybe in here. There's got to be something for baby Huffington in all these boxes.
Red alert, danger, danger.
Robot?
Red alert,
Max,
danger,
this robot is... This robot is a lot better. It doesn't have any small parts, but...
Red alert,
See?
danger, danger.
It's way too loud for a little baby. I know you love your ear splitter Space Cadet robot, but remember what the Bunny Scout Babysitting Manual said? Baby toys should be safe, quiet, soft, cute, and cuddly. This robot is just not a baby toy, Max. Thanks for trying. Now, let's see what's in here. This won't do at all.
Robot.
Robots. No baby toys anywhere. What am I going to do? Huh? Ah! This robot is very quiet, but it's still not a baby toy. It has very sharp corners. Remember what the Bunny Scout babysitting manual said? Baby toys should be safe, quiet, soft, cute, and cuddly. Do you have any robots that are soft, cute, and cuddly? I didn't think so. Robots are not baby toys, Max. I'm going to look upstairs. Be right back.
Robot!
None of Max's toys are good for babies. They're here! Coming! Mrs. Huffington is here with baby Huffington, Max.
Hello, Ruby.
Hi, Mrs. Huffington. Hi, baby Huffington. You're so cute. Won't you come in? I'm afraid the house is a bit messy. I was looking for something baby Huffington could play with. And I don't know where Max has gone.
Oh, my.
What is it? Oh! Beep, beep, bop, 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 beep. Max? Beep, bop, 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 bop. Oh. I wouldn't have believed that if I hadn't seen it myself.
Ruby, you always know just what baby Huffington likes.
Actually, I was looking for toys for baby Huffington to play with. It was Max's idea to turn himself into a robot. Beep, beep, boop, boop, beep. Max's Big Dig. This book tells us everything we need to know to become junior paleontologists.
Wow! What's a junior what is that?
A paleontologist is someone who finds fossils and dinosaur bones.
Oh! But where are we going to find dinosaur bones?
Hi, Max. Guess what? Louise and I are on an important mission.
Yeah, we're junior dinosaur bone hunters.
Dinosaur. That's right, Max. Would you like to help? Max, wait. Being a junior paleontologist takes patience and very careful digging. So, why don't Louise and I dig here in the sandbox? And why don't you dig over there? There. You can be in charge of this whole area. Good luck, Max. Okay, it says here we need to mark the area in a grid so we can keep track of where we dig.
Grid?
Yes, we need some string and some pegs. And I know just where to get them.
Wow! So that's what a grid looks like.
Now that we know where we're digging, we need something to dig with.
Garden tools!
See, Max? You already dug up a rare yappy puppysaurus. Keep up the good work.
Dinosaur!
Max?
Dinosaur?
I know you want to help us find dinosaur bones, but paleontology is very careful work. And besides, I'm sure there's lots more to find over there. Thanks. Let's start digging in the first square.
Playing junior dinosaur bone hunters is fun. I found something! Let's dig it up and see if it's a dinosaur bone.
Hold on, Louise. It says here that we need to flag each find before we dig it up.
Oh.
Uh-huh. This will work perfectly. Now it's time to dig, but be very careful. Dinosaur bones are fragile.
Ah! Dinosaur!
I know you want to help, Max, but on a serious dinosaur dig, you only dig where there's a flag.
Ruby, look! Is it a dinosaur bone?
Help me get it, Louise. Oh, it's a rare woolly mammoth. And you found it, Max. So why don't you put it with your other finds over there? Time to dig in square number 2.
Good idea. I found something!
It looks like a trilobite.
I think it looks like a fossil.
A trilobite is a fossil. It looks like this.
Oh, yeah. I'll flag it and then I can dig it up.
Not yet, Louise. The book says we should carefully brush dirt away. My paintbrushes will be perfect.
Dinosaur.
Max? What are you doing digging in the 4th square? There's no flag there yet.
You can't dig without a flag.
Thanks, Max. This paintbrush works perfectly.
That's not a fossil.
Well, we still have the 3rd square to explore.
I found something!
What is it?
It's red and kind of round.
It could be a dinosaur egg. Max's marshmallow squirter.
Ew!
Max, what are you doing with your first bunny on the moon lunar lander?
You can dig here now, Ruby. It's been flagged by Max.
Okay.
Isn't playing junior paleontologist exciting, Max? Hey, I said it! Did you find something that's been buried for 200 million years?
Not exactly, but I found out why Max wanted to dig in this corner.
Why?
He wanted to dig up his favorite toy
Dinosaur.
Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max. Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max.
Max and Ruby.
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby!
Grandma's birthday. I can't wait to see Grandma's face when I show her all the birthday decorations I made. And I'm going to need all the help I can get. Okay, Max? Huh?
Rabbit Racer!
Whoa! I don't think Rabbit Racer can help, but I know you can. Whoa! Little brothers.
Ruby!
Happy birthday, Grandma! We have a special delivery for you.
We?
Uh-huh. There's me, and there's
Rabbit Racer!
Oh, hello, Rabbit Racer. I hope you brought Max with you. Oh, good. Hi, Max. Hi. Come on in. Now, what's all this about a special delivery?
It's in this box, but you're not allowed to see until it's all perfectly perfect.
Do you need me to close my eyes?
Actually, we need a few minutes to get ready, so...
You know, I was just about to organize my hat closet. Why don't I go upstairs and do that while you get ready, okay?
Thanks, Grandma.
Rabbit Racer!
Okay, Max, it's time to stop flying your Rabbit Racer and start helping me put up the decorations. The secret to great decorating is finding the perfect way to display the decorations. Of course, it helps if you start off with beautiful decorations. Look at this paper garland I made. See? They all look like Grandma. Now, where should we hang it? We could put it there over the window. No, that's too high. Or there on the fireplace. No, too Christmassy. I suppose I could put it on the piano. What do you think, Max?
Rabbit Racer?
Oh, my garland! It's perfect! Whew, that was lucky. But we don't want to take any more chances, okay? Why don't you land the Rabbit Racer while I get the next decoration?
Are you ready for me yet, Ruby?
Not yet, but soon.
Well, that's my rain hat's done. Now for my summer hats.
Ready? Ta-da! A beautiful bouquet of forever and ever flowers. I call them forever and ever flowers because they're made out of tissue paper. So they never need water and they'll last forever and ever. Now, we have to find the perfect place to display them. What do you think, Max?
Rabbit Racer.
I thought you were going to help me decorate. Huh? Whoa! Maybe you should take your plane outside until I'm finished decorating.
Look! Oh no!
Whew. It's not broken. This is Grandma's favorite vase and... Grandma's favorite vase! What could be more perfect for displaying the forever and ever flowers? That was another very close call. No more rabbit racer tricks, okay?
Are you ready for me yet down there?
Almost, Grandma. Just a bit longer.
Okie doke. Aha! I was wondering where that hat went.
This is the last decoration to put up and the most special. It's a banner. Look familiar? We have to decide where to hang it. It's too big to hang anywhere. Oh, well, I guess I'll just have to put it here. It would look much better if we could hang it. Oh, well. At least the garland and the forever and ever flowers look perfectly perfect. Okay, Grandma, we're ready.
Oh, goody, here I come.
Wait, I'll come up to meet you.
Rabbit Racer.
I don't want you to look till you get all the way downstairs.
All right, Ruby. My, this is exciting. I've never had a birthday special delivery before.
I need you to face this way and... Okay, you can look now.
Look at that wonderful garland. Those are cutouts of me. I love it. And oh my, what a beautiful bouquet of handmade flowers in my favorite vase. They look perfect.
And I made one other decoration.
There's more?
Yes, it's right over here on the...
Look at that beautiful banner with all three of us on it. What wonderful decorations, and they're perfectly displayed.
I know, Grandma. But I have to admit, I had a little help from Max and
Rabbit Racer!
Max's handprint. Now that Grandma's house is decorated for her birthday, we have to make her a birthday present. And I've thought of the perfect thing. Do you want to know what it is, Max? I don't think your lobster would make a good birthday present for Grandma. But look at this. We're going to make prints of our hands in plaster of Paris. See? We put our hand in the wet plaster for a second, then take it out, and when the plaster dries, we've got a perfect copy of our hand. Look! Every bunny's handprint is different, So making a print of our hands will be a unique gift for Grandma. Unique means there's nothing else like it in the whole world. Lobster! All right, Max. You play with your lobster while I mix up the plaster. Okay, first I have to mix some plaster of Paris powder with just the right amount of water and stir until the plaster is thick but not creamy. Then I pour it into the mold. Oh, Grandma's going to love the heart shape. There we go. I have to remember to put a hole in the top for the ribbon to go through. That way, Grandma can hang it on her wall. Now I'm ready to make my handprint. Nice and straight. 1, 2, lobster! Oh no! The book says plaster of Paris dries really fast, so I have to wash it off before it hardens. If I hurry, maybe I can smooth that handprint over and try again. Too late. It's hardened already. It's just a little crooked. That makes it even more unique. That was a lucky break, Max. I thought your lobster made me ruin my handprint. But look, Grandma's going to love it. Now it's your turn. I'll just get the plaster of Paris ready for you. Lobster! As soon as this plaster is ready, I need you to stop playing with the lobster. Okay, Max? Ready for you, Max. You need to put your lobster down so you can make a perfect handprint. Oh no! Lobster? Well, I guess any bunny can make a mistake. We'd better get you cleaned up. There you go, all clean. Now let's see if the plaster has hardened. That's what I thought. I'll just have to mix up another batch of plaster. Lobster? No more lobster till we've got your handprint done, okay? Okay, let's try again. Uh-oh. We'd better wash you off. You don't want a stiff ear. There, all clean. Again. I have enough plaster for one more print. Lobster? I think you should just stay away from your lobster until we're done making your handprint. Woo! do da 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 da.
Lobster!
Whoops! Whoa! Max, be careful! No! Come on, Max. If I'm quick, I might still have time to smooth it over and make...
Hello? Is anyone home?
Grandma, come see what we made for your birthday.
Ruby, that's your hand. I'd recognize it anywhere. What a lovely gift.
Thanks, Grandma. I tried to get a print of Max's hand, too, but his lobster kept getting in the way, so...
Oh, look! There's your foot, Max. And your ear. And is this your tail? Oh, this is a wonderful gift. It's so
unique. Grandma's surprise dance. There, just like new. How are you doing with the lanterns, Louise?
I'm almost done. There.
They look great.
Thanks, Ruby. What's that?
It's the dance trophy Grandma won a long time ago.
So she really was a champion dancer?
Uh-huh. Look at this. That's her.
Wow, she looks so beautiful.
When I found this trophy and the picture in Grandma's attic, I decided a surprise birthday dance party would be perfect.
How did you get Grandma out of the house?
Mr. Piazza invited her to tea. So while she's out, all the guests will hide back here. Then, when Mr. Piazza brings her into the backyard, we'll all shout, "Surprise!" And then we'll ask her to
dance!
Max, this dirty old shoebox is going to mess up our table. What's in here anyway? Those aren't the kind of shoes Grandma would dance in. But that gives me a great idea. Let's bring out her prettiest pair of dancing shoes so she can dance at the party. Come on, Louise.
Dance.
Oh. Which ones do you think are the prettiest? How about these ones? Beautiful.
Dance.
Look, Max. These are much nicer dancing shoes.
Much.
There.
May I have this dance?
I'd be delighted.
Dance.
I can't wait to see Grandma dancing to this beautiful... Huh?
Dance.
Max, we need beautiful music. And that was not beautiful music.
Not at all.
It's starting to get dark. Time to turn the lanterns on. Wow!
Oh, Ruby, they look so
Beautiful. Soon, our guests will be here, and then Grandma will arrive, and she'll be back in the spotlight.
Except we don't have a spotlight.
brothers. The guests should be arriving soon. Could you please open the back gate?
Sure, Ruby.
Max. Aha!
We saw your grandma and Mr. Piazza getting off the bus.
How will we know when they're coming back here, Ruby?
We've got a secret signal. When Mr. Piazza says, "Come out and look at the stars," everybody get ready to yell surprise.
Ooh, okay. It's so exciting.
Quick, find a place to hide. Hide, Max, hide! Dance.
Well, that was a lovely finish to a perfect birthday.
It's not over yet. Come outside and look at all these stars.
What's all this?
Surprise!
Oh, my! A surprise party for me?
Happy birthday!
Yay, Grandma!
Yay,
We got
Grandma!
Did you organize this surprise birthday party, Ruby?
Yes, Grandma. But it isn't just a birthday party. Look!
What's this? My old trophy.
We want you to dance the way you did when you won this trophy. We even brought out your prettiest dancing shoes.
I'd love to, Ruby dear, but those aren't quite the right...
Dance!
Oh, there they are. Thank you, Max.
Those are your dancing shoes?
You betcha. They're my tap shoes. That trophy was for tap dancing.
You mean like in this picture?
Now, all I need...
Dance!
Thanks, Max. That's just the kind of music I was hoping for.
Go, Grandma!
Thanks for the surprise party, Ruby.
Happy birthday, Grandma.
Take it, Max.
Bravo! Yeah! Way to go, Max!
All right, Max.
Well, Ruby, you did it. You got Grandma dancing in the spotlight again.
I know. She's so beautiful.
Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max. Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max.
Max and Ruby.
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby!
Max's kite. How did you learn to do that?
Oh, I played a lot of beach volleyball in my day.
That's why we want you to teach us all the best volleyball moves.
Well, the most important thing is just to get it over the net. Here, give it a try.
Oops, I guess I need a little more practice. Kite! That's a great idea, Max. You fly your brand new dragon kite while Grandma shows us how to play beach volleyball.
Aww.
Now, the trick to volleyball is to keep your eye on the ball and picture it going over the net.
I've got it! Oh! I tried to picture the ball going over the net, but instead I saw Max's kite! We're trying to play volleyball here, so why don't you fly your kite over this way? I'll be back in a minute.
Okay, Ruby.
This is a great place for kite flying. There's lots of room for you to run, no bunnies in the way, and it's just far enough from our volleyball court. Here, I'll help you get started. You go ahead of me, and when I say run, start running. Okay, Max, run! To run to get it flying. Kite! Have fun!
Hurry, Ruby! Grandma showed us how to do a bump shot.
How does that work?
Watch. I'll send the ball over to Louise.
You put your wrists together and hit the ball like this.
Ready, Ruby?
I've got it! Oh! Kite! Max, I almost fell on your kite. You don't want it to get wrecked, do you? I think you need a little more help getting your kite up and flying. I'll be right back.
Okay, Ruby.
If you run fast and let the string out, your kite will fly high and stay there. Toss it up when I tell you to. Okay? Now! Ugh. Now I'll just let more string out and watch what happens. Kite. There you go, Max. I'm back.
Good job, Ruby.
Grandma just showed us the greatest play.
It's called a spike shot.
Why don't you show her how it's done, Louise?
Okay.
Oops!
Wow! How did you do that, Louise?
Kite! Ready, Ruby?
I think so.
Kite! Kite!
have to remember to hold on tight. You wouldn't want to lose your kite, would you? Give it another try, but this time, try to keep it away from our volleyball game, okay? I really want to get that ball over the net. All right, Max. Go!
Okay, Ruby, are you ready to spike that ball?
This time, I'm going to get it over the net no matter what.
That's the spirit.
Oh no! Ugh!
Great play, Ruby!
That was amazing!
It was?
You headed the ball! Not many players can do that, but you got the ball over the net and won a point for your side.
Wow! I guess I did.
All right! Yeah, Ruby! I didn't know you could head the ball.
It's pretty rare, but it was a great shot.
And it wouldn't have happened if it weren't for Max and his
Kite!
Max's beach ball.
How does this spot look?
Perfect, Grandma. Oh, my hat! Come back!
Oh, stop that hat!
Got it!
Good catch, Ruby.
Hi, Roger.
Well, we've got to batten down the hatches today. We did it! Here's your craft box, Ruby.
Thanks, Grandma. I'm going to collect some shells and make a special surprise for you. Oh, but I'll need something to put them in. Oh, Max!
I've got something in here for you too, Max. Oh, looks like this could use a little wind too.
Beach ball!
That's right.
Thanks, Max. I'll just be over here, Grandma.
Are you ready to catch it, Max?
Beach ball! That's pretty, but it's not quite right. That one's broken. Beach ball! Oh! Go get it, Max! Oh, this is just the kind of shell I was looking for. Beach ball? Good work, Max. I'm collecting shells for Grandma's surprise.
nothing like a nice, relaxing day at the beach.
Beach ball!
Shall we get back to our game of catch, Max?
Oh, these are perfect. Beach ball! Oops.
Nice tackle, Max.
Beach ball! I need you to be careful with your beach ball. I'm making a surprise for Grandma. Do you want me to tell you what it is? I'm going to decorate these shells and make her a beautiful necklace. Isn't that exciting? Have fun, Max.
Oh, I never expected that to happen.
I'm back.
Did you find some nice shells?
Yes, and now I'm going to make a surprise for you.
If it's going to be a surprise, then I shouldn't see it until it's done. So, why don't I go and get us some lunch at the snack bar?
These shells will look even prettier when I add some nice sparkly paint. Now, I just have to decide what pattern to paint. Beach ball! Careful, Max! Oh, no! Beach ball! There's paint splattered on my shells. We need to find a way to keep your ball away from my shells. You see that red and white striped thing fluttering on the lifeguard stand? It's called a windsock. It tells you which way the wind is blowing. It's pointing that way, so that means it's going to blow your ball in that direction. So, if you stay on this side of the umbrella, your ball won't get blown into my shells. Got it? Thanks, Max. Beach ball!
There you go. Lunch for 3.
Looks delicious.
Very pretty. Grandma will be so surprised. Uh-oh, the paint isn't dry yet. I need a place to hang this to let it dry. Beach ball! There. I hope it dries in time for Grandma's surprise. Beach ball! Oh, no!
Oh, Ruby! What a lovely surprise! Such a beautiful seashell wind chime.
Huh? Oh, I guess it is.
Wow, did you make that? Nice.
Thanks.
Where did you ever come up with such a clever idea?
Well, I had a little help from Max and his beach ball. Ruby's Limbo. There you go, Max. Now you've got a lei, just like everyone else at the tropical beach party. That's what this string of flowers is called, a lei. It's Hawaiian.
Flying saucer.
You can play with your flying saucer anytime.
on, Max. You'll love it once you get there.
Flying saucer.
Hi, Ruby. Isn't this tropical beach party great?
Everything looks so...
Tropical!
Cool! Flying saucer!
Max, flying saucers aren't part of a tropical beach party. But the limbo dance is.
What's a limbo dance?
You'll see. Do you have the music ready, Grandma?
I sure do, Ruby.
And we've got the limbo pole.
Yep, we're all set.
What's the pole for?
It's part of the dance. Here's how it works. When Grandma starts the music, everyone lines up and does the limbo under the pole like this. There.
That's it?
That looks easy.
Then, when everybody has gone under without knocking the pole off or falling over, Mr. Piazza and Katie lower the pole and we all try again.
Well, what happens if somebody does knock the pole off?
Or fall over.
Then that bunny is out.
Now I get it.
Each time around, the pole gets lower until there's only one bunny left. That bunny's the limbo champ.
All right.
Flying saucer!
Yes, that's how it's done. But it's a lot more fun if you go under.
Come on, everybody. It's time to do the limbo.
Hit it, Grandma.
Here goes.
Yes,
Oh, all right, just line up.
no problem.
Max, you dropped your lei. I did it!
We're lowering the pole.
How low can you go?
This is fun.
Valerie's out.
Good try, Valerie.
Flying saucer.
Come on.
We're making the pole lower.
Here comes the music. How low can you go?
Ooh, this is getting hard. Yeah? Whoa!
Going down.
The lower it goes, the lower you go. Oh, this is so exciting.
Whoa, awesome.
Phew.
Ah,
You did great, Louise.
Well, you did well, Louise.
Thank you.
flying saucer?
Oh, Max. Why don't you just play with your flying saucer? But can you try to keep it away from our limbo dance? Oops, you dropped your lei again.
Well, Ruby, it looks like it's down to you and me.
Who's going to be the limbo champ?
It's getting so low.
It sure is.
Uh-huh.
Flying saucer.
Uh-oh.
Roger's out! He didn't make it! Ooh, now it's just down to me.
Go, Ruby! Go, Ruby!
Flying saucer! Huh? I made it!
Now that was low.
That settles it. Ruby is the limbo champ. Great job! Way to go, Ruby!
You go, girl.
Thanks. But I couldn't have done it without some help from Max and his flying saucer.
Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max. Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max.
Max and Ruby.
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby!
Ruby's diorama. I want to get these bricks on the front of Katie's diner just right. And I have to be especially careful around the windows. Oh no! Hooray! I'm sorry, Max. I can't play parade with you right now. I'm building this for the Bunny Scout Diorama Contest. Diorama is another word for model. Does this look familiar? That's right. It's a little model of East Bunny Hop. See? There's Katie's Diner, Rosalinda's gift shop, and Mr. Piazza's Market. In a diorama, it's the little details that make all the difference. They give it pizzazz. Parade? No time for a parade right now. Bunny Scout leader is coming to pick up my diorama, and I have to finish it before she gets here. Why don't you play parade over there? Thanks, Max. What am I going to do with this blob of paint? With a little work, I can make it look like a pizza in Katie's window. Perfect. Parade.
Parade!
These stripes are just like the ones on Rosalinda's awning. Perfect. Huh? Oops. Where did you come from? Oh no! Stop! You're getting chick tracks all over my diorama. Oh! Oh no! Oh! Whoa! Max, I believe these belong to you.
Parade?
I can't play parade with you right now. I have to finish my diorama before Bunny Scout Leader gets here. What a mess! There are flipping chick footprints all over the space in front of Rosalinda's door. Uh-huh. If I paint a rectangle around the footprints, it'll look like a welcome mat. Rosalinda always has something pretty like that in front of her door. That'll give it a little more pizzazz.
Parade.
There, that's much better. Now, Mr. Piazza's market needs something else. But what? Oh no! Careful, Rabbit Racer!
Parade?
There's no time to play parade, Max. Bunny Scout Leader will be here any minute, and I have to finish my diorama and clean up all this mess. We can play parade another time. For now, why don't you play with Yappy Puppy? He's lots of fun. Now I've got to get back to my diorama.
Parade.
Well, I don't have time to clean up this mess. I need to find something to spruce up Mr. Piazza's market. Wait a second. This clay could be just the thing. I can make little apples and oranges and bananas out of it and put them in a fruit stand, like the kind Mr. Piazza has in front of his store. Now that's pizzazz.
Parade!
There. Now Mr. Piazza's fruit stand is full of fruit, just like the real one. My diorama really does look like East Bunny Hop. But it still could use a little more pizzazz. Bunny Scout Leader!
Hello, Bunny Scout Ruby. Is your diorama all ready to go?
I guess so. I was hoping to add something else.
I think it's wonderful. I feel like I'm walking right down the main street of East Bunny Hop.
Max?
Parade!
Oh no!
What a wonderful idea, Ruby. You built built a diorama of East Bunny Hop, complete with a parade down Main Street.
Well, I made the diorama, but it was Max's parade that gave it that extra bit of pizzazz.
Ruby's croquet match. Vroom, vroom! Vroom, vroom, vroom!
Who's ready for a game of croquet?
I am! Me too! So, we just hit the balls through these hoops with our sticks?
Kind of. Except the hoops are called wickets, and you only hit your own ball with your mallet.
But how do we know which ball is ours?
It's easy, Louise. Your ball matches the color of your mallet, just like when your shoes match your dress.
Oh! I get it! I'm blue. I'm red. What's next?
We take turns and try to hit our ball through each wicket, like this. The first one to get through all the wickets and hit the stake at the other end is the winner.
Wow! You know a lot about croquet, Ruby.
Grandma helped me set it up, and we played 2 practice games. So now I know all the rules. Whoa! There's nothing in the rules about race cars in croquet.
Race car!
I believe this belongs to you, Max?
Race car.
We're playing a game of croquet. It's very difficult. And it's even harder if your race cars get in the way. If we turn the curve this way, when your car comes out of the track, it'll go away from our game instead of into it. That way, we can both play.
Race car.
Who goes first, Ruby?
The top color on the stake goes first, then the other colors in order.
Blue, red, yellow.
So it's Valerie, then Louise, then me. Are you ready to play croquet?
Ready!
Oh, I didn't get it through the hoop.
That's okay. It usually takes a few tries to get it through the wicket. Now it's your turn, Louise.
Oh, way to go, Louise.
This is easier than I thought.
Now you go, Ruby.
Huh? Oh!
Race car!
Max! I thought you were going to keep your race car away from our croquet game.
It's okay, Ruby. You can have a do-over.
If you miss the ball, you miss your turn. But it's okay. I'll catch up.
Okay. My turn.
Nice shot! I'm next.
Wow, that's 2 for 2, Louise.
First time lucky, I guess.
Time for me to play catch-up.
Great shot, Ruby!
Ribbit. Ribbit.
I guess I'm just a natural.
Watch this!
Yay!
I did it with my eyes closed.
I'll need to keep mine wide open if I want to catch up.
Vroom, vroom!
Ribbit.
exciting than I thought.
Race car? Your rabbit racer nearly blocked my shot, Max. Come on, let's see if we can find a way to keep him on your side of the yard. Look, Max. No wonder Rabbit Racer came flying into our game. You need to point the loop-de-loop this way. And no more jumps, okay? There. Now you can play with your race car and we can play croquet. First, and all I have to do is get my ball through 2 wickets, go between your balls, and hit the stake.
Right, Ruby.
A race car. Race cars! Oh no!
Nice shot, Ruby.
Not another one!
Wow, Ruby! You won the game!
But that's not... I wasn't supposed to...
You said the player whose ball goes through all the wickets and hits the stake first wins!
Croquet's the most exciting game ever!
It's not usually quite so exciting. Only when you play with Max and his race cars! Ruby's Huff and Puff. Ready to earn our Bunny Scout fitness badge?
I think so, Ruby.
Mrs. Huffington is coming to show us what we have to do.
Yoo-hoo! Are there any Bunny Scouts here who want to get fit?
We do! What do we have to do?
Follow me. You're going to do the Huffington Huff and Puff.
Huff and Puff?
What's that?
Oh, it's my own special exercise routine. First, you warm up by stretching. You'll know when you've stretched enough when you can touch your toes. Like this. Got it?
Got it.
Then you run on the spot with your knees up high until you're huffing and puffing.
Got it.
And last, you do 4 squat jumps like this.
That looks hard.
Now you'll know you've done it right when you feel it in your legs. Ooh, okay, Bunny Scouts, start stretching. Great. Now try touching your toes.
My toes are too far away.
Mine too.
That's the thing about warming up and stretching. The more you do it, the easier it will get. I'm just going for a jog around the park. I'll check back in a bit to see how you're doing. Have fun.
Okay, Mrs. H.
Thanks.
Basketball? Roger should be here soon, Max. You don't know your own strength. I'll get it for you. I can't reach it.
Lee try. I can't either.
If we can just reach the branch, maybe we can bend it down enough to get the ball. We got it! Now you hold on to the branch and I'll try to get the ball. Got it!
Great stretching, Ruby.
Thanks. I wonder... Look! I can touch my toes now!
Me too! We've done the first huff and puff exercise.
Basketball!
Uh-huh. Hi, Roger.
Hi, Ruby. Hi, Louise. Hey, Max. Ready to learn how to shoot some hoops?
Basketball!
Wow!
Thanks, Roger. Have fun, Max.
Check this out. Let's start with dribbling. That's what it's called when you bounce the ball. See? Give it a try. Try bouncing it with one hand. That's a good start. Try again.
Next, we have to run on the spot with our knees up high.
Right.
Oh my, they'll have their fitness badges in no time.
Great. Now that you can dribble on the spot, try to run and dribble at the same time.
Phew, I'm getting tired.
But we're not even huffing and puffing yet. Look out! Follow that basketball.
I got it!
Got it. Catch, Roger!
Thanks.
You're welcome. Louise and I have to go back and run on the spot until we're huffing and puffing.
We've done the second exercise for our Bunny Scout fitness badges.
We just have one more huff and puff exercise to do.
Nice. I think you're ready to learn how to shoot a basket. First you have to aim, and then you throw the ball like this. Want to try a shot?
First, you squat down, then you jump up.
That looks hard.
You did it, Louise.
Try again, with a little more oomph. Uh-oh.
Duck! Jump! Look! Again! Oh no! Jump! Wow! Yay!
Wow! Whoa, nice moves! You got a basket!
That was great, Max. But can you please try to keep your basketball on the court? Louise and I have to finish our squat jumps before...
Congratulations, Bunny Scouts. Those were perfect squat jumps. You've completed the Huffington Huff and Puff and earned your Bunny Scout badges for fitness.
Yay!
Paddington Huff and Puff to get our exercise. All we need is Max and his
Basketball.
Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max. Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max.
Max and Ruby.
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby.
Max's Pinata. The East Bunny Hop Round the World Fair really is like going around the world, all in one day.
It sure is, Ruby.
I want to remember it forever.
Me too. That's why I got this Polynesian doll. She's my souvenir from the fair.
Ah, she's beautiful. We should get a souvenir too, don't you think, Max? A souvenir is something you bring home to help you remember a special place you visited. See? Every time Louise looks at this beautiful doll, she'll remember her day at the Round the World Fair. Now, where should we look for the perfect souvenir?
Wherever you look, you'd better hurry. The fair's almost over and there aren't many souvenirs left.
You're right, Max. The Mexican booth is a great place to look for a souvenir. Bye, Louise.
Good luck, Ruby.
Look at this beautiful doll in her Mexican costume. She's perfect, isn't she, Max?
Is that blindfold on tight enough, Roger?
Uh-huh.
Roger's going to try to hit this piñata. With this stick, right, Roger?
Uh-huh.
A piñata is a very popular Mexican tradition at birthdays and fiestas. It's full of treats. If he hits the piñata and breaks it open by the time the music stops, he gets all the treats and prizes that fall on the ground. Right, Roger?
Uh-huh.
Pinata! 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 Pinata!
Ready, Roger?
Uh-huh.
Come on, Roger!
It's harder than it looks.
You can do it! Aw. Nice try, Roger. You came really close to hitting that piñata, Roger.
Uh-huh.
Piñata! Sure you can give it a try. But first, let's buy a souvenir.
Enjoy your doll.
Oh, no. Do you have another Mexican doll, Rosalinda?
Sorry, Ruby. That was my last one.
Oh. Well, there must be other great souvenirs at the fair. Come on, Max. Katie's Japanese booth has loads of souvenirs. Look! Ooh. What do you think of her? You're right. She's not quite as perfect as the Mexican doll, but she does have a pretty dress.
It's called a kimono, Ruby. And the belt that wraps around it is an obi.
I think she'd like my other dollies. Don't you, Max?
Pinata!
Sorry, Katie. Gotta go.
I thought Ruby wanted that doll, but I guess not. That's called a kimono.
Whoa! Missed again.
Pinata!
You can try it as soon as we buy our souvenir. We have to hurry before somebody else buys her. She's almost as nice as the Mexican doll we wanted, so I'll be just as happy to get... Katie, where's that doll in the kimono?
Oh, Ruby, I'm sorry. I just sold it. I would have kept it for you if I'd known you'd wanted it.
That's okay. Maybe you've got another doll that's just as nice?
Oh, I don't have any other dolls. But last time I looked, Candy had some nice ones at her booth.
Thanks, Katie. Pinata! Look at these pretty dresses.
This is called a sari. It's made from one piece of cloth. See? You wrap it around your waist and drape it over your shoulder.
The colors are so beautiful. I don't know how we're going to choose just one. I think the red one. What do you think, Max?
Pinata!
Oh, no.
Pinata!
Don't worry. You'll be able to take a turn in a second. Candy's got 3 dolls to choose from. There were 3 to choose from.
Pinata?
You know, Max, it was such a fun day. I think we'll remember it even without a souvenir. So let's go see if you can break open that piñata.
Well, Roger, you had your chance. I guess it's time for someone else to give it a try.
Hi, Ruby. Did you find a souvenir?
No. I guess we'll just have to remember how much fun the fair was without a souvenir.
Ready, Max?
Come on, Max. You can do it.
Go, Max!
Whoa! Nice moves!
You got it, Max!
Oh,
Yay!
Yeah!
Looks like you got your souvenir after all, Ruby.
Aw, thanks, Max. She's exactly what I wanted. I would have found her earlier if I just let Max hit his piñata!
Ruby's movie night. Popcorn!
Max. It's for our special movie night.
Don't worry. It won't be too long till movie night starts.
We've never watched a movie outdoors under the stars. It's going to be a night to remember.
Oh, I'm sure it will be.
Popcorn!
Not yet. No popcorn till movie night.
Popcorn.
What else can I do to get ready?
You could get out the ingredients for my special lemonade. You remember what they are?
Of course. Lemons, sugar, water, ice.
And my special ingredient? Mint!
Popcorn.
Here they are. The popcorn is for movie night. We have to wait until the guests have arrived and the movie starts. Why don't you come outside and help Grandma and me set things up? I put out everything for your lemonade in the kitchen.
Popcorn. Thanks, Ruby. And I've just finished getting the projector all set up. Here, I'll show you how it works. You see this little knob here?
Uh-huh.
If you turn it this way, the light goes on, like this.
Max, what are you doing?
Popcorn.
It's not movie night yet. We have to wait till Louise gets here.
Well, I better get inside and finish making my special movie night lemonade.
Okay, and I'll put the sheet up for the movie screen. And I don't want to see you getting into that popcorn till we're all watching the movie, okay? This sheet will make a perfect screen to watch the movie on. Don't you think, Max? Max! Little brothers.
Popcorn?
You can't have the popcorn yet. Louise hasn't arrived, and there's still lots to do. Why don't you play in the sandbox while I finish setting up? Thanks, Max.
Popcorn.
There. That's going to be perfect. It would be perfect if it wasn't so crooked. There. Much better.
Popcorn.
I thought I fixed that. Oh well. Max, the popcorn is for later.
Popcorn?
Why don't you play over there until it's time to watch the movie? Now I'll get this sheet back up where it's supposed to be.
Popcorn.
Perfect. Everything is ready. As soon as Louise gets here, movie night can begin. Oh, be careful, Can't Sit Up Slug. You're going to be watching the movie sideways if we don't straighten you up. What happened? Oh no! The movie is ruined!
Hello? Am I in time for movie night?
I'm coming, Louise.
I hope you haven't started the movie yet.
There were some technical difficulties, and we can't watch the movie I wanted to show. I wanted this to be a night to remember.
It will be.
Huh?
Look, Ruby. Making a shadow play is even more fun than watching a movie.
A shadow play. That is a fun idea.
And then little brother Max sneaked behind his big sister's back with his bow and arrow.
Oh, that's funny. Oh.
But Ruby couldn't stop the arrow, and it broke the film in half. So Ruby and her little brother Max made a shadow play for their grandma instead. The end.
Bravo!
Did you really like it, Grandma?
I loved it. The only thing that could make it better is a nice big bowl of
popcorn.
Dr. Ruby.
Don't worry, Can't Sit Up Slug. Dr. Ruby will have you sitting up in no time. There. All better. And Sally swims a lot. You say you're having trouble hearing? Here's your problem. You forgot to take your earplugs out after you went swimming. Is that better? Having dollies as patients is fun. But I know what would be even better. A real live patient. Someone like Max? He must have gone inside. Phew. Grandma!
Hello, Ruby. Or should I say, Dr. Ruby.
That's right. And how are you feeling today?
I'm fit as a fiddle.
That's too bad.
But I do feel a bit of a tickle in my throat.
You do? That's great! I mean, this could be serious. It's a good thing you came to Dr. Ruby. Come right this way. Coughs and sneezes spread diseases. You're going to need a full checkup.
Whatever you say, Dr. Ruby.
Say ah.
Ah, 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 ah.
Pulse? Normal. Heartbeat? Like clockwork.
Oh, that's good news.
Dr. Ruby says what you need is a good dose of milk and cookies until you feel all better.
Cookies. Cookies?
Sorry, Max. Cookies are only for patients, to help them feel all better. No measles, no chickenpox, no cookies. Here you go, Grandma. Milk and cookies.
Just what the doctor ordered.
Oh, I didn't write down your symptoms. How will I know when you get better? Now, where did I put my clipboard and marker? There's my clipboard. But where's my red marker?
Cookies?
Aha! Thanks for finding my marker. Oh dear, you got red ink all over your hands. You even have dots on your face. How did you manage to do that? It almost looks like you have the measles. Luckily, Dr. Ruby always carries wipes. And its washable marker. Here, you finish cleaning yourself while I check on my patient. Cookies. Cookies are only for patients to help them feel all better. Now, how's that tickle in your throat, Grandma?
Much better, thank you, Dr. Ruby.
Good. But I think you'd better rest up a little longer just to make sure.
Whatever you say, Dr. Ruby.
Uh-oh! Sounds like I needed an emergency right away.
Oh, my!
Ambulance driver Max, this is no time to lie down on the job. Red Rubber Elephant has bruised his trunk, and Hairy Tarantula has broken legs. All 6 of them. I need you to get these patients to the hospital. Stat.
Is there anything I can do?
Don't worry, Dr. Ruby is in control.
And it looks like you've got a good assistant there, too.
Luckily, there were no serious injuries. But I'm going to need more milk and cookies.
I could go and get those for your other patients, Dr. Ruby.
Thanks, Grandma.
Oh, okay.
Cookies? Max. Cookies are for patients to help them feel all better. Cookies? Oh! Max? You can practice bandaging another time. Right now, I need all my bandages for my patients. 6 legs is a lot.
Dr. Ruby, I think you might like to look at Max's elbow.
Max, you scraped your elbow. That needs one of my extra special bandages. Stat.
Good job, Dr. Ruby. Well done.
My first real patient. How do you feel?
All better.
Max and Ruby, Ruby and Max, Max and Ruby, Ruby and Max,
Max and Ruby,
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby! Ruby's Tower.
Bounce.
It looks like you won't be able to play with your ball outside today, Max.
Bounce.
Basketballs are for outside. You need a nice, quiet indoor activity on a rainy day. I've already decided what my rainy day activity is. I'm going to build a tower that's as tall as I am. Right here in the middle of the living room. You'll never guess what I'm going to build it with. Spaghetti.
Huh?
And marshmallows! Isn't that amazing? Bunny Scout leader showed us how to do it. This is what my tower's going to look like when it's all done. See? These are the pieces of spaghetti, and you stick them into the sticky marshmallows to join them together. Like this. Oh, I didn't think you would want to help me build my tower. On second thought, maybe building a tower of spaghetti and marshmallows is too difficult for little bunny brothers. I think you need to find your own rainy day activity. I know. What about playing knights and horses with your knight's castle? I'm sure the knights and horses are in there somewhere. Good. Now I can get started. Good start. I see you found my old paddle ball.
Bounce.
That's a great rainy day activity. But I think you might need a paddle ball lesson. You're supposed to hit the ball with the paddle as many times as you can without missing. Like this. Oops.
Bounce.
It takes a lot of practice. But if you keep at it, I bet you'll be able to hit it 5 or 6 times in a row. Whoa! Oh, why don't you practice over there so you're not too close to my tower, okay? Thanks, Max. There. One more level is done.
Whoa!
Phew. Oh, these long pieces of spaghetti sure are wobbly. Ah! Oh no! My spaghetti!
Bounce.
Yes, you're getting better at bouncing the ball. But you need to bounce it far away from my tower. It's very wobbly. All my spaghetti is broken in half. But if I make the rest of the level shorter, I might still be able to finish my tower. And shorter levels might not be so wobbly. There. Another level is done. level or two. Uh-oh. I hope I have enough spaghetti. Bounce. Ew! These marshmallows are getting really sticky. Oh, they're really sticky. Phew. One more level and my tower will be as tall as me. Oh no. That's the end of the spaghetti. Well, I guess a tower that's almost as tall as me is almost as good as a tower that's just as tall as me. Bounce. Max, be careful where you aim that ball. Bounce. My tower! Max! The tower! It's taller than I am! I never would have done it if you weren't so good at making that paddle ball bounce.
Ruby's juice bar.
A little more that way, Louise. Perfect.
A hot day like today is perfect for our juice bar, Ruby.
I know. And now we only need one thing.
Juice!
Let's go. Max?
Music.
I don't know if I'd call that music, Max. But we can't listen to it right now anyway.
We're setting up a juice bar to raise money for Bunny Scouts.
We'll get lots of customers on a hot, hot day like today.
Ew.
Come on, let's get juicing. We've got 4 different flavors of juice. Orange, grape, lemonade, and cherry.
Yum!
All we have to do is add water and stir them up. I'll get some spoons for stirring.
And I'll get the pitchers.
Music. Sorry, Max. I need that can to make juice. You can have the cans for your music as soon as we empty them. Orange,
Grape,
lemonade, and
cherry!
time to add water. I've got trays we can use to take everything outside.
Okay, Ruby! Little brothers.
Max, do you think you could make your music outside? Thanks, Max.
Music.
I'll stir the orange and the grape juice.
Okay, and I'll stir the lemonade and cherry. I thought you got spoons out for stirring.
I did. Max. Max, I need those spoons for stirring our juice. On second thought, why don't you keep them? I'll find something else to stir with. Have fun!
Music? Great idea to use a soup ladle for stirring, Ruby.
We have to get our juice bar up and running while the sun is hot and bunnies are thirsty. Oops, we nearly forgot.
What?
We can't serve ice-cold juice without...
ice!
We should keep the ice in the bucket until the very last minute to keep it frozen.
Good idea, Ruby. Let's get everything on the trays first. Music! Music.
Okay, time to put the ice in. Where is it?
Max. Music. Music.
That's nice, but we need that ice for our juice bar.
There's still some left here in the bucket.
Phew, let's go get set up. Okay, I think that's everything. Ice-cold juice, glasses,
container for money,
sign,
and a nice hot day.
Phew. There's just one thing we need. Customers.
How are we going to sell juice if nobody knows we're here? Music!
Max, you can't make music right now. We have to figure out how to let our customers know we're here.
Ruby, maybe Max should keep playing. Look!
Look at this juice bar. Oh, it's just what I need on a hot summer day.
What flavor would you like, Grandma?
Cherry, please.
Refreshing and delicious.
Well done! You're going to raise lots of money for the Bunny Scouts with this busy juice bar.
But we would never have been busy if it weren't for Max and his
music.
Max's Tree Fort.
Tree Fort! Yeah!
Uh-huh. It's getting there, Max. Once we finish up this end of the platform, we just have to build the walls. Come on. Let's get some more wood.
Okay, Louise. Let's find out what we have to spot.
Tree Fort!
Wow! It's looking great, Max. While you and Roger finish building, Louise and I are going to earn our Bunny Scout Wildlife Spotting Badges.
Isn't that exciting?
Tree fort.
What animals do we need for our badges, Ruby?
It looks like we have to spot 3 different types of wildlife. A bird, a mammal, and an amphibian.
Right, a bird, a mammal, and an amphibian.
Amphibian. Look, mammals are animals that usually have fur, like squirrels, raccoons, and mice. And you can spot amphibians because they never have fur, like frogs and toads.
I know what they are. I just have trouble saying it.
Ruby, look! Our first mammal!
Ooh. We have to be very, very quiet or we'll scare it away before we get a picture. Wait. It moved. Yes.
Oh no! Tree fort! I can't see the squirrel!
There it is. Max.
Oh.
Put it right here by the other board, Max. Uh-huh. Now let's get the rest of the wood.
Did you see where it went?
What's that over there?
The squirrel!
Oh no!
Okay, did you get the picture?
Not yet.
1, 2...
I can't see the squirrel!
There it is! Perfect! Be very, very quiet. 1, 2... Oh no!
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Did you get the picture?
No. And with all that noise, I don't think it'll be back for a while.
Maybe we should look for something else.
How about an amphimina? An infinity... frog.
They like water. Come on, let's go to the creek.
If you can hold it there, I can hammer it in place.
Tree fort.
Uh-huh.
Look, Ruby! There!
It's Froggy!
Ribbit.
Hold still, Froggy.
Ribbit.
He keeps hiding from me. Maybe if we move closer.
But we have to be very, very quiet.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Ribbit.
Oh.
Are you nearly finished? I said, are you nearly finished?
What did you say, Ruby? It's hard to hear you over the... hammering.
Your hammering is scaring away the animals. Louise and I can't take their pictures.
Oh, sorry. I'll use my screwdriver for the rest. It's way quieter.
Thanks, Roger.
Bye. I thought Roger was going to stop hammering!
Huh? He did stop.
Look, Ruby!
A woodpecker. Tree fort.
Uh-huh. Just a couple more boards for the railing and it'll be done.
This is going to make a great picture. Stay still, little woodpecker. Please. Oh, it's gone again. Ooh. there.
Tree fort!
Okay, Max, we'll come and see your tree fort. The woodpecker's gone anyway. Nice tree fort!
Uh-huh.
Now that it's finished, do you think you can be quiet for a while so we can finally get our wildlife pictures?
Ruby?
We haven't been able to get a single picture.
Ruby, look!
The woodpecker!
And there's nothing in the way.
And there's your squirrel over there.
Got it.
Ruby, there's her amphibian. There's Froggy!
Ribbit.
We did it! We've got all the pictures we need. A bird, a mammal,
And an amphibian.
You said it!
Yay! Now we're going to get our wildlife spotting badges.
And we did it from the best wildlife spotting place in all of East Bunny Hop. Max's Tree Fort!
Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max. Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max.
Max and Ruby.
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby!
Max and Ruby's train trip.
Well, here we are. East Bunny Hop train station.
Wow, it's beautiful.
I don't think you're the only one who's excited.
I know. Max can't believe we're actually going on a train to see Aunt Claire and Uncle Nate. Right? Max, where are you going?
Train ride.
We're not getting on the train yet. There are lots of trains that come and go through this station. We have to look at the schedule and find out when our train is leaving.
And I just happen to have the schedule right here.
See? The schedule has a list of all the trains, when they arrive, when they leave, and where they're going. Now we can make sure we're getting on the right train at the right time.
We need to find the train to Bunnyvale.
That's where Aunt Claire and Uncle Nate live.
There it is.
Right. This shows us the time the train arrives and the time it leaves.
Train to West Bunny Hop arriving at the platform. Train to West Bunny Hop.
Huh? Wait, Max! This isn't the right train. It's going to West Bunny Hop. We're taking the train to Bunnyvale. Our train will be leaving soon. Come on, Max.
I've got our tickets. Now, where shall we sit till our train comes?
I see 2 empty benches over there, Grandma.
Okay, let's not forget to bring all our bags.
Okay, Grandma. You can put your suitcase over here. Huh? Max? What are you doing?
Train ride.
Little brothers. We are going on a train ride very soon. But we have to make sure we get on the right train at the right time. Remember? The schedule told us what time the train leaves the station. And look, there's the clock. We have to wait until the big hand is at the top of the clock. That's when our train will be here. It'll be almost no time at all.
Train ride.
Train to Bunny Landing. Train to Bunny Landing. And Hare Corners arriving at the platform. Train to Bunny Landing and Hare Corners.
Sorry, Max. Look at the clock. See? The big hand isn't at the top yet. That's not the right train.
Maybe we need a little something to help pass the time.
We could play a game, and that way, it won't seem so long till the train comes.
Good idea, Ruby.
I know. Since you like trains so much, why don't we make our own train? Look, Grandma's suitcase is just like the train's engine. And my suitcase is like the passenger car. All aboard! And your suitcase is the caboose. Ding, 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 ding. Guess we'd better try something else. Don't you have a toy train in your backpack? Ew! What are your slime dribblers doing in here? Huh? Max? Where do you think you're going?
Train ride?
Remember? We have to wait till it's time to get on the right train. And in the meantime, we need to repack your ooey-gooey backpack.
I'll help, Ruby.
Thanks, Grandma.
Train to Westboro, Bunnytail Ridge, and Bunnyvale arriving at the platform.
Max, where are you going?
Train ride!
But we have to wait for the right train.
Now, according to the schedule, it should be coming right
The
up.
train to Westboro, Bunnytail Ridge, and Bunnyvale has arrived. All aboard the train.
That's our
Bunnytail
train!
Ridge and Bunnyvale.
Here we go! Now, right over where the conductor is.
Welcome aboard.
Thank you. Max's suitcase.
All aboard!
Excuse me. Thank you. Again. we would have missed our very first train ride! Go to sleep, Max. Eating on a train is so exciting.
Not quite as exciting as looking out the window, if you ask some bunnies.
You've barely touched your dinner, Max. I guess you don't want to miss 1 second of this train ride. It's getting dark.
Oh, I've never seen you so eager to go to bed.
I've never gone to bed in a sleeper car before.
Well, there is nothing quite like sleeping on a train.
Aren't you excited about going to bed in the sleeper car? Up! I know you'd like to stay up all night looking out the window, but we have to go to sleep. Come on, Max. Okay, let's go.
Oh, batten down the hatches.
Oh, that was like a ride at the amusement park.
Next stop, bed.
That's right, Mr. Conductor. We're sleeping in a sleeper car for the first time.
Well, that's very exciting.
Up. Max thinks he wants to stay up all night and look out the window.
Well, now, Max, you can take it from me. There's not much to see once night falls. And besides, you have to be up bright and early when we get to Bunnyville Station in the morning.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Conductor. Good night.
Good night.
Sleep tight.
Here we are. Our traveling bedroom.
Oh. On trains, they call beds berths, don't they, Grandma?
That's right, Ruby. Mine's here, through this curtain. And these are yours.
1 berth below and 1 above. That's the one I'll sleep in. You're too little to sleep that high off the floor. Time to put our pajamas on. Up! Remember what the conductor said, Max? We have to go to bed and get a good night's sleep. And we want to be well rested when Aunt Claire and Uncle Nate meet us at the station.
Well, I'm ready for bed. Now remember, if you need me, I'll be right here behind this curtain. Good night.
Good night, Grandma. We'll be fine, won't we, Max? Up? Sorry, Max. We all have to go to bed now. It's late. There you go. Now you're all tucked in, and I'll be right above you if you need anything. Good night, Max.
Are you all right, Ruby?
Yes, Grandma. The train just zigged when I thought it was going to zag.
Oh, okay. Okay. Good night.
Good night, Grandma. Up! Max? Oh, you didn't have your bedtime glass of water, did you?
Everything okay, Ruby?
Yes, Grandma. I'm just getting Max his bedtime glass of water.
Oh, of course.
Once he has his water, Max will be ready to go to sleep, And so will we. Good. Now you get back into your bed. And I'll get into mine. Whoops! Here we go again. Up. Ha. Up. What now? You don't have your red rubber elephant.
Everything okay, Ruby?
Don't worry, Grandma. I'm just getting Max his red rubber elephant.
Oh, I guess we should have thought of that before we went to bed.
There you go, Max. Now you'll be able to drift off to sleep. And I can too. This time, I'm going to be ready for the train too. Didn't get me that time. Up! What is it now? You've had water. You've got your red rubber elephant. Ah! You want your Super Bunny nightlight. I'm not sure if we packed your nightlight. You may have to go to sleep without it. Huh? Max? Up. Are you in my bed? I mean, berth? What are you doing there? Here I come, ready or not. Now I get it.
Ruby, where's Max?
He's here, Grandma. He didn't want to stay up. He wanted to sleep up. Conductor Max. It happened again.
What is it, Ruby?
Train trips are great, Grandma, but they make drawing very difficult. Every time the train rocks, I make squiggles and wiggles I didn't mean to draw. I want my greeting card for Aunt Claire and Uncle Nate to be perfect.
If any bunny can make a perfect greeting card, you can.
Thanks, Grandma. I did it! Look, Max. I made my greeting card for Aunt Claire and Uncle Nate without a single squiggle or wiggle. It's perfect.
Next stop, Westboro. Westboro, next stop.
Whoa, hat!
Well, you've got good taste in hats, Max. Hey, would you like to try it on?
I don't think you're big enough to be a conductor yet, Max. How long before we reach Bunnyvale?
Let's see here. We have 2 station stops before Bunnyvale. Westboro and Bunnytail Ridge.
What a lovely pocket watch. I remember watches like that when I was a girl.
Well, it's a fine piece of workmanship. Oops. Ooh, we were almost at Westboro Station. I've got to get ready. Thanks for looking after my hat, Max. Well, that's a little strange.
Time to get our bags from the sleeper car. I'll be right back.
Hear that, Max? I can't wait to see Aunt Claire and Uncle Nate when I give them my greeting card. I better put it in my purse where it'll be nice and safe. Where's my card? It was right here with all the other papers. Hat. I know you liked wearing the conductor's hat, but this is an emergency. Maybe it fell off the table. Hat.
Oh, well, thank you. There, now you can get past.
Hat.
Westboro Station! The train is arriving at Westboro Station.
This isn't our station, Max. This is Westboro. We don't get off until Bunnyvale. Hat! I know you like his hat, but the conductor's busy helping passengers. Besides, I need your help to find my greeting card. I know what must have happened. When the train jolted, I bet my card fell into your backpack. Maybe you should check. Yuck!
Emergency! 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 Emergency!
Huh?
Emergency! Emergency! Emergency!
Next stop, Bunnytail Ridge. Bunnytail Ridge, next stop.
Bunnytail Ridge? That's my stop. You woke me up just in time. Thank you.
Hat. Max, my card wasn't in your backpack. But I think I figured out what happened to my card. Grandma must have taken it back to the sleeper car to pack with our luggage. Come on. Hi, Grandma. Please tell me you have my greeting card for Aunt Claire and Uncle Nate.
I'm sorry, Ruby, but I don't.
Oh, no. That means I really have lost it.
Well, maybe there's time to make a new one.
Next stop, Bunnyvale. Bunnyvale Station next.
I can't make a card that quickly.
Why don't we take these bags back to our seats and I'll help you take another look? I mean, greeting cards don't just walk away by themselves. Now, you check under your seat and I'll look under the table.
Hat!
Hello, Max. Hey, I wanted to have a word with you. Oh, oops. We're at Bunnyvale Station already. It'll have to wait. Next stop, Bunnyvale Station. Bunnyvale Station, next stop.
I guess I won't have a card for Aunt Claire and Uncle Nate.
They'll be so happy to see you. I'm sure they won't mind.
Come on, Max. It's time to get off the train.
Why, thank you.
I must say, a lot of passengers have been talking about how helpful this young fellow's been.
Have they?
In fact, I'd like to give you my hat as a thank you. That's been feeling a little snug lately anyway.
Max, you found my greeting card.
Well, I'll be.
There you are.
Aunt Claire, Uncle Nate.
How was your train ride?
It was great. I made you this.
Look at that. No squiggles.
Or wiggles?
There's quite a story behind it.
We lost it, and we looked everywhere. And then Max found it in the one place on the train we didn't think to look.
Really? Where was that?
In the train conductor's hat.
Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max. Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max.
Max and Ruby.
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby! Ruby's memory quilt.
What do you think?
A little to the right.
Here, Ruby?
Perfect.
The campfire looks so real. It reminds me of our Bunny Scout camping trips.
Right. That's why it's called
A memory quilt!
Yeehaw! Howdy, Cowboy Max. I'm afraid I can't play with you right now. Louise and I are making a memory quilt. Look, we're going to fill each of these squares with a special memory. The first square reminds us of all the great times we've had camping. What do you think?
Yeehaw! What are you going to put in the second square, Ruby?
It's something that reminds me of Grandma because she makes them better than anyone else.
I know! Grandma's cupcakes!
Little cowboys.
Yep.
Yeehaw!
This cupcake looks just like Grandma's.
Not quite. Grandma always adds something to make her cupcakes look extra special. Max! Whoa! That's a mighty nice horse, Cowboy Max. But he's getting a little too close to my memory quilt. Maybe you and Horsey can play cowboy over yonder.
What about this for the cupcake, Ruby?
Maybe. Let's see if there's something else in my craft box. Perfect. Oh no! You spilled sparkles on my cupcake square.
It's perfect!
Ooh. The sparkles look just like the candy sprinkles Grandma uses.
It looks good enough to eat.
Whoa there, Cowboy Max. Maybe you should mosey off somewhere else while we finish the quilt.
Yeehaw!
Okay, let's glue these sprinkles down. I know just what to make for my third square. A picture of myself as a ballerina dancing on stage.
We can use white felt for the picture of you. And what about this for the tutu?
That's too plain.
Funny!
Yeehaw! That looks like me on a leotard, but we have to find something for the tutu. Yeehaw! Max, this is not the place to chase your wind-up beetle. Whoa! Oh, not in my closet. My tutu! It's a piece of my old tutu.
Oh.
That's okay, Louise. It was way too small for me anyway. But this is perfect for another bunny.
The tutu looks amazing, Ruby.
Thanks, Louise. Let's see. I've got memories of Grandma, Bunny Scouts, and ballet. What else?
Yeehaw!
There. The fabric paints are ready. Now, all I need to do is decide what I want to paint.
Yeehaw!
I don't think it's a good idea to do rope tricks here, Max. Careful, you might spill. Oops! Oh, the paint! Oh, no!
Phew! It's a good thing you didn't get any paint on your quilt.
Wait a second. Maybe that's exactly where the paint should go.
You made two bunnies. One looks like you, and the other one looks like Max.
Now I have a memory of how I made the quilt with the help of Cowboy Max.
Lights, camera, Ruby. Hi, Ruby. Are you ready for your close-up?
Thanks for bringing your camera, Louise. I can't wait to make a movie for Grandma.
What's your movie going to be about, Ruby?
It's called A Perfect Day in the Life of Me. Written, directed, and starring me.
And filmed by me. Trick.
Nice trick, Max. But this movie does not include froggies. Why don't you go practice some more tricks? You can show me after I've finished, okay? Thanks, Max.
How do you want to start, Ruby?
The way I start every perfect day.
Should I start the camera now?
When I say action, that's when you start the camera. And when I say cut, that's when you stop.
Just like in the real movies.
And action!
rolling, Ruby.
Every bunny needs to look her best, especially in the movies. That's why I use Blush Away Blush. And when it comes to lipstick, of course, Ruby Red is really me.
Trick.
Wow! This blonde bombshell wig is really me.
It looks even better on camera.
How do you like my movie makeup, Max?
Trick. Ah!
Ribbit.
I promise, Max. I'll watch your tricks after we finish the movie for Grandma. Why don't you go practice a different trick?
Do you want me to keep rolling, Ruby?
Oh, I forgot to say cut.
You just did.
Practicing ballet is another part of my perfect day. Ready, Louise?
Ready, Ruby.
And action! And 1, and 2, and 3, and 4.
Trick. Trick.
And now, here's a perfect pirouette performed by me.
Ribbit.
My blonde bombshell wig. Cut, Louise. Cut!
Wow, that was a great action shot, Ruby.
My movie is supposed to be about my perfect day.
Ribbit.
And that does not include frogs or fire trucks. Maybe you should go outside and practice a different trick. You can show it to me later.
What's next in your perfect day movie, Ruby?
I know. A Dolly tea party.
I can't wait to get that on film.
Nothing says me more perfectly than a tea party. Mr. and Mrs. Quack, I'm so happy you came to my tea party. Tooth Fairy, 1 lump of sugar? Oh, of course. You take 2. More tea, can't sit up, Slug? Are you getting all my guests in the movie, Louise?
I'm getting everything, Ruby. Uh-oh. Trick.
I'll watch your trick just as soon as we finish this part of the movie. Why don't you put your remote down till we're done? Thanks, Max.
Uh-oh.
How do you stop this thing? Don't worry, Ruby. It's all on camera.
I forgot to say cut again, didn't I?
Ribbit.
Ruby, I can't wait to see the world premiere of your movie.
I hope you like it. I wanted it to be a perfect day in my life, but it didn't work out the way I planned.
That's what makes life fun.
Presenting A Perfect Day in the Life of Me by Ruby.
And filmed by me.
Every second of it.
Now that's a movie I could watch over and over again. I loved it. It had great camera work.
Thanks.
And lots of action. But what I liked best was how it caught a perfect day in your life, Ruby.
You're right, Grandma. My perfect days are always filled with beauty, ballet, tea parties, and me.
Ruby's ping pong record.
Ready, Louise?
Ready, Ruby.
We're going to set a new ping pong record for East Bunny Hop.
Do you really think we can get 10 hits without a miss?
There's only one way to find out. Let's play ping pong!
Whoa! Uh-oh. Did you see where it went?
Somewhere in the garden. I'll help you look.
Space station.
I don't know where that ping pong ball ended up.
It's okay. I've got more.
Huh? What's that?
It's Max's way out whaling space saucer and cosmic creeping crawlers. Little brothers. We'll never be able to set a ping pong record with these toys on the table. Ready?
Ready.
1,
2. That was a new record for us. We got to 2.
Come on. This time I'm pretty sure I saw where it went.
Space station.
Red alert! Red alert! Enemies detected! Enemies detected!
That's 2 ping pong balls we've lost. We'll have to be more careful.
I know. I've only got one more ball. Uh-oh. What are your toys doing here again?
Space station.
It may look like a space station to you, but it's actually our ping pong table.
Red alert! Red alert!
Why don't you set up your space station in the garden? It looks just like another planet. If you use your imagination, you can pretend you're on the planet of giant carrots.
Good idea.
You'll have just as much fun over there, Max. Thanks, Max.
Red alert! Enemies detected! Enemies detected! Enemies detected!
Ready to try for our record again, Louise?
Ready, Ruby.
Here goes. 1,
2,
3,
4, 5, 6. Oh no!
better not lose that one. It's my last ping pong ball.
It looked like it went in the sandbox.
Space station.
I don't see it. Maybe it's on the other side.
I don't see it over here either.
Could it have gotten buried in the sand? Well, we can't set the East Bunny Hop ping pong record without a ping pong ball.
I have some at home. I could go get them.
That would be great, Louise.
I'll be back in 2 shakes of a bunny's tail.
Max, I thought you were playing in the planet of the giant carrots.
Space station.
You can play on our ping pong table, but just until Louise comes back with another ball. Then we'll need it back, okay? You found one of our ping pong balls. Another one? You don't have the third ball, do you? You do! I'm ready for you this time. 1, 2,
Red alert!
3, 4.
Red alert!
Ruby, I found one!
5, 6,
Wow, you're at 6?
7, 8, 9.
10! You did it! It's a new East Bunny Hop ping pong record!
It's the longest rally ever between a bunny and a
Space station.
Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max. Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max.
Max and Ruby.
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby. Ruby's big case.
Red alert! Red alert!
Rescue! This Bunny Drew book club was a great idea, Ruby.
Well, as Grandma says, the only thing better than reading a Bunny Drew mystery is sharing it. That's why she let us borrow her very own book from when she was a little bunny. Here we are. Bunny Drew brought everyone together who was in the room when the emerald earrings disappeared.
the maid, the gardener, and the mysterious uncle.
Uh-huh. She asked them to do exactly what they were doing when the earrings went missing. Then I'll be able to prove who stole the emerald earrings.
I'm sure the mysterious uncle did it.
That's the great thing about Bunny Drew mysteries. You might think you know who did it, but you never really know till the very end.
I can't wait to find out!
Bunny Drew watched the maid and the gardener and the mysterious uncle. I know who stole the emerald earrings. It was the duck! Ah!
Red alert! Red alert!
Rescue.
I know you love playing with your search and rescue helicopter, but maybe you should ground it for now. We're having our Bunny Drew Book Club meeting.
We're reading The Mysterious Case of the Missing Emerald Earrings.
And we have to be extra careful. It's Grandma's book, and it's very old and delicate. Why don't you play with something else until we finish the story? Thanks, Max. Okay, let's get back to reading.
I can't wait to hear how it ends. Rescue.
You know the only thing I like better than reading together?
What, Ruby?
Drinking lemonade while we read.
Me too. Except mine's all gone.
Mine too. Why don't we get some more before we read the end of the book? As long as Max's helicopter stays here, and Max stays over there, Grandma's book will be safe and sound. We'll be right back, Max!
Rescue. Okay, now we're ready to finish the story.
Good. Max is still over there. The helicopter is behind the chair. And our Bunny Drew mystery is right where we left it.
Then let's get reading.
Oh no! The last page! It's missing!
We can't find out who done it if we don't have the last page.
But where could it be?
Max.
Did you take the last page of the book? There's only one thing to do, Louise. We have to solve the mystery of the disappearing page.
Right. How do we do that?
Well, we have to think like Bunny Drew. What would she do? I know. Max, we need your help.
Rescue.
You can play search and rescue after you help us crack the case. First, let's get everyone to go where they were before the page went missing.
Just like Bunny Drew. Great idea, Ruby.
Okay, the last time we saw the missing page was just before we went inside for lemonade. I put the book down like this.
Right, and then we went inside.
Okay, Max, what happened next? I suspected. Max's helicopter blew the last page out of the book.
But that doesn't explain how the page disappeared. Look! She wants to use the pages to make her nest.
It's just like a Bunny Drew mystery. The thief is never who you think it is. I guess we'll never know who stole the missing emerald earrings. Not without the last page of the book.
Rescue!
Max, what are you doing?
Look at that!
Max, you got the pages back. Bunny Drew watched the maid and the gardener and the mysterious uncle. I know who stole the emerald earrings. It was the gardener.
The gardener? I was sure it was going to be the mysterious uncle.
Well, as we discovered in the mystery of the disappearing page, you have to wait till the very end before you find out
Who done it? Ruby's Rhyme Time.
Hi, Max. Guess what we're going to do? Huh? Oh, I stepped in Gorilla Goo. Did you hear that? I made a rhyme. I said, guess what we're going to do? I stepped in Gorilla Goo. A rhyme is when two words sound the same. Do and goo sound the same. Get it? When you make up a story with words that rhyme, that's called a poem. And that's what we're going to do today. Write a poem. I have to write a poem about my favorite things for the Bunny Scout Poetry Contest. And since so many of my favorite things are outside, we're going to go for a nice nature walk. Great poets also think better when they have good, healthy snacks to eat. Snacks? We'll save them for later to give us energy when we need it. Why don't you bring some of your toys too, Max? Poets are inspired by all kinds of things in nature. Like that. I'm going to start my poem with a rhyme about roses. This spot is nice. Oh, but what about around here? Oh, this side is pretty too. No, I think I like this side better. Yes, this is perfect. Snacks? The snacks are for later. Now, let's see. How should my poem start? Oh, my favorite flower is the red, red rose. Perfect! Now I just need to think of another word that rhymes with rose. Max, what are you doing? Snacks? You're so funny. Trying to get snacks right out from under my nose. Nose! That rhymes with rose. My favorite flower is the red, red rose. It smells so lovely to my nose. Did you hear that? I've written the first two lines of my poem. Look at this maple tree. Isn't it beautiful, Max? I think I'll write the next lines of my poem about the maple tree. Snacks. Snacks are for later. Why don't you play with your toys while I write my poem? Now, what can I write about the maple tree? Uh-huh. The maple is my very favorite tree. What rhymes with tree? Max? Are you looking for this? Snacks? Did you really think I wouldn't see you take my backpack away? Of course I'd see. See? That rhymes with tree. The maple is my very favorite tree. It grows as tall as you can see. I wrote the second line of my poem. It's so pretty by the creek. There has to be something I can write about here. Butterflies! I love butterflies. I'll write about them in my poem. Huh? Maybe you should play with your toys a little farther away. We can have snacks in a while, but right now, I have to concentrate on my poem. Thanks, Max. Snacks! My favorite insect is the butterfly. Now, what word rhymes with butterfly? No, that doesn't work. I need my eraser. Huh? What's my backpack doing up in the sky? Wait a second. Sky rhymes with butterfly. My favorite insect is the butterfly. It flits and flutters through the sky. Perfect! Come on, Max. I have one more rhyme to find for my poem. Snacks? Yes, Max. It's finally time for snacks. I know what the last lines of my poem will be. Thanks, Max.
And now, here's Bunny Scout Ruby.
My favorite flower is the red, red rose. It smells so lovely to my nose. The maple is my favorite tree. It grows as tall as you can see. My favorite insect is the butterfly. It flits and flutters through the sky. My favorite food to eat is snacks. But no one loves them more than Max! Max's library card. Magic? Looks like you could use some help with your magic act. And I have just the thing you need. It's your very own library card for Ruby's Lending Library. A library is a place where you can borrow all kinds of books. See? I've set it up back there. And as long as you have your library card, you can borrow books from my library. Like this Bunny Drew mystery book, or this picture book, or this magic book.
Magic?
That's right. It's full of magic tricks, like how to make things disappear and then reappear again. If you borrow this magic book, you'll be able to do any magic trick you like.
Magic.
I really think you should borrow this book before you try that trick.
Hello? Is Ruby's Lending Library open for business?
My first customer! Coming! If you decide you want this magic book, come and visit my library. Just remember to bring your library card. Hi, Louise. Welcome to Ruby's Lending Library.
Hi, Librarian Ruby. Nice glasses.
Thanks. I got them from Grandma. Now, what kind of book were you looking for today?
I have a fancy party to go to and need help deciding what to wear.
I know the perfect book for you. Here it is. The Beautiful Bunny Book of Fabulous Fancy Fashions.
Wow! Look at all the beautiful bunnies in their fabulous fancy fashions. I'll take it.
Library card, please.
I can't wait to look through this book and get some ideas for the party.
I love the way books give you all kinds of great ideas.
Me too.
Magic.
Looks like you've got another customer, Librarian Ruby. See you later.
May I help you? Oh, I see you'd like the magic book.
Magic.
May I have your library card, please?
Magic.
Did you lose your library card already? Maybe you put it in your pocket. Nope, there's nothing in your pocket.
Well, well, well. It's very busy at Ruby's Lending Library. Are there any books left to borrow?
Lots and lots. Why don't you go look for your library card while I help Mr. Huffington? How can I help you, Mr. Huffington?
I'd like to do something special for Mrs. Huffington and Baby Huffington.
I know just the book for you. A how-to cookbook.
A how-to cookbook? I never thought of that.
Here's one. The Hungry Bunny. It's full of yummy recipes. You could cook Mrs. Huffington and Baby Huffington a very special meal.
I'll take it, Ruby. Here's my library card.
Thanks, Mr. H.
Thank you, Ruby. I can't wait to use this how-to cookbook.
I love the way books help you learn how to do so many new things.
Me too. Bye, Ruby.
Okay, thank you, Mr. H. You definitely need that magic book, Max. But first, you need to make your library card appear. Maybe you tucked the card inside your sleeve? No, nothing up your sleeves either.
Magic.
Tell you what, I'll put this magic book on special hold so no one else can borrow it until you find your library card. It has to be somewhere. It can't just disappear.
Is this Ruby's Lending Library?
Yes, it is, Grandma. What kind of book would you like?
I'm looking for something that will transport me to another place and time.
I know just the book for you. A travel book. Here you go, Grandma. Around the world in 80 hops.
Wonderful! Now I can visit different places without leaving my comfy chair. Here's my library card.
Thank you. Oh, I love the way books can take you to exotic, faraway places.
Me too! Oh! Is Magician Max going to do a magic trick for us?
I told you, Max. You can't borrow a library book without your library card. And you can't saw one in half, ever. Oops! Where do you think you're going? Magic. Max wants to borrow the magic book, but I keep telling him he needs his... Your library card. You made it appear out of nowhere.
Like magic.
There was nothing in your pocket and nothing up your sleeve. How did you do that magic trick, Max?
But
Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max. Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max.
Max and Ruby.
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby!
Max and the Magnet. I can't wait to make some jewelry with my new Bunny Baubles jewelry kit. I know. I'll make a brooch for Grandma. Grandma gave me the jewelry kit, so it's the perfect way to say thank you. Making jewelry takes a lot of time and patience, Max. I don't think you'd like it. But I know something you will like. Uh-huh. Ta-da! The magnificent magnet science kit that Grandma got you. Magnets are lots of fun. They stick to metal things. If you experiment with them, you'll figure out what that means. That's what real scientists do. Here. You'll even look like a real scientist if you wear this lab coat. While I make a brooch for Grandma, you can have fun experimenting with your magnets. Okay, Scientist Max? Okay. Magnet! The instructions say, Step 1, choose a metal shape for your brooch. Step 2, choose the beads you want to decorate with. Step 3, glue the beads onto the brooch. Step 4, glue the metal clasp to the back of the brooch. I can do that. Oh, there are so many different shapes to choose from. The question is, which one would Grandma like best? Magnet. I need to find something that's just right for Grandma. She likes leaves, but she doesn't love them. A teddy bear? I don't think so. Huh?
Magnet.
Yes, the metal in my jewelry is sticking to your magnet. Thanks, Max. Oh, Grandma will be here soon, and I haven't found the right shape for her brooch. A daisy! That's one of Grandma's favorite flowers. Now I just have to choose the beads to glue on it. Daisies have white petals and a beautiful yellow center. Oh, I hope I have enough beads. Magnet. Magnet. I'm more than halfway done making the white petals. And I'm saving this beautiful yellow bead for the middle. Then it'll look just like a real daisy.
Magnet!
Huh? Max, stop! Phew. Oh no! Ah! Oh, my beads! Here's one white bead. Oh, and another. Oh, there's two more. Whew. The last one. Oh no. Where's the big, beautiful yellow bead for the middle? It must be here somewhere. Max, this is an emergency. I've lost my yellow bead.
Magnet!
Phew, that was lucky. Grandma will be here soon, and I'm almost finished making her brooch. It's tricky work, so no more magnet, okay? Done. I know. I'll put it on, and when Grandma notices it, I'll give it to her. Oh, she should be here soon. Here she comes. Ah! The brooch! What are you doing? Perfect! You found it!
Magnet.
I guess the glue wasn't dry yet. Grandma!
Hi, Ruby. Hello, Scientist Max. Where did you get that beautiful brooch?
I made it for you.
Oh, Ruby. Did I ever tell you that daisies were one of my favorite flowers? It's lovely.
Uh-huh. I nearly lost the brooch, but Max found it by using his helicopter and his magnificent magnets.
Ruby's Parrot Project.
I think Pandora likes it here by the window.
I'm sure she'll be in good hands. I'll be back later to pick her up.
Say goodbye to Rosalinda.
I wish I could get her to talk, but she just hasn't learned yet. Oh well, she's lots of fun anyway. Bye, Pandora. Bye, Max. Bye, Ruby.
See you later. I've just had a great idea. Let's give Rosalinda a surprise.
Surprise?
Rosalinda wishes Pandora could talk. What if we try to teach her?
Surprise.
I'm going to use this book and teach her to say something by the time Rosalinda gets back.
Surprise.
Now let's see. When you speak to your parrot, always use a happy, positive tone. I can do that. Guess what, Pandora? I'm going to teach you how to say, "Hello, Rosalinda." Won't that be fun?
Surprise.
Do you think you can learn to say that? Hello, Rosalinda. Won't that be a wonderful
surprise?
Ow! That was a good surprise, Max. But it's not the kind of surprise I was thinking of. The book says that parrots like their home to be calm and peaceful. Okay, Max? Thanks. Now, let's see what else I need to know about teaching you to speak.
Surprise!
The book says, parrots like company and attention, and they also like to have toys. Well, I can give you lots of attention, can't I? Hi, Pandora! But you still need some toys.
Surprise!
Ooh. That was another good surprise, Max. If I could just find some toys to keep Pandora company. You're flipping chicks. I bet she would love these toys. She likes them. Maybe now she'll feel more like talking. Can you say, "Hello, Rosalinda"? Say, "Hello, Rosalinda." I'd better look at the book again.
Surprise!
When teaching your parrot to talk, start with a word or simple phrase and repeat it over and over. I think "Hello, Rosalinda" is a nice simple phrase. Don't you, Pandora? Hello, Rosalinda. Hello, Rosalinda. Hello, Rosalinda. Aren't you going to say anything, Pandora?
Surprise!
That was another good surprise, Max. But I'm working on an even better surprise. Now let's get back to work. Thanks, Max. Hello, Rosalinda. I think I'll check the book again.
Surprise.
Parrots like to copy sounds. If your parrot isn't speaking, try an easier sound like whistling. Can you whistle, Pandora? Like this? Now you try.
Surprise!
Ribbit. Ribbit.
Max, I'm trying to teach Pandora to whistle, and Frog Prince isn't helping by...
Ribbit. Ribbit. Ribbit.
Pandora! You made a frog sound!
Ribbit. 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 Ribbit.
If you can do that, I bet you can learn to speak too. Say, hello, Rosalinda. Hello, Rosalinda.
Ribbit.
Don't you want to give Rosalinda a nice surprise?
Surprise.
I know you can do it, Pandora. One more time. Say, hello, Rosalinda. That must be her. I guess hearing you say ribbit will be a surprise.
Ribbit.
Hi, Rosalinda.
Hi, Ruby. How did you get on with Pandora?
We got along fine.
Only what, Ruby?
Well, I was planning something special for you, but it worked out a little different than I thought. I was going to teach Pandora to say...
Surprise!
Pandora, you spoke! That's amazing, Ruby. How did you do it?
Actually, I was trying to teach her to say, hello, Rosalinda. But it turns out, Max was teaching her to say...
Surprise! Ribbit.
Max's spaghetti.
Ready to catch the spaghetti, Ruby?
Ready, Grandma? I can't wait for Mr. Piazza to get here so we can start our real Italian dinner.
That's right.
I hope he likes
Spaghetti.
But it's not just spaghetti. It's spaghetti with Grandma's special zesty Italian tomato sauce. Mr. Piazza's gonna love it, right, Grandma?
Well, I certainly hope so.
I know he will. And guess what, Max? We're going to surprise Mr. Piazza by making Grandma's kitchen look like a real Italian restaurant. You know, with a red checkered tablecloth and matching napkins and candles and breadsticks.
Goodness, look at the time. Oh, Mr. Piazza will be here any minute, and I haven't freshened up yet.
Spaghetti.
You'll have to wait for spaghetti, Max. When Mr. Piazza gets here, we'll mix it with Grandma's special zesty tomato sauce. But first, we have to set the table so it looks like a real Italian restaurant. Did you know I can speak Italian, Max? Fusilli, rigatoni, ravioli.
Spaghetti.
I didn't know you could speak Italian, too. There's a tablecloth.
Spaghetti.
Aha! Bellissimo. That's Italian for... Max!
Spaghetti.
You you have to wait for the spaghetti. And it'll taste even better with Grandma's special zesty tomato sauce. Mr. Piazza will be here soon, and then you can have all the spaghetti you want, just like in a real Italian restaurant. Now that's Italian, but it's just the beginning. We need forks and spoons so we can eat spaghetti the Italian way. Do you know the proper way to eat spaghetti, Max? Like this. You get some spaghetti on your fork, and then you twirl it against your spoon. And then you put it in your mouth.
Spaghetti!
Not yet, Max. I was just showing you for later. You can put these forks and spoons on the table while I get other things. Grazie, Max. That's Italian for thank you. This salad is named after a famous Italian leader called Caesar. Caesar salad is only served in the very best Italian restaurants. Oh, I can't forget the curly-twirly breadsticks. Something's missing.
Spaghetti?
I think we'll wait till Mr. Piazza gets here. Then we'll bring out the spaghetti and mix it with Grandma's special zesty tomato sauce right at the table. Won't that be exciting? Ah, it's perfect. Now all we need is
spaghetti.
Music. You can keep setting the table while I put on an opera. That's a play sung to music. Opera is very Italian. Mr. Piazza loves music. He's always singing in his shop. This one's perfect. The Bunny of Seville.
Spaghetti.
Wow, everything's perfect. Max! Oh no! It's Mr. Piazza. Quick, clean up the spaghetti while I get the door.
Spaghetti!
Coming!
I've got it, Grandma. Buongiorno, Mr. Piazza.
Buongiorno, Ruby.
Yoo-hoo!
Mwah! Ciao, Bella.
Do you like the music, Mr. Piazza? I chose it just for you.
Well, thanks. I love opera. And now that's Italian.
There's more. Wait till you see the dinner table. It's just like a real Italian restaurant, with a checkered tablecloth and matching napkins and curly-twirly breadsticks.
That sounds bellissimo. But you know, there's really only one thing that matters in a real Italian restaurant.
I know what you're talking about. It's spaghetti time! Whoa! Nice catch, Max! You saved the spaghetti and you mixed it in Grandma's special zesty tomato sauce.
Bravo!
Bravissimo! Well done! done!
And now we can get to the most important part, where we all get to eat spaghetti!
Max and Ruby, Ruby and Max, Max and Ruby, Ruby and Max,
Max and Ruby.
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby!
Space Bunny!
The stars stretched out across the galaxy as far as the eye could see, and the countdown started. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, liftoff! Whoosh! The rocket ship roared through outer space in search of new planets to explore. Tune in next time for the adventures of our hero, Space Bunny!
Okay, Max. Now that your Space Bunny show is over, we're going to go on a different kind of adventure.
Space Bunny!
Actually, we're going up to Grandma's attic. I'm working on this scrapbook to surprise her. See? It's full of memories of special times we've had with Grandma. This is when we picked out our Christmas tree together. And these are memories from our trip to Bunningham. I only have a few more pages to fill. There's got to be something up in Grandma's attic that I can use. Come on, Space Bunny. I'm sure we can find something up here that'll remind Grandma of a special time with us. Don't you think, Max?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, liftoff!
Whoosh! Space Bunny!
Oh! Careful with your rocket ship, Space Bunny. That's Grandma's special shoe cupboard. Where did that rocket ship go? Aha! Okay, you've got your rocket ship, but I haven't found anything for my scrapbook yet. What are my old ballet slippers doing in Grandma's shoe cupboard? Too bad they won't fit in my scrapbook. But I can put this ribbon in it, and then I can draw my ballet slippers around it. Perfect. Max, what are you doing?
Space Bunny?
I see you've got some moon boots, just like Space Cadet. I knew you'd find things up here for your space adventure. There, that's perfect. Grandma will love it. Now, what will I put on this page? in here for my scrapbook. Where should I look next? Max? What are you going to do with that?
Space Bunny! Whoosh! Whoosh!
That really does look like a jetpack, Max. I better put these coats back on their hangers. It's the Valentine we made for Grandma last year. It's perfect for the next page of my scrapbook.
Space Bunny!
Whoa! Are you back already? I thought you were going to fly to another planet. Well, I guess you'd need a real spaceship for that.
Space Bunny.
There. Now I only have 2 more pages to fill. But with what? Max, why did you empty that big box?
Space Bunny?
Oh, I get it. You found your spaceship, so now you can travel to other planets. This is perfect for the scrapbook. It's the ticket from the train trip we took with Grandma. And here's a picture of Uncle Nate and Aunt Claire.
Whoosh! 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 Space Bunny.
There. Now Grandma will never forget our train trip together. Just one last page to fill. I have to think of something else. I remember when Grandma used to make soup in this pot.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Lift off!
Space Bunny!
Oh!
Whoosh!
Gotcha! Oh, what a wonderful picture of my 2 space bunnies!
Really? It is! And it's perfect for the last page of your scrapbook, Grandma.
My scrapbook? Just what I've always wanted. A scrapbook full of memories of my 2 favorite grand bunnies. How did you ever come up with all these wonderful ideas?
Well, all it took was a little imagination and a lot of help from
Space Bunny!
Max's sprinkler.
Sprinkler!
What do you think, Max? Ta-da! Louise, Valerie, and Martha are coming over for a summer fashion party. Doesn't that sound like fun? You may not appreciate the latest summer fashions, but we do. My guests have arrived. Why don't you find something summery to play with while I go let them in?
Sprinkler!
Welcome to Ruby's summer fashion party.
I brought glossy fashion magazines.
They'll be full of great fashion ideas.
I brought summer fashion accessories.
Oh, You can never have too many accessories, Valerie. And I brought high heels in every color of the rainbow. They're beautiful, Martha. Okay, I have the whole party planned perfectly.
What are we going to do first? Look at magazines!
Choose accessories!
Try on shoes!
Huh? You start. I'll be right back. What are you doing?
Sprinkler!
I know I told you to find something summery to play with, but the Whirlo water sprinkler wasn't what I had in mind. Okay, but if you're going to play with it, you have to make sure you keep it away from my summer fashion party. No one wants to get their summer fashions wet. There, that should be safe. Have fun. Who's ready for a summer fashion show?
I am!
Me too!
Let's start!
Sprinkler.
Lovely Louise never makes a misstep showing off her fabulous fashions.
Only the very latest fashions will do for very fashionable Valerie. Martha's sassy summer stylings are a real eye-opener.
Nothing says summer better than Ruby's fun-loving chic.
That was fun!
Let's do it again! I need more accessories. Sprinkler?
I love your new look, Martha.
What do you think of this, Ruby?
Huh? Uh-oh. You go ahead and start. I'll be right back. Max, you're standing on the hose.
Sprinkler!
Blocking the water like that could burst the hose. And then the water would go everywhere, including our summer fashion party. Why don't we find you some other summer toy to play with? Like this big bouncy beach ball. You'll have lots of fun with that. Thanks, Max.
Sprinkler.
Who wants lemonade?
I do!
Lemonade! Yum!
Huh? Huh? Help yourselves. There's a curly straw for everyone. Whoa, Max! Sprinklers and flying beach balls don't belong near my summer fashion party. I know. Why don't you pretend there's a 3-alarm fire and rescue all your toys with your fire truck? Here you go. Have fun, Max.
Alert! Alert!
Sprinkler.
Who likes beach blanket dancing?
I do!
Oh, me too!
Let's dance! Check out my twist! It goes like this!
I'm doing the swim!
I don't know what this is called, but it's fun!
Emergency! Emergency!
Sprinkler!
having fun at our summer fashion party. Me too! Ah! Sprinkler! Max, your whirl of water sprinkler's getting our summer dresses wet.
Great idea, Ruby!
Huh?
What a fun way to let us show off our matching summer bathing suits!
Only you would think of having a summer fashion sprinkler party.
Max, my summer fashion party is an even bigger hit, thanks to you and your
sprinkler!
Max's pogo stick. We're here for your garden tea party, Grandma.
Come on in. I'm just going to finish up getting the tea ready. Mrs. Huffington should be here soon.
Okay, Grandma. Hurry, Max. We've only got a few minutes before Grandma comes back out. I'm going to surprise her by planting these daisies in her garden. Grandma says daisies are one of her favorite flowers. Hop! I know you want to learn how to hop on your new pogo stick. But as soon as Mrs. Huffington gets here, Grandma will be coming out for the tea party. And I've got a lot to do before then. Okay, Max. I'll show you how to do it. The first thing you have to do is make sure you're on hard ground, like this pathway. If you try to bounce on the grass, you'll just get stuck. Then, you have to learn to balance on it without falling over. Like this. Steady, ooh, steady. There. And once you're steady, you just start hopping. Hop! Phew. But now I better hop to it if I'm going to surprise Grandma with my daisies. First, I have to loosen the soil. Then I have to dig holes for the daisies. Then I'll plant them. Wow, the ground sure is hard. Whew. This is going to take longer than I thought. Hop. 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 Oops. That's okay, Max. I'll just go refill my watering can. Hop. Oh, hopping on a pogo stick isn't that easy, is it? Why don't I show you again? But it'll have to be quick. Mrs. H will be here any minute. I think I know how to help you learn to balance. You stand here, okay? Sometimes it helps if you hold on to something until you get your balance. Then, you carefully let go. Steady, and hop! Hup, hup. Hop! Now you try. Lean on me until you get your balance. There you go. Now I'm going to slowly step away and you'll be on your own. Ready? You got it! Okay, Max. Keep practicing. I've got to get my daisies planted before Grandma comes out. Hop! 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 Got it now, Max. Remember to stay on the path where the ground is hard. Hop! Wow! The water that Max spilled has softened up the soil and made it easier to dig. Wait a second. That gives me an idea. There! Now I won't have any trouble digging up the rest of the soil. Hop! Hop! There. The garden is all ready for planting. Now I have to dig the holes for all these daisies. Phew, this is taking longer than I thought. I hope I can finish before Grandma comes out. Perfect.
Hello, Max.
Mrs. Huffington is coming. And I still have to dig all the holes and plant the rest of the daisies. Oh well, I'll just do the best I can. Huh? Hop? Careful, Max. Max, your pogo stick makes perfect holes for Grandma's daisies.
Hello.
Hi, Mrs. Huffington.
Oh, perfect timing, Mrs. H. I was just coming out with the tea. Max, I didn't know you could ride a pogo stick.
I've got a surprise for you too, Grandma. Ta-da!
Daisies. Oh, they're beautiful. You know, daisies are one of my favorite flowers.
I know.
You did a wonderful job of planting them, Ruby.
Well, believe it or not, I couldn't have done it without Max and his pogo stick.
Max and Ruby, Ruby and Max, Max and Ruby, Ruby and Max,
Max and Ruby.
Ruby and her little brother Max.
Max and Ruby!
Max's Red Rubber Elephant Mystery. The end. Wow. Wasn't that the best Bunny Drew mystery ever, Curly Shirley? Okay, Max. Grab your red rubber elephant and let's go to Grandma's. You'll never guess how Bunny Drew solved her mystery. She sat down and played the piano. That helps Bunny Drew think. Isn't that amazing? Oh, reading her story makes me wish I had a really tricky mystery of my own to solve. Where's your red rubber elephant?
Mystery?
You mean it's missing? Wow! A real mystery to solve, just like Bunny Drew. Don't worry, Max. I've read all of Bunny Drew's mysteries, so I know exactly what she would do. Look in all the usual places. You know, all the places you'd expect to find your red rubber elephant. Like in your bed under your pillow. But before I start, I'll need my junior detective kit. The usual place to find your red rubber elephant is in your bed. That's because you always sleep with it. Aha! Mysterious. Bunny Drew says after you've checked the usual places, you have to check unusual places. Like under beds and inside drawers. Nope, it's not here.
Mystery!
I checked your room from top to bottom and couldn't find your red rubber elephant anywhere. This is a bigger mystery than I ever imagined. Bunny Drew says the harder it is to solve a mystery, the better you'll feel when you finally solve it. The telephone. Maybe it's someone calling with information. Hello? Ruby speaking.
Hello, Ruby. It's Grandma.
Grandma!
I've just baked some chocolate chip cookies. Are you coming over soon to help me eat them?
We'd love to come over to help you eat chocolate chip cookies. Oh, but we can't. Not until we've solved Max's missing red rubber elephant mystery.
How exciting! Well, solve it quickly.
I'm trying, Grandma. Bye. Bunny Drew would never stop solving a mystery just to eat cookies.
Mystery?
Don't worry, Max. Bunny Drew always says the solution is closer than you think. Your red rubber elephant has to be somewhere in this house, and I intend to find it, even if it takes all day. I think I'm getting warmer. I can feel it. Aha! Not here. I didn't look in the bathroom. Maybe you left it there when you brushed your teeth this morning.
Mystery. Mystery.
So it has to be somewhere down here. Aha! The crawl space. Good idea, Max. But it's not in here either. This mystery gets more delicious by the minute. Which reminds me, I haven't checked the kitchen. Don't worry, Max. I'm going to think just like Bunny Drew thinks, and that's how I'll solve this mystery. Be right back.
Mystery.
No sign of your red rubber elephant in the kitchen. Max, you just made me think of something. Maybe playing the piano will help me solve the mystery, just like it helped Bunny Drew. See? See? I knew I'd come up with an idea. Let's see. I looked for your red rubber elephant in every room. But is there someplace I haven't looked? Someplace right under my nose? Huh? What was that? Max! It's your red rubber elephant! Bunny Drew was right again. Playing the piano helped me solve the red rubber elephant mystery. Now we can go to Grandma's for chocolate chip cookies. And I can tell her how I solved a baffling mystery just like Bunny Drew. Grandma!
I thought you might need some help solving your mystery.
I already solved it. We found Max's red rubber elephant.
Oh, Bunny Drew would be proud. Where was it?
In the piano.
How extraordinary. Let's have a chocolate chip cookie to celebrate.
Thanks, Grandma. There's only one thing I still don't get. How Max's red rubber elephant got into the piano in the first place.
Mystery. Ruby's Toy Drive.
Whoops! Careful, Can't Sit Up, Slug. You're going to hurt yourself if you keep falling over like that. I guess I can't give you away.
Vroom, vroom, vroom.
Hi, Max. Guess what's happening today? The Bunny Scouts are having a toy drive. I didn't mean you should drive your toy. This kind of toy drive is when we give toys to bunnies who don't have any to play with. Bunny Scout leader is coming by later to pick up the box. I've got an idea. Why don't you choose one of your toys to give away? I know. There are lots of toys you still play with, and you wouldn't want to give them away. That's why I'm looking for an old toy that I don't play with anymore. I'm sure there's a bunny who would love one of your old toys.
Toy drive.
Thanks. Maybe the best way to decide is to line them all up in a row. Let's start with you, Mr. Quack. And of course, Mrs. Quack, you'll want to be right beside him.
Bonjour!
Toy drive.
There. Max, what are you doing?
Toy drive.
Max? You're not supposed to play with your toys. You're supposed to pick a toy you don't want anymore. Well, I guess I'll have to line up my toys all over again. Here you go, Curly Shirley. What's this? Your half-heart pendant fell off. Grandma gave these to us because when we put the two halves together, we have one heart. I could never give you away. I see what happened. The clasp is loose. I'll ask Grandma to look at it. She can fix anything.
Toy drive.
Okay, now I've got my toys divided into 2 piles. This is the definitely not pile. And this is the maybe pile. He likes to read with me at bedtime. Oh, this is harder than I thought.
Toy drive!
Could you please get your lobster out from under my bed?
I am Little Miss Miracle.
What's that?
I can talk and I can sleep. I can walk and I can eat.
Little Miss Miracle! I forgot you were under there. I haven't played with you since I was a little bunny. If I haven't played with you in years, it means I won't miss you as much if you're gone. Another little bunny would love to play with you. Now you just have to decide what toy you're going to give away. Max, I wish you'd quit playing around and choose a toy for the toy drive. Well, Little Miss Miracle, you're going to make some little bunny very happy. Bunny Scout leader. Max, have you chosen your toy for the toy drive? Wow! I can't believe you're willing to give up one of your favorite toys.
Hello, Bunny Scout Ruby. Have you got some toys for the toy drive?
Yes, Bunny Scout leader. It was very hard to choose. But both Max and I have donated a toy.
That's wonderful! You're making 2 other bunnies very happy. Bye, Ruby. Bye, Max.
Bye, Bunny Scout leader. It feels so good to do the right thing, doesn't it, Max? And now Curly Shirley and I can... Oh, no. Where's your half-heart pendant? Oh, it must have fallen off again. But where is it? Your lobster came back. But what's that in his claw? It's a miracle! Curly Shirley's half-heart pendant. I got it back, Max. Thanks to your lobster. Max and Ruby's big finish.
And could anything ever taste so nice as a hot and gooey pizza slice?
Delicioso!
Yum. And so I say, with head held high, there is no greater food than the pizza pie!
Bravo!
Love it! Thank you, Katie, for your beautiful ode to the pizza pie. We look forward to your special presentations every year at the East Bunny Hop Annual Variety Show.
Hello, Ruby.
You did great.
Yeah.
Okay, there are just 2 more acts until we do our big finish. Are we all ready, Bunny Scouts?
I am. Maybe we should just practice again.
Good idea, Louise. Now we just need Max.
Gumball.
I'm glad you have your gumball spitting spider, but we want to make sure we all know our parts for the big finish. Ooh. We've got time for at least one rehearsal. Okay, is everybody ready?
I am.
Me too. What about you, Max? Max?
Gumball?
No thanks, Max. We're going to rehearse the part where you come in for the big finish. You have the last line, remember? You say, "Thank you." Once he hears it again, he'll know where to come in. 1, 2, 3.
Here's our salute to the neighborhood and all the bunnies who make it good. We would thank you all if we could. In fact, we think we should. For all you do, we'd like to say a big
Gumball.
Max, your part is the big finish of the show. You get to say thank you to every bunny in East Bunny Hop for making this a great place to live. Okay? This time, let's rehearse it with the steps we practiced, okay?
Woo! Woo! That dance of the giant watermelon really takes it out of you. Maybe next year I'll choose a smaller fruit.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Hi, Ruby. It's time for our dance number.
You'll be wonderful, Grandma. And so will you, Mr. Piazza.
As long as I can keep up with Grandma.
That's why they call me Ginger.
And now, here's our favorite dancing duo, Mr. Piazza and Grandma.
We have time for one more rehearsal. Ready, Max? Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Here's our salute to the neighborhood and all the bunnies who make it good. We would thank you all if we could. In fact, we think we should. For all you do, we'd like to say a big...
Huh? Oh, Max.
Thank you, Mr. Piazza and Grandma. And now, it's time for the Bunny Scouts and their salute to the neighborhood. Come on out, Bunny Scouts!
Woo! Go!
Yay!
Bunny girls!
This is it! We're on! Come on, Max. Don't forget. I'll point to you for your big finish. Gumball. Hello, everybody! As Mr. Huffington said, we're doing our salute to the neighborhood. So, when you see your picture and hear us call your name, please stand up and wave, okay?
You got it!
1, 2, 3.
Here's our salute to the neighborhood and all the bunnies who make it good. We would name you all if we could. In fact, we think we should. So here we go with the finale of our show. Our salute to the neighborhood.
Who's the one who always has the very best sweet?
Candy!
That's me.
Who's the owner of the diner where everyone eats?
Katie!
That's me!
Who's the one we go to for the perfect gift? Rosalinda!
Over here.
Who's the neighbor who can always give you a lift?
Mrs. Huffington!
You got it.
Who has the freshest veggies you'll find in town?
The Piazzas!
That's us!
Uh-huh.
Who's the one you call when you need a clown? Mr. Huffington!
That's me. Whoops.
Who's the one who helps you pass any test?
Bunny Scout Leader!
That's me.
Who's the one whose cookies are the very best?
Grandma!
Oh, my.
That's our salute to the neighborhood and all the bunny